Good morning, chat. Any early birds interested in some worms? Because if there is, me too. Oh, anything off studio mode? We do that. I love worms. Got a lot of worm lovers in the chat. Oh, bright and early. Sun's not quite up yet, but it also might just be cloudy. Hi, Fovai. Hi, DD. Hi, Vessel. Ready to get some worms? I have. You should get that looked into. You should get that looked into, Robo. Alright, I do this. We got our clean feed. We've got our bracket. Where am I going? This one? You see this? You can see this. So this is the final game of the top 16. Oh, thank you, Aegis.
Cheers, mate. Thanks for the content.
You're welcome. Thank you for the 11 months as well. Appreciate the support very much. Where are we? Should we orient ourselves in space and time? Some kind of functional pen? Some kind of functional pen. So, yeah, final day of top 16. This is for qualification. Obviously, we've got 4 teams already making it to our top 8. Rock, who we expect. Once again, who we expect. Super Levy, who we've not seen play actually, and Genji East, who we've not seen play, but both seem to have pretty straightforward runs through. We're gonna start in the lower bracket though. Little Sheep, who we saw play yesterday and actually have a pretty reasonable game up against Rock Esports. Don't ever TARDIS, no. What makes you think I do? Versus a name that is unfortunately lost to me. This don't work? Oh no, content is no longer available. Right, we go. Hypop. Bracket. Oh, bras. Then hopefully that should link to this one now, and that one should be functional. It's a bit of an ugly link, but if it works, it works. Beautiful. Alright, and then lower bracket, next game. So we're going to take, I'm not sure which way we're going. Maybe the schedule will tell me. Oh, they're doing a little video now. So this bracket's a little bit confusing actually. Oh, don't do that. Bracket's a little bit confusing actually. It also has Little Sheep listed here and Team CC. I mean, Team CC have got a bye, right? Maybe Little Sheep have got a bye as well. So in fact, we're going to watch Nova Fury versus Team XX and Top versus SV. And the winner of those both qualified to China. And then we'll do these games as well. But I think these are going to be more for seeding than anything else. I don't think these are... And it seems we're all qualified. Want to see Team CC again? Yes, I think we might have to wait to that one. Hopefully we get the Team CC game in that sort of final game of the day. So yeah, we're starting lower bracket. This will be our first, second lot of games, third lot of games, kind of like that. So, alright, should be a decent day of Overwatch. I think much like when we watch a lot of these like Swiss or qualifier tournaments, the later we go, better the games get. That's what we're hoping for right here. Is Gargoyle washed? I think washed, but I'm going to eat a sausage sandwich while we get ready for this first game. No, I don't think washed. Just, you know. Is what we're just looking at. Yeah, I don't think washed, just like an okay player. Morning, Cosette. I'm like hungry, but not hungry. Alright, here's Team XX, who we've seen before. Argon and Blink, the Korean imports you might be more familiar with. Nova Fury, new to me, so we'll sort of learn about them as we go. Do you have any info on the language situation with Rock? As in, like, what language they communicate with? No idea, actually. Oh my god, are we jumping straight in? These guys don't want me to have breakfast. These guys have no interest in letting me have breakfast, do they? Okay. Alright. Right in. Right in. Is Ginny Jimmy's cousin? Almost certainly. Almost certainly. Alright. Can we crank this a little bit? Let's crank it. Not like that, chat. It's too early to crank it like that. Alright. It's going to be Mauga v Mauga, Genji Sojin, Juno Brig. It's a mirror, if you unfamiliar. And it's a mirror that's going very much the way of Team XX right now. Early Stomp connects. Sort of didn't where if you're ever able to connect that, just opening Stomp, you can have a really good time. So remember, this is for qualification here to the top 8 of OWCS China. So a high stakes game. A good start for Team XX. We've actually seen a fair amount so far as we've followed this bracket through. Now looking to try and hide close. It's going to be a deflect to help the cross from Yukikaze. Familiarise myself with the names as we go. Team XX going to mirror this one on point. No great rush to do anything. They have control of the objective. Stop comes in. Stop will connect actually onto Team XX's tank. Going to swing a little bit wider as well. Disruptor shot comes through. Lots of pressure actually. They need to help him out here. Needed a deflect or something. They've just piled onto him, Nova Fury. And the retake looks good. Just bullied that Mauga out of position there. Team XX, not a lot of resistance. Couldn't find a counter stop. Couldn't find a pin out. Nothing like that. Suna, no relation to Sauna. With that opening stomp. Finds the pick. Actually, really a bit too easy, I think, for Nova Fury on that retake there. Normally, retaking the space with Mauga can be quite difficult. Stomp back in from the Mauga here as well. Stomp back from Suna. Overclock from Lilko. A Ray as well. Rays will be mirrored now with the Overclock doing so much damage with it. Argon's going to drop a blade as well. That's a double DPS combo with this Ray. And that is going to overwhelm them there. Team XX right back in that one. Felt like their Mauga. If I remember right, is it Estrella for Mauga? But, really went in what felt like super early. Blink's raid, not quite enough to save them, but the DPS ults from Team XX get themselves over the line, but heavy investment. 3 ults for a single raid. Ult advantage for Nova Fury now. Last time they retook from white, this time they want to go across bridge. Aggressive dive again. Genji coming into the back, Cage and Rally out. Blade in response from Yukazi stuck in that blade. Will be neutralizing a lot of that value and actually taking down the Cage, just everything there. And alright. I guess it doesn't matter if your economy's wasteful if you're just going to win that Cage rally fight so much. And I felt like Nova Fury just walked into that one there. In reality, they should have been able to take the Cage trade, take the rally trade as well. Now it's a forward fight from Team XX. We've seen this a lot from them over the course of the weekend. Going in, Stomp is going to connect onto Ginny. Overclock to respond with if they want. Dash in as well, no chance. Or as he did pop the Overclock, it's a Jax though. And Team XX taking it to the spawn. We're in very much last fight territory here. I imagine Team XX are going to fight early again, and Nova Fury are going to be so strained from its touch. They have to try and get past the gauntlet here. Early Stomp goes in, doesn't find anything. They turn on that Mauga, but oh, the whip shot off the map. Andre's found it, but they can't get the touch. Yeah, meta-wise, we're very much in a Mauga situation, I believe, in China, based on everything we've seen. Alright, gonna get a replay off that. Off he goes. Off he goes. Andre's gonna join him as well out of respect. No bans at this stage in China. So just whatever comps you want, there'll be bans in the future stages. So in the top 8 that we'll get next week. And obviously in the playoffs that follow that a week after that. So, looks like very much more of the same here. Mauga versus Mauga. Seen Team XX play a lot of this. Aggressive forward holds. Really their go-to in a lot of these situations. For now, though, the opening neutral is going to be an earlier swing. An earlier stomping from Suna. Counter stomp comes through, finds nothing on either team. Suna's lost the HP trade a little bit here, so we'll D-peak. We'll back it up a little bit. Now a chance to try and follow up. Stomp is going to be cancelled there as they try and come around the corner. Suna's going to go for the Stomp. Stomp doesn't connect, actually, but they did kill the Mauga anyway. Suna needs help on point. They're going to regroup with him here, Nova Fury. But now that tank advantage, as soon as Suna has the next Stomp, he's going to go take a little bit more space. Pressure in this back line out. Ginny's going to find a follow-up kill as well. And they're just on the back foot. They lost Shikaze in the way, but they're still a player up. Net positive result. And Team XX will be forced to retake. Chance to hold here. Slightly quicker Ray here for Nova Fury. Slightly quicker on a couple of the ults. Slightly quicker on the cage as well. It's going to be an early engage here. And they're all just trying to play for Malga and play for Malga. They can't quite. Luco's going to find a kill as they try and commit to kill that Malga. Now the opening pick allows Team XX to get out of his choke. They've got all the space on the map. Nova Fury are running back to point. They've lost a second one as well. UKZ is good for a trade right now. Suna is going to try and step up the aggression in main. Doesn't find anything with that stomp. They try and double down onto the kill. They'll deal with that one, no problem. And you can see Nova Fury trying to play a high tempo style, trying to be the first team to engage. Quite happy to force that HP trade on the Malgas very early. But the nature of having Sojourn in his comps is for Sojourn will just get a lot of rail opportunities. So you have to be very careful in that. Argon going to be cleared off for high ground as Nova Fury use the overclock to try and take space. Rally in response right now. Shield up situation, but this isn't helping for Malga at all. So much trouble trying to shield for Malga desperately. Stomp comes through. Ginny spots the opportunity, slides in, nails that kill. But Argon's blade in the back is so good. Takes down 3. And that will shut down the overclock retake here. Suna's going to run to point, but he's going to have to run off the map. There's a reset angle here. And Team XX back in control as we line up into the next big fight. But again, Team XX drop both DPS ults at the same time, so... Economy-wise, looking a little bit rough for Team XX. Expect them to hold close, hold aggressive in this situation. It's going to be a Ray v Ray situation, but Andre's rally should be really too much. Should help him win that trade. Going to swing through main. Team XX are trying to bait them in a little bit here. They're going to let them come through with this rally. The rally's found a whole lot of nothing. So a wasted rally from Andre, and Team XX is just going to get that one for free. They've actually lost UKZ here. They're all rotating to point. No idea how UKZ was able to die in that situation. Now player advantage as this Ray trade comes in. Cage will come through, stomp into the cage. Rays will be thrown into this cage as well. Torpedo swing out, going for this one now. Trying to swing in. Argon's got good deflect value out of this. Allows them to win the Malga trade there. And is obviously going to be a bigger deflect here for Argon as UKZ in the respawn queue. Individual mistakes here costing them in the big ult trades, putting them in disadvantageous situations that they can't recover from. And I think Hunter will be here later today, I believe. Blade now for UKZ, the only ult on the board. Playing a very split role at the moment. He's just going to drop the blade. He's going to kill the Brig. All right. One slash. Slashing the deflect. Trying to cut through onto this Genji. We'll hunt him down. Duped with the dash, though. Suna has found a kill in main while this is all happening, though. And UKZ has still found enough value. We'll keep chasing this Genji. End of the earth here. Won't let Argon get out. Another deflect for Argon. He gets the Mega. Argon, give him the runaround right now. UKZ is struggling to finish his kill. He's still doubling down. But Argon has got thoroughly out. And Nova Fury, while they get the flip, they have to back up to point there. But Suna's gone in as UKZ dashes back. So we have to be careful here. Lilko retake. Split here from the Juno. Lilko can't find the shot. Giving him a slip. Over the wall. Can't find it. Nothing out of that overclock. Suna's going to stomp aggressively in main again, and it's all a bit flippy floppy here as the point is going to go back the way of Team XX. That means we're into overtime. Rally on point coming through right now. Trying to focus down this Malga. Bash will come through. Suna's HP is so low. They desperately need some of their own ults, but it's Argon who has the blade first before anyone. He's going to cut through 2. Forces the deflect out on the Brig. 1 slash. Will be able to finish the job with his shurikens. Now be Team XX. A quick 1-0. You sympathise with Lilko? It was, I mean, when the Juno's got the speed boost, when she's giving you the wiggle, you've got the overclock, you know you need to hit the shot, but easier said than done situation. Hold on, I just need to check something. Yeah, pretty dominant from Team XX here. I mean, the nature of top 16 is quite often we'll get, I guess what you would call mismatch ones, but obviously if you're Team XX, you're probably quite happy with that. Quite happy if you end up with a straightforward lower bracket game to qualify for the top 8. I think coming into this tournament, in terms of recognizability of names, I think Team XX would be one that you'd really put up there as one you would expect to be a top 8 team in China, and certainly looking like it here. And this was the big fight here, and that was the one where it was just Cage, just Rally from Team XX, and 4 ults coming in from Nova Fury. But they just sort of walked in and expected the ult advantage to work. You see this mistake quite a lot of just, we've got 4 ults, they've got 2 ults, it's amalgamate, we just walk in, just take the fight, you know? But actually, there's still a lot of nuance here in terms of making sure your Brig stays out of a cage trade, pops Rally bashes into the cage trade, make sure the Genji is actually not in this cage trade so they can use your cage's shield as a shield for themselves to get free slashes. Same with the overclock. Stuff like this, I think overly simple here from Nova Fury. All right, a couple more bites of a sandwich as we move on to Sorabasa. Want some cheeky breads? Have a game spin. That was the very first map, so actually I haven't catch the breads from yesterday. There we go, guys. Anyone get any money I owed them? Any standout players on these teams? Not really. Maybe Argon looks like good for it on Genji. But also, you might have seen him in OWCS Korea, I want to say last year at some point. Maybe even before that. Like a player who's been around for a while, but never really on any meaningful teams, sort of like, 6th, 7th, 8th place in OWCS Korea or something like that. Quite lowly rated, but here does look like one of the better Genjis in the region. In terms of standout players, I don't know really. A lot of this, it's all the normal players you would expect, right? On once again, I think Bellasoria has looked good for it. Other than that, it's felt really scrappy, really messy. I know a lot of people ask the question of, well, how does the region stack up? Are we expecting these teams to go even with EMEA, even with North America? Any sort of close games with the Korean teams? If they be the region that bridges the gap between Korea and the rest of the world? And I think realistically, we've only seen little bits here, but most of these teams, no. I think most of these teams are probably worse than the EMEA and North America teams. Once again, are going to be the exception. I think Team CC actually looked pretty good as well. But yeah, wouldn't expect these teams. Once again, are the exception, so we could always ignore once again in this. But as a region, I think it's below all the other ones. Once again, have the quality, I think, to change that. But I think even then, once again, we're probably talking, I think, closer to EMEA and North America than they are to Korea. All right, straight back into it. Supernova. Nova Fury. There we go. Pred's closed. Straight onto the Saravasa right now. Mauga v Mauga. Ginny's going to start on the Cass here. An interesting choice. I don't know if I expected a different comp here, because normally this first fight is quite slow, quite pokey. But Nova Fury, shorter range with a Cass. They've got the Genji as well. Looks like they want to rotate aggressively through this left-hand side. They've walked up already, but they've kind of hesitated quite a lot, so Team XX should have had time to reposition. You can see Casanova sliding onto the high ground right now. Worth noting a DPS substitution. Team XX have a triple DPS roster. Now they rotate through quite a lot. And Team XX ready to flip the point. So Nova Fury, they positioned like they were going to go early, but are still yet to go in this first fight. They've conceded 15% already. And Nova Fury are going to keep playing a game of ring around the rosy here. But it's so slow and it's so visible that Team XX have all the time in the world to position. They're going back again. Are they looking for directions to the point? What's happening? Come on, okay, they're going to be at the choke now. Swing comes out from Suna, but he's lost the HP trade massively already. Casey is low body. Headshot onto Ginny as well. Forces them all the way back. They're going to slow it down once more. Okay, we're going to get a fight. Get some action going. 0 deaths so far in this Saravata. Argon already has the Kitsune Rush. Juno ult is ready here. They have Ray advantage. Now the Ray push is going to come in. Copy Mauga comes in. Stomp is huge, actually, right now. Argon's going to be sent straight out of Copy, though. The Ray just may be too powerful in this situation. Casanova from the high ground trying to find a kill to turn it. But the Ray is going to get them. Was it an elaborate play for Ray? Was this the plan all along? I mean, if this was the plan all along, it's worked. But work to the degree where you've conceded 90% first and now have Ray disadvantage in this next fight. So, worked in a very roundabout version of the word worked. Let's see this from Nova Fury. Let's benefit of the doubt in this situation here. So they play really slow. They just keep rotating around the point. They don't shoot back as much. They just take a lot of damage, get the faster Ray. But now they have to win this fight with Ray disadvantage. So how do they structure this fight? It's a high noon swing early. Cage is going to come out as well. They're trying to lock him in. Counter Cage comes through, gets in that one. Ray out in response. Bash, can they get the stun? Do get the stun here as well. Well played by Team XX's Brig. And they're just going to crush that one. That was Nova Fury invested 3 ults in that. A rally of their own, as well as for Cage trade. And... Alright. I guess that's the end of the benefit of the doubt. It's not worked at all, has it? Bloody disaster this from Nova Fury. They're going to lose first point. Now coming into the next fight is Blade advantage for UKZ here. No ults for Team XX. Difficult sometimes to get solo value with a Blade if you've not got that rally, that rain, that cage. Something to combo with it. Nova Fury, once again, doing some sightseeing. They are going to touch every single corner of Suravasa before they leave this map. But they need to get a move on because they're not winning a lot of points with this. They've taken the high ground. They'll swing now onto the Malga. Contesting before the point unlocks. The Blade is going to come into the back. Deflect out. The free backline. They've disengaged quite far, but they're just in a room with UKZ. Now Brig is pushed up here. Andre's joined up with UKZ. They find two with that. That looks a bit more like it from Nova Fury. This time they rotate. They take a high ground. They take a meaningful position with their rotation. They're not just on a sightseeing trip. Give themselves on the high ground. Then they take the point force from there. Then once they've got Team XX in a situation where they feel like they're cornered, straight past for Malga with the Blade. Brig follows UKZ in, and they're able to convert those two kills. Now copy available for Argon again. They're going to Ray here, but they've... Oh my god, Nova Fury. They've just been given the slip again. Team XX have got themselves over to point. They're going to flip the cap as well. An absolute travesty for Nova Fury. Now they have to retake. And they've wasted their Ray. Copy comes through from Argon, looking for this stomp. Trying to get that Malga stomp. Doesn't connect. Still double Malga though, so they will beam down sooner. 4 guns just barreling into his face. Copy cage is going to be good for it as well. And alright, very easy in the end. They're going to stagger out the Juno a little bit here. Team XX back in control. They just love rotating. Just, nice to move, isn't it? Nice to get your steps in for the day. Dashing out onto Casanova to force him back, but Argon actually trades that kill here, protecting his DPS partner. Stop comes in from Sooner. He's taken so much damage already. Argon's going to reload, and barely even needs it. This Malga's already dead. Disaster for Nova Fury again. And this is looking like a Team XX. A Team XX tapping, honestly. They're at the spawn right now. A bit of tourism theory. Alright, have to rush this retake if they want to go, but it's going to be an early cage, so I think we're in a cage 9 situation here. I don't know if anyone slipped out from this cage. They're taking the trade. Rally is out. The cap has gone through. High Noon Rally will actually help them live that cage and get 2 kills, but it's all for naught. They've lost the point. They'll be able to get the cleanup kills here, maybe even catch someone. Yeah, actually they should. Yeah, they're going to get a couple of cleanup kills here. They're going to catch the Brig. Sojourn on the run as well here. Casanova is 2 bars of HP. He's probably actually only going to succeed in giving themselves a very late death. Now moving on to the next point will be point E we're moving to. Argon's actually going to get stuck in a 1v1 here in main. Beam out, pocket coming through, not enough. Want to try and trade that one if they can here. UKZ's been forced, but he's got full pocket. So an early opening pick means Nova Fury can get all this position on point. The only question for Nova Fury now is where are they going to rotate to next? Blink needs a pause. We get the pause. I'm taking a bite of my sandwich. Nauseating will theory. I mean, it's more of a merry-go-round, you know. This is just a bash on the high noon. Yeah, look at that. What we talked about earlier, right? Brig staying outside the cage trade, rallying, bashing into the cage. How the top teams looking? I mean, once again, look, by far the best team. Team CC maybe seems like the closest to them. But I think the gap between Team CC and once again, or maybe better say once again, and the entire rest of China is a pretty Goliath gap. Sausage sandwich to kick off the day here. Rock have 3 coaches, surely they improve. It's not about the quantity, it's about the quality. Always straight back in. So close to finishing my sandwich. As Team XX are also pretty close to finishing this map. Double support ult, Cornice retake. Pushing into a cage, pushing into a blade here, but a Ray can deal with both the ults here from Nova Fury. The Ray will overwhelm the cage, the rally will take care of Blade as long as they can nail that bash. Cage will come through, Ray in response now, Blade over the top, trying to slice through, trying to get round it here, but although Rally just eats it all up. Their Malga's taking a lot of damage right now, but the Ray should do enough. Argon's going to pull the Blade to finish the job. There we go. Even when he's not on Genji, he's good for it with the Blade. And a quick retake for Team XX. Costs them 3 of their ultimates, but a 3-for-3 exchange. Not too unhappy with that. Now they're holding close in the choke, as Team XX so often like to do. Stomp back now from Estrella. Casanova with the overclock for this next one, but then they have a cage as well. Nova Fury, they don't really have any ults here, so they're trying to swing round. A rotation, if you will. They've got Team XX back onto point here. Will Nova Fury, will they just take the default fight in main? Or is there a little trip planned? A little trip and little trip around the edge? No, they're just going straight through main. They've won this HP trade. Casanova's going to have to put this overclock to try and bail his Malga out of space, and he's going to bail him out with no trouble at all. A quick free piece for Casanova. Baited them into his angle there. Now Team XX, they have cage. This is the final fight situation. I think this is going to look very similar to point C, the point we just saw. We're looking for a cage 9 here. Disruptor shot out of a choke, looking for it, just wants everyone in the cage. UKZ is not in the cage, though. If they can live, I think UKZ can touch. High Noon coming round, Stomp coming through. Ginny, he just tries to pull the trigger. Whipped into a wall and dies. Overtime has been triggered by UKZ, but they're a player down in the main fight here. Sooner has no HP left for Rally to finish the job. The bash comes through. All the pocket in the world trying to come through. They still have touch on the point. They've actually flipped the cap through all of this, but the Rally will finish the job. And now UKZ, was it like a 1v4 situation? They'll deal with it in the end. And even though they do get the flip, they miss the Genji. They don't get the cage 9, but they force that 5v4 situation. Again, Ginny fails to get the High Noon off. And alright. Nice and easy. Oh, I didn't have to wait long to finish my sandwich, did I? Might be a bum. All love, though. As long as it's all love, mate. Alright. Gerardo next, then. Maybe Dive will be more fortuitous for Nova Fury, but it feels like we're in a significant team gap situation at the moment. An underwhelming start. Fuck. Can't believe Unser's missing this banger. So, yeah, so Team XX are going to play, or, well, the winner of this, potentially Team XX, are going to play Little Sheep. That'll be an interesting game, actually. I think Little Sheep will win that. And then we got Tob versus SV. That'll be fun. Mainly because I get to say Tob on Tob quite a lot. There's a few different changes. Is BBT the support he was always playing? Unknown BBT. Have we had some kind of substitution here? I think Unknown might have been there the whole time. Exclamation mark bracket for the bracket. It's an ugly link, but it'll take you there. The new TPS is so fun. By the way, with Freya, I've not played her. I played against her in a couple of like quick play games yesterday. I mean, maybe we'll play a little bit if there's a break here as well. They swapped Blink. Yeah, I recognize... I don't know which way round it is, but I recognize Sword Diao on Team XX as on Mercy right now. Alright, so trying to change the matchup. Reasonable enough from Nova Fury. It's fair to say the Malga matchup is not going to be their path through this one. Ooh, prediction. Good shout. What are we doing? Should we do full hold? I think out of respect. Yes. No. What do we got? We've not got a lot of time. Alright, 1 minute preds. 1 minute preds. You just got to believe. We are on a different map now. It's for the whole map. For the whole map. Who will there be a full hold. So will there be a full hold from either team? So chance for Team XX to full hold at any point. Obviously a chance for Nova Fury to full hold as well. We never know. I can give you an indication, but you never know. It is going to be dive coming out from Nova Fury. Very much the implication when you go to a map like Dorado. A change of matchup seems reasonable. Yeah, very much Ming Mirror. Yeah, very much. We've still got a couple of rounds and everything like that to go through, but overwhelming favourites is probably how I'd categorize once again right now. Alright, looks like we might just be good for a dive mirror. Nova Fury starting on the defense here. Looking to turn the tides. Hanzo from Casanova here. Echo alongside it as well. Just fishing for opportunities, spamming the arrows in the normal spots. They'll clear sooner off a point here as both Winstons will try and take space. Bubble will be cleared and now they can start moving up. Another arrow opportunity here for Casanova. Doesn't connect anything with that one. Sleep is good, though. So just going to regret this drop down there. Drop down, didn't quite have bubble yet. Now the dive in to try and trade for Hanzo. Defensive nade is good. And Casanova should be good for this kill. Where are you going, UKZ? And they're going to try and rotate back in. It's a very treacherous situation for the Nova Fury backline. So many times when you try and do this, if you don't just die on point on this map in particular, you get staggered out. And oh, it's happening. Staggers out. They've traded Argon for it as well. Suna's going to go in for more. Dive onto the Hanzo, but full pocket, so he can't get any more. Suna has to preserve his life right now. Back at the choke. Bubble zones him down. These arrows coming down that corridor. Treacherous situation for the Nova Fury backline. Rotation now for an aggressive nade. Nade out. Catches for Hanzo. Can they find a follow-up? The dive from Suna is just a little bit shallow, though. They still kill for Winston during all of this, though. Suna can back jump, regroup with the team. And Nova Fury, they've stabilized. Team XX will have to reset, go again. We're going to come up to the nano turns next. Expecting both of these probably to go the direction of a Winston. Ginny here. Just hit the dink. Coach Gun as well. Saves himself from the Winston. Denies any of that leap damage. And they'll reposition, hold the back of first point here again, Nova Fury. Ready for this nano exchange. Team XX have a lot of ults to follow this as well, coming up very soon. Slightly quicker than Nova Fury's as well. Suna's going to take that headshot. Nanos will be traded onto the Winstons right now. Suna is onto the backline here. Genji's going to follow up as well. Hiding on the health pack, but not enough to live. But Argon and Estrella have found all the trades. Rally to try and keep going here from Team XX. Primal all over that one. Needs a little bit of help here. Will give a trade, actually. UKZ with the deflect, killing the back. Trades either side. It's turned into a dogfight here. Tail end of the primals as they both now will expire. UKZ has the blade, but too low to use it. Has to de-peek. Play for healing. Desperate for that kill, Estrella is. Still has the primal ready to go. Wants to force that primal early if he can, UKZ, but will be able to get back. Bubble on point. Nova Fury, they have a touch here. They have the rally very soon. Andre will be popping that rally right now. Copy comes out. UKZ's blade is going to get naded, then slept and executed. Good sleep coming through here. Argon with the copy. Genji all over. Will take a bash in the face. Can be healed up, though. They found that kill onto Andre after that bash was committed as well. Now the chase out. Close to Blade. Won't be able to get it. Might be able to get it just for the dash reset. One swing, two swing. Oh, he has the perk that extends it, no? Does he have the perk that extends it? Oh my god, it's been so long since we've seen so much Echo. Enhanced duplication. He's got the enhanced duplication. And it works out. A perk difference. Now they've captured first point. Moving on to second. Heavy ult investment there. Big old trade. Going to be basically a neutral, just a bob for Ginny as they try and come out. But it's actually a very early dive. He's been naded here, and it might be... Yeah, it's going to be a one jump, one die situation here for Estrella. He was enhanced. I actually say situation so much. I need, this is back in the casting review. I need a bigger vocabulary. Ginny, though, finds his pick on the left-hand side. Will clear the Winston. And Team XX will be forced to reset. Most likely waiting for the next nano turn here. Nova Fury will be quite happy with that. The mistake from Estrella really opened the door for them to regain this forward hold in the most efficient manner possible. And Argon trying to clear this top left-hand side. Get Ginny out of this power position. Punished for it here. Got full brig support on that side, Ginny. Meanwhile, the Ana for Nova Fury deep here. So even though no support to support the Ana to pocket them through any dives, they're far enough back they should be able to play their own life. It looks like Team XX, they want to clear out this right-hand side. You see Estrella's going to try and get that done now. Ginny's going to drop a Bob in right now, but Bob kind of goes a little bit wayward, and they're having to reposition right now. So they've got control of that side. Nano comes in from Sooner in the meantime onto the backline. Defensive Nate helps top up the Ashe, but the Genji is right there. UKZ with the deflex in front as well. They should be able to get all these kills. Doesn't really want to have to pop Primal if he doesn't, but no, too low, has to pop the Primal. Will be going for the Brig. Argon trades one. Now just trying to get the Winston locked in. Can't find the juggle to deny. And ends up being more expensive than Nova Fury want there. The initial dive looked pretty good between the Nano and UKZ getting involved in that one. Counter dive just to take a little bit of space now from Team XX. Oh, he's going to get caught again. More comfortable on the Malga than the Winston, it seems, for Estrella. But Team XX have a significant bank of ults coming back. The Nano, the Primal, the Coffee, everything. Nade onto Casanova. Defensive nade to counter that out. Deflex will be used in case he will be repelled. Bubble advantage now for Team XX. It's their chance to go. It's a copy. Ashe on point here. Escape for Ginny, though. Following him onto the high ground. Can't find the finishing blow. Bash onto Estrella right now. Team XX still trying to commit in. Primal's going to launch a lot of them back in. They're trying to save the right side of it. Andre's rally is not enough to keep him alive, though. Argon here on the low ground. Won't be getting that enhanced duplication this time. Casanova has picked up one. Bash onto the point. Argon with full pocket. Bit of rally armor as well. Will focus them down. If they get that 3 ults invested in exchange for a rally. But now they are pushing this final objective. Eyes on the Ana. It's another tourism situation. We're going to get a pause. Do they know? Do they know the Ana is all the way behind? Nova Fury are now retaking with a very interesting situation where they've got a flanking Ana. Now, I think Team XX are actually completely unaware of. I think they probably just presumed the Ana left the fight, disengaged. Not expecting a full rotation. And they can come back. They're close to Primal, close to Blade here. So all of a sudden this retake actually got a pretty good position for it here. The surprise Ana behind. You think it's Team Kiss Kiss? It might be. Alright, replay here from Casanova. This is the kill we saw earlier. This wasn't the most impressive. We're just getting general highlights, I guess. There's the sleep. The nade for sleep, the execution. Argon, enhanced duplication. Deals with all of that. This is the one. This is the one where it. He's probably dying if he doesn't primal, but I don't know if it's almost better just to take the death there. Feels so rough for him afterwards. But it certainly seems like the map type, or, well, what the map type, what the comps that the map type forces has even the playing field a little bit here between Nova Fury and Team XX. Obviously, there's a problem down the line for Nova Fury of, well, once we get past Dorado, if they can pick the map, are we going to have a really bad time? Maybe, but live in the moment, live in the present. Right now, we've got a great situation. It's got a little bit worse. Ana's on the flank, though. Chance for a big nade for Cap's gone through. We're not in a great situation at all. I've oversold this retake massively. Sooner we'll get one trade, but it doesn't matter. I thought we were setting up a crazy retake situation with a flanking Ana, but all we are setting up is an absolute nothing situation with an immediate Genji death into a Cap, into a third point. Now, dive onto Ginny, forces him back, doesn't find any kill vote. Team XX don't need to make the move. The payload's just moving for free right now. They can go with this nano on the next opportunity. They've got a Bob to follow up with this as well. Nova Fury have tried to take the high ground for themselves. They will have that. But now the Winston pressure is coming. Anti-nade comes out. They've not committed the nade yet, though, or the nade or the nano yet. Just a counter jump here. Now they catch UKZ, and the backline have conceded so much space. They're safe right now, but Sooner, on the other hand, dropped for Primal, having to do it all alone as his backline are completely de-peaked, but gets in, gets the kill, gets out. Saves the day there after UKZ falls. Payload still moving up a little bit now. Another bubble. Nano comes through onto the Echo. The Echo's flown away. Can they find the finishing blow? Defensive bubble here from Estrella. Dive onto the Echo one more time. Suda's going deep for it. Might get punished for this. Blade from UKZ to try and follow all over the Echo. Takes him out of the sky. One more slash for the Ash. That's 2 kills. And oh, it's actually going to be a beautiful blade. 4 for UKZ to save this one. There is a Primal Rage going as well, but this one's going to go nowhere. UKZ will regroup with the team, but Winston will be allowed to escape. But final 50 seconds now for Team XX. We're going to be pushing into a Bob rally soon. Might have to rely a lot on Argon's copy here. I feel like he's been pretty keen to copy the DPS. Once onto the Genji, once onto the Ashe so far. For now, he's actually snaking his way underneath. Dive onto the high ground here. Echo and beam up, and he just catches Ginny there. Nice timing between Argon and Estrella. They find that opening kill. No copy invested either in UKs. He's actually just been harassed this entire time. They've got control of the high ground, but the payload is moving away from another dive onto the high ground. Argon and Estrella find it again. The combination. Echo just playing in the Winston's bubble. Now the copy. Winston comes through all over him. We'll be able to trade one Winston out, but there's a second Winston. Bob onto point to buy the desperate time that they need here, Nova Fury. But here comes for Primal. Going to be a bit of an extension on that duplication as well. And Argon will get the job done. Really nice Echo Winston dives here. It's been a while since I think we've seen so much. so much Winston Echo on Dorado, but there was a point when it was really strong in the meta, partly because the Echo, compared to, say, a Tracer or something, obviously Genji can do the same, but can utilize and traverse the high ground here. UKZ? Oh yeah, you're right, it's Yukikaze. You're right. I probably won't have to, I'm not going to have to worry about it, I think, in one round's time. But, you know, out of respect, you're right. It's Yukikaze. No full hold? Well, it might be a full hold. We have to see the entire map. Oh, you're manifesting? It looked fairly even, right? I know they still got full pushed in the end, Nova Fury. But there was openings here, and first point, you need a couple. I think a no full hold situation is possible. We're not having to dip into the realms of fantasy here. Ginny on the Widow. Playing into a Pharah Ashe here. Body shot only on the grapper. We'll be swapping it over. Expecting an Ashe here probably in response. It's a Mercy. Andre's got the beam out. Thought it was just going to be for the grapple shot or something, but he's sticking it. Looks like we're probably going to get a hard-pocketed Ashe in this situation as Ginny tries to take aggressive positions. Yukikaze will be forced off that high ground. I'll get use out of it. Nade actually connects onto Yukikaze. Getting so much use out of this now. Lots of damage onto Sooner as well. They have to slow it down massively here. Team XX remain in complete control. Need to get Ginny into a more meaningful position. If you're going to commit to the Mercy here, you need value. Sleep vote onto Sooner is going to make his life absolute misery. The only saving grace is that life was ended quickly. Nova Fury getting very close to a Valk here. Some kind of Valk dive. I can get behind it. Yukikaze is still toying with the idea of going behind enemy lines here, but he has to be careful. He's a little bit separated from his healing. Will dash back out to the team. Team XX remain in complete control. Estrella is low and has to actually jump out and bubble, but oh, Ginny jumps up, coaches up for the shot, but it has his head taken off. Luckily, he's res, so he can have another crack at it. Get back in the fight, lad. Now just containing out the choke here. Sleep actually, but it's on the exit jump, so we'll be safe here, Estrella, as he lands on the high ground. Nano dive comes in now. No sleep to worry about. All over this one here. No nade coming the way, but the damage is good. Another bubble over the top. Has the primal to keep going. Wants to chase this Ash down. Waiting for the Ash to come back down. All over him. Casanova will finish the job there. And oh, he's not going to pop primal. Tunnel visioned on the kill there, Estrella. Maybe this is the opening they finally need. Little res onto Ginny. Come on, Ginny. One more time, mate. The soldier who will never die. Ready to go take another battle. Team XX, with the death of Estrella, have actually disengaged his first choke and will be holding the archway instead. Going to be a very strong position for Argon here as well. There is a dive in from Suna right now if this Nano. Just gets the Ana as well. Has the primal to keep going. Might just try and take everything here. All over the Ash. Casanova's found a kill while this has been going on, Bo. Still all over the Ash. Has the primal. Their players down right now. Primal has to get the work done on its own. Rally will be used defensively. Bob will come out as well, but this Brig has been taken for an absolute ride. Stuck in this room. Suna, obviously a master of tourism here, being a Nova Fury team member. Happy to give him a little tour, but Casanova, Bob has saved his own life, and not only has it saved his own life, he's count 2 kills off the back of this. So all of the value Suna found with this is going to be for nothing, and then he gets barraged at the end of it. Even gets a fadeaway kill onto Andre with a barrage, and all of a sudden, final 1 minute on the clock. And Nova Fury starting to run out of time, but they do have ult advantage. Ginny, Hasnes, Bob. Bubble on the choke early, they can clean this bubble, looking for a nade opportunity. We'll try and catch for Winston on the back jump, but does not. We'll pocket up sooner. They nearly have the Valkyrie. Valkyrie really a pretty disposable ult here. Just throw it in, take some space type thing. Follow in the dive a little bit if you can. But Ginny's going to die again, but let's get a res going. Back in the fight, Ginny. One more life for the undying soldier. Ginny's going to get revenge as well. Takes down Casanova, and Casanova is in a 1-life situation, not resable. Bob onto the high ground as the Valk comes out right now. Ginny's going to rotate towards the point to try and force this one. I think the Bob's not got huge value here. It's kind of a bit of nowhere. It's forced him out of position. Oh, Ginny's going to die again. I don't think we have res for this one. The undying soldier might actually be dead this time. Has to take the long way back. Jumping back in, Nova Fury, vying for point. Estrella has the primal behind him right now, so they're going to have to deal with that. Bubble onto the backline, onto the Mercy right now. Nate onto Suna as well. His Mercy is caught up in the room, not where you want to be. Now in, trying to use the primal as a peel tool right now. Helps set him that kill onto the Winston. Now goes for it. Ginny is back for one more death, it feels like. And this last one's going to be final. It's a full hold. Team XX qualify for the top 8. you needed it. I mean, they looked good for it at one point. I don't deserve to lose my points. I didn't know they play Mercy. Unfortunately, that's a team research issue, you know? You needed to get the lowdown. So it looks like we've got a Top versus SV. Top's logo is pretty good, actually. They put some work in here. They've opened up Canva or something. Morning Musket. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Early one today. Alright, let me go grab a drink and stuff then. And then we can figure out exactly how long we have. And then maybe I'm going to have to hit the queues myself. But yeah, that was a stomp, right? Bracket-wise, what that means is Team XX are going to go on to play Little Sheep, who we saw play yesterday. And that game will be on later today. And we're going to wait for Tob versus CV, as Team CC, they got the default. 72 minute. Alright. Let me grab a drink. And then let me dust off this old mouse and keyboard. And then we can get something going, huh? Alright, be right back, chat. Oh.
不管叫什么，战争机器也好，铁皮罐头也罢，都是些没有灵魂的东西。然 然而事实上，我们害怕了，我也害怕了。他们本应该是新时代的开始，但那个时候，倒更像是人类的末日。
战争之前的生活可以说无与伦比，一切都充满可能。我们启动了神明计划，新一代人工智能飞速发展，由此变得无处不在。他们控制着大部分基础设施，比如食品供应系统，帮我们战胜饥饿，消除贫困。一些偶然的意外，不再会耽误人的余生。人工智能总会守护我们。
人工智能操控着系统，让生活越来越好。不过，更令人激动的是它与机器人技术的结合。奥尼卡集团用全新的生产线制造了尖端机器人，这些致谢终有一天会让人类摆脱所有重复、繁重而且危险的工作，
将未来的生活体验送到您的指尖，
让未来的力量伴随您的身边。
未来的时光，我们与您相伴。奥尼卡集团始终追寻未来。
社会接纳了他们。
的确，我们在飞速的奔驰，但是谁又会在意脚下的路呢？
没错，奥尼卡让机器人变得更智能，让生活变得更轻松、更安全。我们的目标是追寻未来，
而我们的未来就是米娜。
科技新闻：奥尼卡集团今天宣布，天才科学家、机器人领域的著名领军人物米娜廖博士将参与主导下一代致谢的研发。
奥尼卡集团实现了很多突破，但我们还有进步的空间。我的意思是说，他们很优秀，我们很优秀，但是时候创造奇迹了。
坦白说，我是有顾虑的。廖博士在他的专业上是传奇人物，但是这个领域的研究已经非常成熟了，我们却还要请他突破极限。
当时就该叫停他们的项目，那不是科研，是狂妄。
当我们目睹那一切成真的时候，没人知道未来会发生什么。
那不只是机器的启动，
是生命的诞生。战争之前的生活可以说无与伦比，一切都充满可能。但是一切也终将改变。
Aurora 是我们中第一个觉醒的。你能想象他当时的感受吗？降生在实验室里，被创造者们围绕着，紧接着你就意识到，在这个世界上，你是独一无二的。
Whoa, I'm back.
但也永远是孤独的。
All right. I guess we're playing an hour of ranked. Fuck. Oh. Does that say 70 minutes? Unfortunately, that does say 70 minutes. Is once again still in? Yeah, once again it's still in. They've qualified. This is the bracket. We'll see once again. Potentially we'll see once again. I don't know if they'll show us the Rocky Sports game or the... Don't tell us. I know we are going to watch once again. So we're going to watch Todd versus SV next in 66 minutes. Once again versus... Oh, so once again versus Super Levy. And then we're going to watch... we watch Team CC. It doesn't look like Team CC's logo though, no? Does anyone know what team's logo this is? Right, can you... I've got my browser away. I've got my VLC in the way. There we go. Arrived just in time for an hour of nothing? Unfortunately you have, mate. Unfortunately you have. Alright. Do you want to... Let's see. Will I win? Yes. No. What if you have a queue times like at 7 AM on a... 7 AM on a Sunday morning? Pat, what? That's the highest rank? Thank you. You know what I've been playing again lately? 2 minutes tops? I'm hoping so. It's because it's 7 AM. I have no idea what the queue times are like at 7 AM. I'm talking about an average queue time of about 10 seconds. We're already getting up to a minute, so this is getting pretty much as long as... I've only really played these last couple of days this year. But this is probably getting up there in terms of my longest queue times. What was I saying? Oh, what I've been playing recently. I've been playing Marvel Snap recently. I'm up to... I forget what they are. The, like, second highest tier of rank. Sunday ranked is different. In a good way or a bad way? Good way or a bad way? Alright, so Route 66, taking into account for nomenclature, taking into account for topography. I think this is a Winston map. Bad way? Oh. I don't know, these guys seem pretty reasonable, right? Ezekiel, Isotope, Solaire, Z-Pop. These seem like a good group of guys. Very bad way? Oh. You've just lied to me. Mercy Lucio backline. No, wait. We're going to get an Anna Brig. Anna Brig in 3. Kiri. Alright, Anna Kiri. It could be Anna Kiri. Don't worry about it.
Clear heads, sharp eyes.
Lost most Overwatch streamers. Most Overwatch streamers went to Marvel Robs. I just went to Marvel Snap. Out of touch. Oh, Brig. Alright. Alright. We're doing it. Come on, Z-Pop. I know you're good for it. I know you're good for it. Hold on, let me close for Predator, I'll forget. Anna Moira. Oh, we were so close. We were so close. They've got a Widow, they've got a Genji. I can do something about this. Oh, fuck. I can't. Dodge for sleep, don't dodge for nade. Overjump the bubble. It's alright, we're straight back in. Just like Ginny, I'm the Undying Soldier. Wait, where's this Widow? Where's this Widow? Where is everything? actually lost in the source in terms of what's happening. Alright, I'll just go killing this Widow. This Widow seems to be causing the problems. How was our Genji died? Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Why is it when I want to play Winston, the enemy team insta-locks Reaper, Hog, Cass? Happens to all of us. Oh, he's been nanoed. Oh my god. No way he meteor strikes first. Just to live? Grow up, Doomfist. I've got you, mate. I've got you, mate. We've 100% given him big punch. What's he? His team is. No way. This guy wants to. Oh, this guy loves me so much. I need to create more space. We're pinned in right now. Fucking. Oh, I fucking jumped there. I'm dead. Oh, sorry, we nearly have Nano. We have Nano for the next one. Our Moira gets punched in every fight. Ugh. It's fucking 7 AM on a Sunday, mate. Grow up. Are you carrying my team? Not according to my team, but I think I'm doing okay. Did anyone ever call me the English Jumbin? On the daily. You can't see the level of Overwatch? This is peak. "5 minutes for someone to decide someone else's performance, a solid performance. Back to the grind." I mean, Amari, look at the countdown, mate. We are grinding today. As your Winston skin? Yeah, I feel like I've always used this skin. I guess I always, as in from when it came out.
What kind of armor polish do you use anyway?
Exactly, Tropic. Yeah. I thought it was time for the next generation.
Walnuts.
Is this a plat lobby? Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm probably high GM, but everyone else in the lobby is plat. Does it tell me the rank on my scoreboard?
Your worth is a hypothesis. Prove it. Are you finished?
Top right? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you're right.
4,
We're learning.
2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Some kind of Farah Mercy. Farah Mercy's just in. Farah Mercy's just killed. Do I need to do? Oh, fuck him. Fuck me. This Kenji, will they leave me alone? Mate, I just wanted a little top up. Just wanted a little top up so I could go have a jump. And these guys fucking hate me so much. Oh, my Genji was in. Are we just all dead to this guy? I'm so dead here. Whoa! I've been nanoed. I've been punched. Here's Meteor Strike. I mean, yeah, I think, to be fair, it was fucked. I mean, it was like a proper, like, nanos like that, where you're then, you feel, like, compelled to get value. Are we here, team? Okay. Nice, Ash. Nice. Oh. Let's bubble on us. Wait, what is Verana up to? I should deny this. It's fucking Anna Mercy. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I mean, Nano's like that, where you get nanoed in like a shitty situation, but you've got Nano, so it's like, fuck, I have to go. And then I'm like, hard committing. And then I drop a Primal and just feel compelled to get kills. And at no point have I checked if payload is, Oh, I'll get reload. Oh, I don't see 9, don't see 9. It's one. Fuck. I'm dead.
The payload.
Can we... Sojourn's the problem, I see. I knew Sojourn was the problem. No voice tank? Okay, mate. Alright, don't die while I do this. Let's get some comms going then, shall we? I should have camera res. Honestly, I just shouldn't listen to chat because it's all bad advice. Just play the game. This is a very hard touch. Oh, I just got a Cole going. Go Orisa! Now? Oh, fuck's sake! Thank God I was in voice for this! Oh my God.
Score 3-3. Switching sides.
Why you play monkey if no working? Working fine for me, bud. Oh, working fine for me, bud. Trust me, you're not that guy. Isotope has me figured out. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Half the fights, it's just a... I'm holding the choke, everything's fine, and then like a Pharaoh Mercy flies through and fucking kills everyone. This player's title was Fearless Fighter. He doesn't feel that fearless. Is that the K-pop title? Oh, is that the La Seraphim one? Nice.
3, 2, 1. Attack commence.
I know Solaire. I've turned Solaire around. He says I'm not the problem anymore. I hear a Torp turret, I think. I mean, we're feeding this guy big punch every time. No sleep. No nade. He's got full pocket. They're turning on me. We're still all out the choke. Good. Reaper's on the low ground now. Boy. We can clear Reaper and I can go. We can't clear the Reaper. We're all just dead. boys. This is our moment. Reaper's trying to TP on me. Do I just have to bubble here? Are we struggling that much to pocket me? Alright, 5 seconds I can go again. I'm not actually talking to them. Oh, fuck. We touching? On me, Anna. Oh, fuck. Gamers can't look up common knowledge. I mean, their Doomfist is doing so much, but it happens.
Switching sides.
Just go Orisa. There's nothing like telling me to go Orisa when it's they were like 2 meters off a full push. We were a desperate fight. I'm like, we need an Orisa here. Right, mate. Thank you. Thank you. Timely feedback. Alright. It's not unholdable. I mean, the best thing about being in voice, really, should be that what you have to do in these situations, and I can't be bothered to do it, because I'd rather, honestly, I'd rather hang out with you guys. What you need to do in these situations is you have to be like the spiritual leader. You have to be the morale booster, because everyone will just mental boom so quickly, you have to keep the team on the same page. But I'm not here to save people's mentals. Have I got Farah? Reaper again. Ha! Nice, and we killed the Mercy. He can really die, really die. Nice. Wait, how's that Anna got a trade here? And their Reaper's got a trade. Oh, it's over, isn't it? It's really over. GG. He calls him a crap. Just so you know, this is a UK server. It is currently 7:20 in the morning. This is the start of their day. This is the start of their day. Fuck. Bold of you to say. Do you think it's the other way around? They're overnighters? Oh, this is what I'm running into. This is their 58th game of their wake cycle. Alright. Time check. 42 minutes. Is there any esports matches? Yes. 3 more matches today. 42 minutes until the next one. We're going to see Tob versus SV in a qualification for the top 8 elimination game. I don't decide this morning they're good or they're bad mood. Well, you see, Moko, people like this, they don't have good days. This is just their everyday, you know?
I've got a good feeling. This could be our best mission yet.
You want to sub-pug again? We'll see. I've just got to turn up for work first. You know what that guy's like. Alright. Ilara more. Alright. This one I might actually be trolling by trying to play Winston with this. No live? Roger that, buddy. Oh, I've been booped in. This is a problem. It's not a problem at all. Nice. My team took space when I did a thing. Nice. I didn't get slept by the ammo. Nice. Our Tracer's on one. Nice. Our Alari's on one. I can't hit a I can't hit a right click. But luckily the left click's way easier. Oh my god. We're actually rolling. Fuck me. MC Kuno? MC Kuno? He's good for it. The area's secured. There's a Bastion. I've been... Oh! Didn't even have to bubble. That's how far ahead of the game I am. Streets ahead. This Sari has no pocket. Talking to you guys, chat. If any of you happen to be in this game right now. Wasted all my ammo. There we go. No sleep. Oh. No, surely not. Sure. I forgot we were on a Lara Moira. That's my bad. I was looking, honestly, in my head, I was looking at it and was like, why is my Ana not healing me? That's actually my fault. Oh, this is a don't get staggered out situation here. Remember you were on a Lara Moira. Range is limited. Hopefully my Moira is a fan of Jungle Fury. Oh fuck! Don't go that way, Alari! Oh, look out! I mean, our DPS have the right idea. We need to get behind. We have a captive son. No form. Got some space. What? Coming back. Don't get Bastion bombed. Fuck. It's alright, our captive son's big. Mickey's at it.
But I am closer than I was before.
Oh my god, it's a nano whole hog. Ah! Oh, we've got an Ana. They got a Reaper. Are they on Reaper Bastion? No, they the Bastion swapped to Reaper. Fuck me! I actually just give them Mega. Wait, Hook can die for this. Backline is zoned. Reaper no right. I really want to primal this, but I can't. Fuck, it would have been such a juice of primal as well. You can taste for juices. This hog is taking with this, I reckon. I'm taking with this. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Run! Alright, I've lived to tell the tale. Where's the health? Is there a health pack under here? Yes. Perfectly managed HP. Perfectly hit right click. Oh, I'm getting G, I'm trying to help. Why wouldn't they're just walking down main into the hog? If we just go high ground, we'll win. Our Trace is in position. Our Anna is here. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Oh my god, fuck's sake. We haven't had an ult in ages. Fuck, it's a hard touch. There's that nano I've been hoping for. Wait. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Wait. Ah, fuck. It wasn't too bad. We just spent all of third point running down main.
Score 2-0.
Which, probably in the unoptimal camp. If no one's complained though, which is honestly, that's all I need. Something about this third point. Yeah, I feel like if we just go top right at any point, it's just over for him, right? Like I was able to clear the Ashe a few times, but every time I cleared the Ashe, fuck, I just had to like back jump to main because that's where everyone was. Now we're on life with R'Lari. We can make this work. Should have gone Orisa. That's only when you're halfway through the overtime fight. It's the emergency Orisa button. Now, a lot of people aren't brave enough, myself included, to press.
I would rather not. Talking pointless.
Are you sure? I'm a great listener.
Then hear what I just said.
What are we on? May, Tracer, alright. My Tracer was doing loads. The bits and bobs we were doing on first point. I want to build us this Captive Sun so quick. They'll also have Bob, but we'll have Captive Sun. Wait, this guy's taking the piss! And we're back. Just bubbling the choke. Can we give him a hog? We cannot give us hog at all. Fuck. Oh my god. I can touch in a second. Fuck. No way that whole hog still fucked up my jump. Hit the check emote mid heal, okay? I mean, I checked my watch. It's alright. Scotty had an Ana in him before, so maybe he's got that. He's got that. Did we use tree in that? There's no way we used tree in that, right? Did we have a tree? Careful, they're coming for you, mate. So far away. China must be starting already because you're watching Goose Way. Thank God it's a hog here. That's right. This area's alright for us. This area's alright for us. So let's take a piss. Yeah, our mate's got the right idea. Oh, he's hot mobbing. He's leaving. Wait. And then I can use my bubble to heal. Is this effective? It's my first time using a perk. Learning. 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 Alright. Improvise and overcome, guys. Improvise and overcome. Pick the right perk for the right situation, you know? Now I wish I had Chain Lightning though. Oh, didn't mean to walk out there. Nice, Light Weaver. Nice pulse. Oh, makes you do it. What's their hog doing up there? Why is their hog just staying up there? fuck. Chain Lightning would have finished that. Is there a hog throwing? What's going on? What's happened? Have we just won through mental? The hog's given up. We've won through mental. All games are 1-3 mental. It was just, you know what I said after our attack, right? We failed on third point. But what happened is we failed on third point. But we didn't lose our cool with each other, right? We didn't lose our cool with each other. And because we didn't lose our cool, we won through mentality. Truly unbelievable, right? Choose outcome. Wait, did I forget to cash for Preds? Which is this Pred from a different game? This is for root Pred? Okay, yeah, let me, so I lost for root Pred. And then we'll do a 1-minute Pred for this one. Unfortunately, the game I won didn't have a prediction. Lijiang Tower, Bastion, Farrah Winston, Moira. Now we're talking.
A better world is
Need a movie to turn into a vegetable watching? Have you considered The Whale starring Brendan Fraser? It's actually probably not a good chill out film. It'll make you feel disgusted and hate yourself potentially. Or deeply uncomfortable. Have you watched Anora, Hunter? Anora was good. Me and the missus watched that the other day. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The Whale is like an intense film. Mate, you trust me. You think it's a thing to eat on his food while watching The Whale? You won't be able to handle it. The hog has come to this side of the map. What do we have? A Zen Moira, and our Moira's died. Oh. Alright. Making some plays. Taking out the hog. I'm on the roam. I'm not roaming this way. Alright, no sleep, no nade. Oh. You want to go on Mickey 17, but you want a date? That looks good. You need a date to watch what you feel sad? Why wouldn't you want a date to go to the movies? Alright, we have successfully played around form timing. I need to say. Oh, fuck! Our Bastion nearly clutched. Alright, back on the roam. No way he's just following me around. No way! No way he trees as well. Oh, fuck. No way he hits that. Tank switch? I mean, to be fair, he's actually right. After all. I put a V in mine out of respect for all the J's he put in his message. We've lost the mental battle, just so everyone's aware. Found a Sombra. Oh my god, our Bastion's the king. And we're transcending. Oh Honestly, maybe Winston's fine. Where is our Farah going? Is it possible I was never a problem? Bye, check-in. Yes! Oh, this is bad. Oh, that's not the jump out I wanted. Nice, Cole. Oh, we've just been hacked. It's not GG! I've got a Zen Orb! Oh, my bubble's stuck on the ceiling! How did I get my bubble up there?
Progress is still progress.
This guy subs to my oath. I literally said I would swap after ult, and I used my ult, and now I'm swapping. Come on, guys, bit of fucking respect, bit of fucking,
I'll see this matter resolved.
bit of fucking patience. You've heard for Weaver's color hex? Weaver was good for it. Don't forget to join, boys.
5, 4, 3.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Impossible game. This guy has the spirit. I mean, again, another example, it's just mental gap. If you wonder why you can't rank up, it's fucking you. You're the problem. No way I missed that javelin. What is Bear up to? The hero wasn't the problem. Can we get his hog? Oh, fuck. I can't hit a javelin to save my life. Sorry. Of course, our Moira's dead. Never mind, that's my bad. I know, people are always so obsessed with fucking hero swaps in this rank. I don't know how much, I honestly don't know how it is like higher up rank. People are so obsessed with hero swaps. But in reality, in this rank, anything beats anything. Wait, I didn't mean that out. Thanks, Moira. How do I thread for javelin? Who am I? Unter threading a knife? My health is not going up in these situations, no? Like the hog's gonna kill me at this rate. The hog's gonna kill me. Fuck me. The answer to me was it's clearly a troll. I don't know, mate. He's got 5k damage, so it's a good sign. And he's got 2 kills. Guys, I've got an opening pick. We should use that opening pick to take some space. I thought you did that there. We've cleared the map. Go on, Riptire. Nice. We're so fucking bad. How do I miss these javelins? What's wrong with my hand? Luckily I went Orisa, mate. Cheers. There's no help in this dungeon. It's alright, mate. I've got ult. The hog will live. Our Zen's been spawn camped. Javelin for voices. Are we taking a fight here? Walk away from the bombs. Alright. We might have a tree a little bit here. Wait, transcending. Eat asleep. Ah, fuck. Oh. Glad we transcended the tree. Fuck. I saw the vision. Yeah, I know. I felt like I needed to kind of make a play. Because in my head, what I really wanted to do was just disengage the, You should play Doom. I feel like I've never played before. My team should be flaming me? What was wrong with Orisa, mate? What did you want me to do instead? Please, hit me with a feedback. Doom is so fun. Press tab. Hold on, I'm tapped out. What do you mean? The tree would kill 5 if he didn't trank? Yeah, I mean, the ult situation was just fucked because we had no ults. What are we doing time-wise? 12 minutes? I think transition to a quick play. The Zen was just happy to make it out of spawn. It's true. It's true. Have I seen the morning routine guy Twitter? Yeah. You got one more ranked in you? It's just timing. I don't have a problem playing, but 12 minutes? I think too tight. Too tight. And because the because the games don't seem to go on that long, you know, I don't want to miss a second of no short games. Sorry, Kronos and Hatter asking if the game's done. Game's not over today. It's just the first game was over very quickly. The first game was over so quickly, so there was a 72-minute break. But we're coming to the final 12 minutes. Do you want to play Doomfist? My team's gonna hate it, but I can try it. All right, let me look at the perks. This is such an old man thing to do, to have the information on my screen, but let me just read from the notes. Let me just read from the paper instead. Here's an aim for rocket punch, reload tank cannon. What's the perks then? Do I go 1-2 into seismic empowerment? It's SV. It's right perk, right perk.
Our future will be forged in conflict.
So what's that? Survival of the fittest?
Test me.
Wait, am I actually against you? I am. Alright. Which way round is it? Okay, that one. Block. Okay, I've got it. It's alright, I'm learning Doomfist, mate. Doomfist learning stream. We actually got a pretty good dive comp. All we need is I don't have a rollout. I'll have to talk to Big Chippy. Don't do it. Oh, I fucking cancelled the block. Oh fuck. Okay. Oh! Shift in, punch out. I can do it. W object permanence. I mean, I think the decision was cooked to begin with.
We are losing the objective. Push them out.
You guys are such fucking... What a fucking negative Nelly. Fucking go back to Winston. You've got fucking plat mindset, Sam. Stop being a pussy. This is not the point we're fighting over, right? Just... It's like I'm thinking so much about the buttons, I'm just like thinking about the next button. Game situation is irrelevant.
I will achieve my vision.
Objective lost. Fall back to objective.
Meteor strike.
Need so much help. What did you say it was? Right. Best defense grants 25 over health. Okay.
Send your best. I'm ready.
Ah! Cheers, mate. I have like none of a fucking rhythm of just like I just see something and I go. Like in Winston I have the rhythm. There's no fucking rhythm. It's just I bang the drum and then it's gone. Exactly. Fuck me. I'm actually getting outplayed by this team so much. Like the team's actually outplayed everything I want to do so hard. I'm getting doom gapped massively. What time are we on now? 5 minutes? You can do one more. Sides for night for a mixed grill? Do it, Max, mate. hate mirroring on a hero I'm not confident on. Yeah, I mean, like, unironically, I don't know if you guys will believe me. First time I've ever played Doom in quick play. Like, if I go to, oh, don't do this. How do I get to... Maybe there's like been a few minutes before. Where can I just go to time played? All modes. Free. That was it. That was the debut. Mixed grill? Oh, I'm actually jealous. We had curry the other night. My fiance was out last night with her friends, so I think she's going to be hungover today, so we might be hitting takeaway later as well. So I need to make a takeaway choice. Maybe she'll just have something in mind. Thanks, LeBron. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, San, I'm not too worried about learning all the tech because we're going to play Doom for this game. It's actually Gibraltar. I'm just going to play Winston. There we go. The 3 minutes of Doom has been achieved. Can't pass up a Winston map. But yeah, the 3 minutes, the like learning all the tech and stuff, it's order a Chinese. There's not too many great Chineses around. At least not like takeaway places. There's some nice restaurants.
Je sens que je vais bien Comment une équipe peut-elle abriter autant d'imbéciles?
You know, play Doom just for rollouts? Yeah. I was checking hero progress, not playtime. What's talk me through the difference? Is the hero progress for levels? I'm the main character today. Oh, so Monkey Mirror. Monkey's in the pickles. Wait, am I in the pickles? I need to stop. That's not a saying. I've missed my timing hopelessly here. Oh my god, he's trying to res. Fuck me. Trying to help you, Mercy. Trying to help you. I'm getting bolted. Do I just need to... I feel like I just need to make sure my Ana lives. I'm bolted. He's gonna have to leave. Now I have all the map. So bad. Care the bolts, guys. Care the bolts. Get out of this tunnel. Oh, wait. Our Mercy's in this tunnel. Our Mercy's out of the tunnel. He's for high ground. What does she have as, like, what are her movement abilities? Like, does she have, how, like, far is her shift? fuck? What the fuck? Did I hit my head on something, or am I just... Oh, I'm dead. Did I hit my head on something, or did something stop me? Flipped on the Ash Coach gun. What is going on? Clean light now. No way he's trying to primal me back. Fuck.
Lesson learned.
Her right click projects movement. Sorry, I'm just walking out to nothing. I'm building up. Just hoping to be full HP so I can. Just hoping to be full HP so I can walk forward. All right. Yeah, I didn't want to leave point. He's gonna try and primal 9 us. Wait, did I lose this? I have no idea what her damage is. I should have bubbled. Fuck. I'm like, that's some funky movement though. She can like, it's like closer to Juno almost. She can fucking zigzag. Alright, we going in? I'm with you then, mate. just holding here. What even? What's going on? No way the Mercy's here with me. You need a bubble. No way she's here with me, but she won't fucking heal me. She wanted to get involved. It's our Widow. Oh, it's our Widow. She can move. No! Oh, get touch break. I'm helping, I'm helping. Oh, he's a shoot for Mercy! We're actually losing this. Oh, fuck! I wanted to go for Mercy, but I was so convinced if I fucking left point, it was just cooked. Oh, just in time, just in time.
Play of the game.
Actually, couldn't have timed it better. Oh, top VSV, straight into it, not messing around. Are we watching any more China games? Right now, Phoenix. I thought Smurf retired. Thank you, LeBron. A bunch of people who haven't retired is, of course, Top and SV. We saw SV a little bit before. Saw some magic from Ek in some of these angle situations. They have won first fight. I'll be honest, I wasn't super locked in all of it. I've got the right thing on stream. Mauga v Mauga, Pharasogen, Anna. So, lots of chances to believe a Mauga. Expecting to be more of a game of angles and flanks, something we've seen SV have success with in the past as well. Okay, she's got a full rail on the right-hand side, but is dealing with that. Insane, on the other hand, has been naded in main, and a chase is on. Oh, we stomp out isn't good. Does counter stomp coming in from Mocha. Will get slept up. He'll live for now. Insane is just about living. They've somehow absorbed all of this. And Tob have punished the aggression. No idea how they lived all of that. But the pushback is going to be so good. Here we go. What a retake, actually, from Tob. Looked like they were losing the neutral by a pretty significant margin. But they all managed to get back inside. They managed to stabilize. A good sleep coming out from MH15. And a Tob on top situation. Coming up to the big ult fight now. Lavender's Juno ult seems to be comically low. Cage v Cage, Nano v Nano, so eyes on this. Could go the direction. Ek nearly has a barrage to combo with it as well. Again, slightly behind. There he is, looking for that Nano barrage. They're quite far away. Defensive Nano, but that defensive Nano gets hit by a nade. No such luck for MH15. And it's just going to be a quick one for this. Nice barrage again. We'll get traded by the end of it, Ek, but the damage has been done. Insane will fall on point, and this will be the retake going to AMSV. Cage and Ray for the next fight here. Top have the ults to match it, and an extra DPS ult to boot as well, especially the barrage. The Cage is somewhat useful in the clock, but compared to the barrage, it's much better. But Kesh is going to get caught early as well, so now Top, they have to start thinking if they can win this one pretty cheaply. Going in, the Cage trade will happen. Anti-nade comes through, getting involved here. Barrage over top, there we go. Ray barrage is used. The Rays were actually traded as well, so Top still had to invest. But it's a 3-for-2 trade. Not too unhappy with that one if you're Top for a retake. They have overclock for this next one. It'll just be an overclock versus overclock situation. We've not seen Top on the hold all that often. We've got the Pharaohs duking it out for the right-hand side right now. Just trying to keep SV contained at the choke. Onus on Keshi to try and find some space with this overclock to start the fight. Coast would be the normal option a lot of Sojins use, but actually they've just got the angles. Ek from his top left position, they've just bullied him out. No overclocks, don't even need it. Wins for Farajul as well, and really Ek, master of the angles, creating the openings on all these retakes, and being able to get a retake like this, at this point in the KOF round, without spending an ult. Beautiful. Nano overclock now coming through from Keshi. Just barreling forward. Needs kills with this, though. Needs kills with this. We'll get one eventually. There we go. Cleans up Amalga too. Catches. Well, actually, a double trade coming out here. Top Sojin getting it done. Have they got a touch in all of this? I don't know if anyone's gone behind. They're going back towards point now. Cap is being forced here, but a very difficult situation for Mino Mikatori. All right. And yeah, when I said we were just in time, we actually weren't just in time at all. We missed the first round. Cheers, Zero. Cute quick play right now. There's no way I make one. There's no way I make one, Hunter. These games go so quickly. This is why we have 72-minute breaks. Mate, you haven't even come to work today. The mixed grid is more important. Yeah, yeah. There was no mixed grid on the cards when you made this decision, though. An Ekon Pharaoh situation. I feel like I've not said, because I had this thought yesterday as well, that I was in a situation where I was saying situation all the time. So I feel like I've not said it as much today. But we've also only had 3.5 maps. Exactly. Oh, rare icon world. Say, oh my days, so it'll feel like Hunter's here. He is here. In spirit and in text form. Ha! There we go. There's been no storms weathered so far, but there's not really been a lot of weathering. Our first game was a game of rotations. Sightseeing and tourism was Nova Fury's approach. It was no good. It was no good. Probably just going to be more of the same. I feel like none of these teams... We've seen very little curveballs. They just play Malga on 90% of the maps. Then they play Winston on Dorado. That's the extent. That's the extent of the diversity I feel like we've seen. Like, maybe we've seen like a couple of stray Zaryas and Divas in places every now and again. I feel like everyone is thoroughly Malga pilled in China. Yeah, I don't know what happened, because back when we watched Pro Chaser, it was a decent amount of Malga, but it was also so much Zarya. I mean, as we did go through Pro Chaser, it did very much feel like the Malga was beating the Zarya. The Honourable Mirror, even if one team knows they'll lose 3-0. Yeah. Down on the sword and all that. Need Leighton back. Oh, well, Billedeng played the other day, and he actually just got put in a dumpster. Billedeng got in an absolute dumpster. Are Tob on top? Not yet, Ostrich. But if there's one thing I know about Tob, invariably they will end up back on Tob. Was it his fault, though? Not entirely, but, you know, I was expecting a lot more. Expecting more. Billedeng was so impressive in Pro Chaser, and I feel like he has not been... I mean, it was only one map he played, to be fair, but hasn't been impressive here. I feel like there is nothing to be done about the Malga without the bans. Because Pro Chaser had bans, you can make this better. I don't think that's true. I think you just play D.Va and a Pharah. Like, if anything, without the bans, I think the Malgas can also just be really hard. You just play, like, D.Va and a Pharah. Suddenly a Malga's life feels really difficult in a lot of situations. You know? Like, I'm not convinced at all. Alright, he's back on ball. There we go. There's the solution. It's Eichenwald. So there's just about enough high ground to convince everyone we're in a dive mirror. Back to spawn here. Swapping the Ash, it seems. Just Sojin, though. Mocha lining up. Boot through onto Insane. Keshi is paranoid something is on the flank right now. He is right, but Tracer is behind. Minamikatori on the flank. Picks up a Mega. You see a Mulga trying to watch that side now as well. Nade comes out onto Insane here, but... Now just frees him up to take a bit of space. Will bubble in top left. Gets booped. Just trying to get forced out here. Mocha will bully him back. Jump back. Defensive nade from MH15 to top him up. Mocha now looking for an aggressive slam. Comes back onto the brig. Will get slept. Can they get the punish here? I don't think they have nade. Insane has taken down Keshi during all of this. No, Insane's just killed a Mulga as well. So they sleep the ball in the back. They deal with that one. Insane's good for free. Now they just need to worry about the ball, worry about the Ana. Lavender is on a little bit of an adventure, but no way out of this one. Surely, Ball is doing his absolute best to try and peel and body block. But can't do enough. It's Eichenwald, remember, so it caps faster. The chance for a recontest is naught. And Mocha will even die a little bit late as well. Yes, I believe so, Joby, but just, you know, multiple insanities. Nano available now for Lavender. MH15 will have one as well. The Nanotone is going to be, I think, a lot better for the Winston team on paper, but expect this to go X direction when Lavender has the Nano here. He'll get bubbled off and forced to D-peek a little bit now, Lavender. Minimikatori in position as well. Pulse Bomb behind, but has had his recall force, so we'll slow it down right now. Another jump from Insane to take over top left. Has held onto his bubble here as well, but Keshi has marked the flank, so now if Insane wants to go, he has to do it alone. He's going to force Keshi down to the low ground. He's really fine, though. Insane really going all the way. Will get slept at the end. Lavender has 1 HP. Groups up with a Mulga. He's going to rotate forward. There's a barrage coming out, which catches the 2 players on the low ground. And it was still far enough back to be safe, but Insane took a lot of attention, but wasn't able to actually clear any more meaningful space. And that's part of a problem in this part of Icon World. This is why the high ground defense is so good. It's not just the fact that it's hard to clear the enemy team from the high ground, it's hard to rotate your backline through this choke. It's going to be a Nano behind as well. Lands on MH15's head. 2 rockets, 2 kills. Looking for the Sojourn as well. Mocker will claim that one. And a nice clean Nano fight over the wall. Top have all 5 ultimates coming back. Just needs to get in a position to use them. Mulga on the low ground right now with Mocker. Mocker just harassing them. Has the minefield for this next one. We'll see if he uses it. Looks like he's got eyes on the Winston, actually. Might just be coming back to help try and clear that one. Yeah, Mines used... Oh, he's used Mines on the choke in the end. This is going to slow them down, but the Pulse Bomb's good from Minimum Mikatori. One trade will come through. Brig is caught underneath. Lavender's nade is good. They still have Banana. Banana's gone out onto Insane. I don't think he will find 1 kill. Has for Primal to keep going if he wants, but it's been a very messy fight. Trying to deal with this Pharah. MH15 will finish the job, but damage was enough. Mocker is still finding trades throughout all of this. A Mulga on point. Bubble out now. Jump back from Insane. And they've got space finally, top. And they only used a Nano. They only used a Pulse for it, so they've got plenty to keep going with here. Chance to get their backline onto the high ground as well. Looks like Insane wants to go early with this Primal, potentially jumped all the way in. They've kited it now for SV, but the Sojourn has been separated. Keshi has no way out. Trying to get it through, finishes the kill. Ek has hit another barrage, found a kill, but now the Winston trying to chase it down. Ek is trying to regroup, booped 1 more in the air, regained line of sight with Anna, but now it's peeking for Sojourn. Ball's going to come through to try and finish that one. The chase is on. Insane never gave up. Will eventually get that Pharah kill, but now forced back on point. Has to bubble defensively, has to go for this one, slept on the high ground. Lavender will finish that one off. And that'll be the stabilization for SV. And that fight, it went on for quite a while, so SV have built up all of their ultimates now. Feels like Top never invested that rally at any point during that. Must have been an opportunity. They're going to go with Nano Overclock right now in the rotation, and MH15 is going to be absolutely obliterated. This rally hasn't even come close to peeling any of this. Honestly, at a certain point, should have just saved for rally. They're going to try and C9 it a little bit here, but they can clean up these kills. Minno Mikatori is still behind, but it's a 2v3 here, I think. It's just a Winston Tracer. The bubble is up. They should actually... Let's be careful they don't die late here, and somehow, someway, Top have actually got their Tracer and Winston out of that situation. Actually bizarre. But, well played. They have a Pulse Bomb and Overclock ready to go, and now the payload is so close to the objective and there's a Tracer available, SV are forced to position towards the end of this second checkpoint here. Pulse Bomb is wide, but Nano nearly up for MH15. They've rotated left-hand side while their Winston Tracer have gone underneath. They're overclocking to start as well. Eyes on the Pharah. It's a B push in. The B only catches free, but it catches for free important people. The one's involved in the dive, which means the backline, as they come out in that top area, is... Oh! They're crushed, but the point has been stolen. We talked about how close it was, and Minno Mikatori snatches victory from the jaws of defeat here. He'll go down for his troubles, but the C9 keeps Tob moving forward. Now they also still have this Nano and Primal as a result of this too. Nice thing about the C9, get to save your ultimates. Trying to cross the bridge right now. Keshi will be forced backwards. Insane has for Primal, Nano available to go, so very much a big turn for SV. There's a Nano Barrage available, but Boop is good actually though from Emolga, so Insane is going to struggle to get any meaningful damage out of this. We'll go with a bubble. Defensive Nano has been used. Sleep and Execution, no chance to push for Primal. Pop for Primal rather, and they'll get a quick reset of that one. Nano for nano trade in the end. Looking for the boop off a map. We'll get the boop off a map. Just casually standing there by a ledge, MH15. Gotta be more careful. And they'll now have to cross the bridge again, which means Keshi and Ek can just make this walk up. Very time-consuming and annoying for Top to work with. We're going to get Minamikatori over onto the Genji right now. Need to stop saying right now as well. Come on, remember the casting review, you prick. Primal is going to be Top's opener. But a Barrage and Overclock, a Mine's on point. These are all ults that can just burn through that Primal damage. Mokka's going to somehow Mind control the Sojin into one. The Insane hasn't popped the Primal. Mokka's going to try and turn. Now the Primal comes out. Barrage to deal with that Primal, so Insane's going to try and run. Can't run far enough. Will be forced all the way out. Clean up on the point again for SV. They have Overclock. They have Beat. The perfect ults in theory to close this one out. 40 seconds left on the clock. Imagine you might even want to overclock a little bit early here. See if you can force an early overclock or early beat from SV. Or, sorry, out of top. And then just disengage around this quarter. They have to be careful with the ray timing coming up for top. But with the anti, with the beat to mitigate some of it, they've got a great chance as long as they can find that nade value. Slam at the choke right now. Overclock available. Overclock to start it right now. Looking for a meaningful kill. Beat in response to that overclock. Here comes the Ray. Has to slide all the way out. Mokka is on the chase. No heals on that one. They've traded 2 for 2 on point. Minamikatori will dash back into the Ray. They have cleaned this one up. It's only Mokka and I think Emolga who's stuck behind as well. Emolga is stuck behind. Has to kind of play their life at this point. Are they looking to get a spawn camp boop off a map or something? Minamikatori's gone to find him and has found him. Emolga is now on the run. Runs into the Winston, run past the Winston. Stalls out the point and now has pocket with his team. The Bastion is back. It's a Nano Bastion in point. Starting to look like my ranked games. Will go down. Minamikatori is going to go. Gets 1 kill with the blade and gets the touch to be fair to him. He's got a little bit of a pocket. He's going to get Nano as well. And Minamikatori not giving this one up. They have to deal with Keshi on Tracer behind. Booped away. Oh, booped away and then slammed. Mokka hits him with the C9. Good little boop. We were deep into overtime there. Minamikatori was... They were going to be able to get another proper fight out of that as well if it wasn't for that C9. Here we go. It's mind control. I know you're saying it's sneaking into the vocab, but tell me that wasn't mind control. We have clear evidence of psychic powers here. There's no other explanation. You can deny it all you want. You can say it's not real, but the evidence is in front of your eyes. Does anyone ever read that book by Annie Jacobson? What was it called? What was it? It was called like, I don't want to say superstitious, but it was about a time in the sort of 70s and 80s where the CIA were just investing loads. Phenomena, I think it was called, maybe. Is that the one? Where the CIA was just spending so much time and investment into psychic powers. Trying to research and develop psychic tools to use against Russia and other ones. MK Ultra, yeah. So, clearly, some of that research was also being conducted in China at the time. And they found their first successful instance in the form of Mokka. I've not read the book. The book's really good. Annie Jacobson in general, a very good author. All of her books are around these kind of subjects, sort of deep dives into some of history's weirder things. I think Operation Paperclip was another one I read. But anyway, that's enough about reading. Let's do some watching. Venture on the side of Ek right now. Go dash onto the high ground. Isolating his Sojin on point. That's going to be Emolga to finish the kill. Down is Venture. Effective in these areas. They've lost Insane outside. So hard to deal with the Venture in this room. Nice, easy ones for Ek. Had plenty of support from their team as well. And that'll be a straightforward first point for SV. Oh, really? Paperclip was general general education here. No, yeah, I didn't really know anything about it until I read the book. I think I saw it on a bit of Joe Rogan ages ago, which is how I first discovered the author. which is really good. I've ended up getting most of her books as audiobooks. I've not got through all of them, but I've got them all. Making my way there. Maybe even slightly quicker pace than Hunter does through his books. That's a Q&A joke, which you won't know unless you've watched the Q&A that hasn't been released yet. But trust me, it'll make sense in a few days. Gonna get isolated and caught out here. Pulse Bomb is out onto the shield, I think it was. Still going for Vianna. Vianna's low, actually. Needs a little bit of help. Anti-nade was there as well. Defensive nade comes through. More pressure onto MH15. Sleep is going to be a whiff from him, though. Now they're going to rally on the high ground, too. Weather this storm. Their mines will come out now as well. Remember, Mocha has mind control. And Will doesn't give... There's the phenomena. Call Yuri Geller. Because... there's a psychic in China, and Mocha is mind-controlling everyone into these mines. Tectonic Shock was invested towards the tail end of that as well from SV, but they've got the kills, a chance to hold forward. It's going to be so difficult to walk out this choke against a ball, against a Venture. The cast is a little bit more durable, has for CC with the flashbang, but it's going to be so difficult. You see Insane walking out underneath right now. Going to try and clear the Venture. Doesn't have to invest bubble, but Nano's going to be thrown out onto the Venture though. So now, the slam up. Ek is going to unburrow a huge combo. Ek is good for 2, but Nano just come out defensively onto the Brig, so they can trade that out. 2 for 2 trade in the end. Mocha is still forcing the objective here with his Brig. Trying to deal with this Tracer. Insane's Primal is going to come through as well, and this Brig is in all sorts of trouble. And Mulga is on the run, but can only run for so long. Now dealing with the ball again. Don't think they can catch this ball. But wait, Keshi's got 2? Wait, it's not over yet. Keshi's just found 2 kills, so all of a sudden, Insane has to start worrying about the point, has to preserve their life. Double Pulse Bomb kill from Keshi. Both teams are flooding back to the point here. No ults to speak of just yet. Lamada walking around. Top just trying to stabilize for now. Ek is actually just with his backline quite far away from the team, so Ek needs to reposition to get in a situation where they can engage on the dive here with Mocha. For now, though, just trying to preserve themselves. That's just a defensive bubble on top. The rally push comes through, and Mulga looking for the bash. Full peel coming through here, but the slam is going to finish the kill. They lose Lavender on that rotation in, but here they come looking for more. Minimikatori keeping the point anchored during all of this, but Mocha and Keshi, they're all over the backline. They've separated them. Tectonic Shock, and his touch is going to get even harder. Pulse Bomb out. Slam is going to finish off the Tracer. Insane can touch one more time, but into the minefield, finished off by the Venture, and all of a sudden, this is looking like a very healthy time bank here for SV to close out this Icon World. No ults to speak of on the side of SV, as Top are going to make the Torb swap. So we've seen a little bit of musical heroes here, trying different DPS to find a way to survive against this ball, survive against the Venture. Torb, one of the more durable hit scan options. I know it's not really hit scan, but you know. You guys know what I mean. Will be pretty reasonable into the ball as well. And May comes out from Ek instead of a Venture here. Not quite sure what the swap is for. Pulse Bomb out from Keshi. Oh, good for it as well. It's a brick for brick trade though, so favours the defenders at this part of the map. But Mocha was isolated Insane, and Mocha just seems to be able to walk around, getting away with everything he wants. Typically, this should be the hardest part of the map for a ball. Slam onto the high ground now, does catch the Ana all over MH15. That one will be finished off as well. Ek has dealt with the trace from the backline meanwhile, and this payload is just walking in. The wall is in the way. They have to get around the corner. They walk straight into the slam. They can't even touch. And just like that, SV are up 2. And SV are set to stop Top being on top. And yeah, the ball got so much value here. Yeah, it turns out, despite their claims of being on top, they might not actually be on top as much as we think. Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink quickly. I should be back in time for that fight.
将抵达斗兽场。准备战斗。
Oh. Did I win? I won. I lost for Route 66. I won a Paricio. And I think I lost all the quick plays. Alright. Top on top and backs against the wall. Remember, this is winner goes to the top 8, qualifies for next week. The loser just loses and has to wait for stage 2. I did lose that Li Jiang. Even after I went to Rissa, but I didn't join voice, that was the problem there. Anti-nade hits the backline of Top right now. Stop saying right now, you fucking prick. Keshi's gonna get the kill though, despite that. Minamikatori will get out on 14 HP. Opening pick. Winston. This part of the map, so difficult against the Mauga. Not a lot of great places to stage, not a lot of great places to reset your cooldowns. Playing slow, trying to play through the Malga, rely on those nades to bully this Malga out of position. Insane has to play very careful. They have got a faster building nano out of all of this though, MH15, but not going to matter if you die there. The anti catches them, they try and push up to help their Winston out of that position, and now it's going to swing massively in favour of SV. They'll get a clean-up kill here. And Mokka's already pushed forward, he's on Insane again. They're looking for some more late kills. The Soldier's got no way out. Plenty of meters now. And the ult charge, in terms of the nanos, has equalized here. Expect this one. Could just go on to Mokka, but nano onto the Pharah. Really reasonable in this situation. You see them holding far forward. Want to make it difficult here. If Mokka doesn't get... If Mokka can avoid these nades, it's very hard for this Winston comp to effectively clear the Malga. They've got a bit of space on the high ground. Mokka's just going to keep forcing the point though. Insane's going to drop to contest. Genji's going to take over the touch, dive into the backline with this nano. Will get slept up. Insane is just going to be fully kited now. Can't really go for any more. Mokka's been naded on point, has to get out. Drops back to the Winston. Actually, is very low HP. Has to play for it. Gets the mini. It's not enough. Minamikatori will trade that kill. Now they can keep going. Overclock comes out from 12. Damage onto Insane. Barrage as well. Insane is so low. 5% off Primal. Still manages to jump out. Gets the Mega, but 12 has found another kill in main while this is happening. And Tob might have to move backwards off this one. They want to try and catch for Winston. Whip shot helps Insane on the escape. As for Primal, if they're in big trouble, goes for the aggressive sleep though. Insane's going to be woken up immediately. Don't get the assassination timing there. Tob can slow it back down. They have plenty of ults to throw into this one, but Mokka's getting so close in that cage, and the cage is so difficult. So difficult to manage. Lots of damage onto it. Primal comes out. Will get slept. Woken back up. But look at the HP. Gone. 4 HP, 2 HP. It's all gone. Insane falls. They deal with that Primal. No problem at all. And Tob have to concede all the space right now. They have to be careful not to get any more stagger kills. And unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another kill for 12. Overclock on the high ground if they want to try and hold the space. But they're just losing people. Left, right, and center. Tob are bleeding out. Doesn't quite find the finishing blow there, 12. Needs another rail. They're holding close again. They're closing in on the checkpoint. No contest coming in for this. Tob on the back foot. Now SV, they can slow it down. They can play around point. If the ults come to them, they can just cage any of these ults that Tob engage with. Overclock is ready. They're playing at the back of the map. You can see they want to bait them into them. Overclock is going to be popped. Cage comes out. Does it catch Insane? Oh! No, it doesn't catch Insane, but they lose anyway. The Ray torpedo combo too much. Now looking for these late kills as well. MH15. Where is my brig? My brig has gone in looking for a trade with Minamikatori. Minamikatori does get the trade, actually. Still has pack support here, I think. Nope. Where is my brig? This is not where we want to be. The payload's rolling forward this entire time. Insane has stopped the robot getting any more progress. The trades do mean SV need to regroup and retake from the low ground. Once retaken from the low ground does mean the Winston comp has a lot more options. But SV have a significant lead, and they still have a nano barrage combo coming up next too. MH15 walking forward with a nano of their own. They have a nano blade if they want to invest it. Nano comes through. Barrage first, though. No chance. No counter rally and counter blade come out, but they need kills. The whip shot has slowed them down. 1/2/ taken down before they can finish it off. Committed in as well was the brig, but no kills out of that nano blade. Not a single trade. And Insane is a bit of a bullet. He's gone back to the Amalgam Mirror. But it might be too little too late. We've still got 5 minutes left in the map, but thoroughly on the back foot here. Overclock available for 12. Malga's meeting either side of a robot. Mokka's got a little bit less cover to play around. Overclock will relieve that though. Nano comes out onto Insane so they can keep pushing back, but the Cardiac Overdrive invested from Mokka means these ults are just going to stalemate out. Now no ults, a full neutral. Minamikatori is over onto the Tracer, threatening behind, but the Farah is marking that out. Chase from Keshi down onto that one too. Stomp comes in, doesn't find anything. Counter Stomp from Insane is also wide. Minamikatori still on the flank, harassing the backline, but struggling to find the timing to really engage. Nade goes wide from Emolga, dealing with his Tracer behind. They've got his Tracer under wraps, and Insane's lost his HP trade in the front, but actually avoids the cage. A whiffed cage from Mokka will just take the free robot progress that comes with that. A huge play though from Insane. Will get naded, has to slow it down and stomp back more, and Keshi finds a pick. Even with the outplay, they can't catch a break. Ray on point now. Insane might be forced to make a move forward. Needs to get up to this cage, does get this cage, drops the cage. His team is dead though. For Ray, the barrage, everything. We're in a full cap. SV are going to the top 8. Get it over the line. No trouble at all. Over just like that. And top are not on top. What happened? I blinked. You didn't miss much. I'm really interested. I really can't agree with the choice to go to Colosseo. If you want to play the Winston version, it has to be better maps. Has to be so many better options if you want to play that version of the comp. Alright. And we're going to move to the upper bracket now. I'll give you... Here's our bracket update. So what we've got is Team XX have made it through to play Little Sheep later. And SV have made it through to play Team CC. These are our top 8 teams now. No Hunter today. These are our top 8 teams. And now there's going to be a playoff for a bit of seeding. I think we're only going to do for one round, so we're not going to get a final as such. But we have our top 8 teams. I think we've seen all of them play now except for Genji Esports and Super Levy. We'll get a chance to see Super Levy go up against once again next. But we have to wait and see how long. It's going to be the once again match, and then I believe the other, not Team C, I think it's Little Sheep we're watching. The stream's over? What's happened? Oh no. Let's see what's going on with a Pro Chaser YouTube. We'll get Chenny in. Pro Chaser. Overwatch. Alright, well, we have a backup option with our Chinese casters. I'll drop Chen a little message. That's the wrong one. Hold on. Let me, we're right back. There we go.
Harold Winston, 8号实验体状态中心。我们现在
We're right back. There we go. 10-minute ab workout? Yeah, when I do my morning workout, which I've been very poor at lately, I do 5 minutes of stretching, 10-minute ab workout, and then like 25 minutes of just dumbbells. 70 minutes? Fucking hell. Alright. What's for play here? What a horrible 20... Thank God it's a 70-minute break. 70 minutes worth of ranked? I feel like I've played so much ranked in these last 3 days. Why the pause is so long? It's matches at scheduled times. Obviously, and because we've got matches going on at the same time, I don't know. Earlier on in the bracket, it was matches going on at the same times, which meant, obviously, even though, you know, situations like, say, this one, where we watch this 3-0, but it's actually a Genji Sports and an absolute banger here against BHB or something. So then we have to wait for all the games to finish, same as normal Swiss stuff, you know? But here, I feel like there's more opportunity for a rolling schedule, but so far they've just been very much, the match time is the match time. Who's the organizer in OWCS China? I think, is it not just NetEase? I think it might just be NetEase themselves. I don't know if someone, that's a guess from me, but someone will tell me. Yeah, NetEase? Yeah. This vote that we're watching now, this is Chen and the Pro Chaser crew setting this up. This is not an official broadcast. I know it looks, the production value is really high, but everything's just better in China. Copy Tom, I'm going to play Poker Rogue. Can I play Marvel Snap? Can I? I'm going to play Marvel Snap. Cheers, Seppu. Add it up. Do I need to add a... Play Marvel Rivals? I've not played Marvel Rivals. I don't have it downloaded. What do I... Game capture? Oh, wait, should I just do window capture so you can see... what's it called? Wait. Kind of cute. So you can see the untapped stuff. What's my collection level? 5370. Hold on, let me press this button. You can see. There we go. Marvel Rival Pugs when? I've been on and off with Marvel Snap for a while, and I'm back on it lately because it's a nice throwaway game where I don't have loads of time to play, but I just want something to do, you know, 10-30 minutes or something like this. Obviously, we have a lot longer now, so let's see how high we can get. We're up to Galactic, but we need to get to Infinite, okay? Have you guys played Marvel Snap before? This is not an ad. This is not an ad. This is, I've got 70 minutes to fill. PvP, yeah. So I can talk you through the game. So what you get is you get cards, power level, and then there are 3 different locations. So what you want to do is you want to get the highest score on 2 out of 3 locations. You get the highest score on 2 out of 3 locations, then you win. You have different cards to play. Lots of them, most of the cards you'll see all have special abilities, stuff like this. So I'll try and talk you through, and also the locations have special abilities. So he's played a Bast, which means the power of all cards in his hand go to 3. So it's possible we're running a similar deck. The way it works is you draw a card every go. You have a certain amount of energy. This goes up by one every... this goes up by one every... What do we call it? Every turn. So the way my deck works, it's called a bounce deck. Oh no, he's Cosmo'd me. Fuck. Oh, this is a disaster, actually. So the way my deck works is I play a lot of cards, and I have certain cards that bounce back to my hand. And when they bounce back to my hand, like I'll show you with this one, I need to play this one anyway. This will bounce back to my hand, and it will gain like an extra strength, an extra power. He's played this Cosmo though, which means on reveal abilities don't happen. And unfortunately, a lot of my cards are on reveal. He's also played this. I'm being countered so hard right now. Full disclosure. Full disclosure, we're in a horrendous counter situation. Oh. Okay, so I can win this one on the left-hand side with my Shang-Chi. I just need a way to win one of these other locations, but that's going to be tricky. Maybe I can actually still win this middle location. Alright, I'm playing my Serra, which is quite a powerful card, and it means cards in my hand cost one less for my final go. It's not a spectator sport. It's like it's in the nice little game category, I think. Yeah, I mean, stream sniping would be horrendous here. Okay, so I'm going to win this left-hand side because Shang-Chi, if they've got more than 10 power, Shang-Chi just fucking smashes them in the face and they die. Ooh. What you can also do is snap. So this is... You can't see it here. Can I move my camera a little bit? There we go. If I just put my camera up here, maybe. So you can sort of see it. Chat's in the way and hard to move. Because it's like a stream elements thing. But, wait. If I do that, I do that, I do that. I think that's the most. Oh, wait, no. On reveal doesn't happen. Hold on. I do that, I do that, I do that. I think that's my best move. So I'm going to win this left location because Shang-Chi's going to kill all of this. I'm going to put +4 here, which is really beatable for him. But I'm also going to make a play for this third one. So I'm making a play for all 3. I just need to win 2. You can also snap in this game. So you see this thing on the right? This can go up to 8. If you snap... Originally, a game is for 2 ranked points, basically. Like 2 SR. But what you can do is you can snap up to 8. Oh, he's going to kill a lot of my cards. That might help me a little bit, actually. Yeah, I think I'm winning this. Shang-Chi's going to kill 3. So I win this one by a country mile. I win this side as well. I've actually smoked him. I should have snapped. So there's a bit of art to it, as well as playing the game. In terms of, can you play the right cards and get a better score? You also need to play the gambling part of it, the snapping. Let me see if I can move this. Oh, thank you, Red Eyes. Let me see if I can move this chat for you as well. There we go. Then you can see a little bit more what's going on too. Thank you, Red Eyes. Welcome back, though. All right, so 4 points, and we're ranking up. So as you can see, it's every 10 levels you go up a tier, and then each level within a tier has 7. You need 7 to go up. Can we pred on my next round? Yeah, we'll have to be quick though. Oh wait, did I win the last game? The answer was no, right? Yeah, I've hit Infinite before, but this would have been ages ago back when I played when I was on London. I need someone to remember if I won or lost this game. The previous preds are still open. Will I win? Which game was this for? Lost Jib, right? We did lose Jib. Was that the quick play? That was a loss. Okay, yeah. Alright, and then... Will I win? We'll just put 30 seconds on this. So you got to be quick if you want it. Type of decks I play. I normally play... I'm playing the bounce deck at the moment. Also played... Let me get all my free stuff. Also played, what was it called? Like a destroy deck, like a Nimrod destroy deck. With the Nimrod destroy, I found it a little bit boring because it was just, you just sort of play for one combo, and then if your combo goes off, cool, your combo goes off. And then that's just kind of it. So I'm going to play my Bast first, and that's going to change the power of everything in my hand to 3, which is quite good because this was a 1 minus 3, but it had a nice perk where it gives you a 1 in 6 perk mention. So instead, it's now a 1 in 3, which means it's a bit more powerful. I also got +5 energy in this turn, so I don't actually know what I want to do with that. Do I just invest in this now? It feels like such a hot take to play all my cards this early, but it also feels wasteful because this location's given me 5 energy for the next go only. I wouldn't play it. Fuck. I know, it's like too early. I should just do that then. It just feels wasteful. Because, yeah, he's got a lot out here. It's a shame I didn't have the Sarah or something. Sarah, however you say it. Otherwise, I would have just played that immediately. And I'd be laughing all the way to the bank. I really need, like, my Collector or Angela. My Collector and Angela are cards I want to play early. Right now, I draw the Sarah. They're cards I want to play early, because then I can power them up across the future turns. Pred's paid instantly. I think you're just tweaking. The first one, Sarah. I can't remember what the first one I said was. Sarah? I think it reads more like Sarah. Alright. I've really got my cards in a pretty shit order, actually. Morning. See, yeah, what I really want is like my Angela, my Bishop, my Collector early on. And then the way this deck should go is I get one of this one, or this one early. And then I use my Sarah on go 5. And then like I have a Mysterio, Hitmonkey, Shang-Chi as like my turn 6. But what I want is the Collector, Angela, and Bishop early. And maybe my Kitty Pryde. And then I just power up these ones throughout. But that's not really how it's turned out on this occasion. Also, it doesn't feel like he's going to have anything that's going to be that. Part of this deck's strength is Shang-Chi is just so good if you play it in the right area. But unfortunately, I don't know if it's even worth playing my Shang-Chi, because it only kills stuff if it's got more than 10 power. They might just play Ultron to finish. Yeah. What is Ultron again? Is it like 8 power? I think maybe I just do, if I do that. What have I got here? 6. That'll be 9. He's also got a hidden one here as well. I feel that's, I don't know. It's like really hard to win the Dark Dimension side, I think. It's all just a gamble about thinking where he plays. It's a 6-8. Okay. Yeah, so the Shang-Chi doesn't actually help me in this situation, I don't think. Because it's only the blue marble giving it a +1. Fuck it. It's only for 2 points anyway. Neither of us feel that confident we're going to win. So I think left side is okay. I just need to snatch one of these in the middle. I've got a draw in the middle right now, but I'm expecting an Ultron. Oh, it's going to get buffed up again. Doctor Doom. I lose middle. I win left. What's this, 9? Oh, I've done it. I've done it. All right. I wasn't confident in that one. Would I have been alright if I played for Hitmonkey in the middle as well? Yeah, I would have won the middle anyway. Alright, back to back. The thing is, when you're only gaining 2 points at a time, you rank up so slowly. But you can gamble all the way up to 8 ranked points. Imagine in Overwatch, if partway through the game, you could snap to basically say, this game is for double SR. Imagine how how high stakes these games would be. You can go up to quadruple SR, essentially. I'm so confident we're going to win this fucking game. I'm doubling down. You get people leaving so quickly. You get it, especially at this... It's not so bad at this SR, but when I was ranking up, when you're around, like, the middle ranks, I guess the sort of Diamond Master equivalent, if you snap early, people are so fucking... People are... What's the word? Do I want to bass this early? Maybe. Maybe I'll just do this. Agamotto? Yeah, Agamotto is a new card for me. I've not really experienced it before. But I run into loads of Agamotto decks. Come on, piggy. So Spider-Ham turns one into a pig. It turns Agamotto into a pig, but... I always forget what Agamotto does exactly, but it's... I think... Well, everything he does happens at the start of the game. What do I even want to do here? Do I just play the beast? Because I've got the Sierra to play on turn 5 anyway, so maybe I just want the 5 power from it. And I can play the Spider Pig again. The Spider Pig, I always turns the leftmost card in his hand to a pig. So if, oh, catch it a bit, Sam. So if he keeps that pig in his hand, it will just make the pig into a pig again. Alright, so this is why it's called bounce. It's bounce it back to my hand. Okay, and now this has worked out because now it's a bit of a better time to play the Bast. So I do that. That. I'm just going to turn it into a pig again, but I think that's probably really fine. I might as well play it here and get the... Because it's all going to... I'm going to get plenty of space to work with. Then I'll lose a bit of power on my Sarah, but... Sarah. Agamotto shuffles 4 spells into the deck, which have different effects like giving... Oh, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, turning him into a pig doesn't actually help. Oh, he has played it, though. So I can Shang-Chi this on last go. And I get to... Oh, I actually missed what I turned into a pig. What did I turn into a pig? Any pig watchers? Alright, and then I'll do that, and I'll get the extra 5 power. Zabu? Ah. Low value, but... Alright, what I really want now is to draw Hitmonkey. 1 in 4 chance of drawing Hitmonkey.
All systems go.
It does help. Oh, okay. That's good. Alright, so I can win middle. It's just about where I think is best to invest my... Oh, I got Hitmonkey. Alright, so I win that one. And then it's just Hitmonkey. It's just where I think is best to play it. Because do I gamble that he's going to play everything back to building? So I just do this. And even though it feels bad to lose Baxter because he gets +4 at other locations, I just win these by quite a lot. Because this will be what? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'll be 12. Wait, that'll be 8, 11. 11, 14, 19. And he's already got 13 there with the +4. He'll probably play Doctor Doom. And then he'll play Doctor Doom probably here. And then he'll go up to what? 19 here as well? And what will he be here? 8? Does it actually... Is it actually easier for me to... No, he'll go up to 8 plus 5. 13. And if I do this, I'll be on 14. I think it's better this way around. Let's find out. Nobody's snapping. Oh, he's moved that as well. He's going to get the Ant-Man buff. Yeah, Doctor Doom. Is it 4 he gets? 5. Fuck. Yeah, I've lost. Ah, yeah, maybe I should have seen that coming, actually, with the Ant-Man.
Power must be controlled.
that he was going to try and move to stack that. And then would I have beaten this anyway? 16, 19. Yeah, I would have won. I would have won. Alright. Wait. I forgot to do the Preds. Are any of my mods here to actually do the Preds? Because Marvel Rivals, Marvel Snap is such a quick game. You have to be proper on it with the Preds. Was this Preds for the... I mean, I won the 2 previous games, right? Well, it's just a win-loss thing. It's just a win-loss thing. It's just because the games will keep queuing up. So doing the Preds is like... How much time left until the next China game? We're on 50 minutes. I won 2 before this, so either way, it should have been a win. Alright. Pred was for the second game. So yeah, that was my first loss anyway, right? No one snapped in any of these games. Alright, see you on the other side, Doishi. Alright. Yeah, to be fair, you can probably just do like super short queues for the Preds as well, because the queues are almost all insta-pop. Do pugs? No, not today. Fucking squirrels, mate. Alright, so easy enough start for me. I'll just keep playing the Kitty Pride, taking it back. Really hoping to draw a Bast, I think. If I draw a Bast next go, that's probably optimal. But minimal chances. Or draw one cast card from... Oh my god. Oh my god. It's actually perfect draws today. Perfect draws. I should do it... I'm trying to think what's more efficient. Is it actually more efficient to play the Bast now? Or to play Angela still? Maybe I do, yeah. I do this. I do this. And then on my next go, I play Bast, Kitty Pride. And then I play Bishop Hood. Oh my god. And I get to do this. Oh, this is fucking incredible, no? What did Blade discard? I was also reading chat. Oh, he's playing a Hela deck.
Minions.
Wait, he's drawn Hela now! Oh, I'm snapping. Oh, wait, is this good or bad? I can kill the Infinite Naught, yeah. I think this is still good for me. Oh, the Hitmonkey there probably isn't great. I mean, to be fair, the Quantum Tunnel's a bit funky for my deck anyway, just because it's just a bit harder. What do I want to do here? Do I want to ham? Or do... I know I want... Because I want to have the 1/6 for my last go, I think. Or do I want to do this? I don't know if this is... It's like a gamble choice. Ham in tunnel, you think? I kind of want the 1/6 for the last go. The thing is with the tunnel... Oh, yeah, he's got powerful cards, though, right? So, okay, that's decent. That's a collector as well. It's not the end of the world. And then I just drop my Sarah here, I think. And then I'm gonna Shang-Chi into the tunnel. Ooh, a choice now, because I could Shang-Chi right or I could Shang-Chi left. I've got the pig again. So if I kill this, there's a risk though now that if I Shang-Chi here, I get Beast, and that'll just be 5 on this side, and I'll lose it anyway. So, and it's a 50-50 gamble as well. But otherwise, there's no way for me to win this side. Play for left and mid, because if I just do this, and then what's the most? It'll be one of these. I put the 4 in the middle. I put that there. Do I do this anyway? Maybe it doesn't make any difference, really. It'll just power my bishop up one end anyway, won't it? And it'll power my bishop up, and if my collector doesn't get returned to hand, it'll power my collector up as well. Oliver voices. Yeah, so right, I've lost right side no matter what. Snap again, you can only snap once. Alright, so left is locked down. And then it's just a math game. So, yeah, I've just won. I didn't even get the beast anyway. I mean, it wouldn't have made a difference because my choice was either lose all my power or do that. I'm surprised he didn't leave after Tunnel pulled out header, especially because I snapped as well. Because I snapped as well. Normally, if like something, especially with ham, if my ham hits something good, normally people will just fucking insta-leave. Because if you insta-leave, if you'll retreat, you only lose 1 point instead of 2. So it's quite minimal D ranking. So people can be... I don't care as much. I'm just happy to... I'm happy to play. Try and clutch it out in a lot of situations. Unless I know it's like 99% loss. But people are also quite happy. Lots of people are a lot more protective of their ranks. I think I just do now and I can beast it back. So yeah, this gives turn 5 -2 means I'm probably just going to avoid. Probably just going to avoid playing anything here as long as I can. Fuck. Alright. The danger in 25. So it's another gambling situation. Fuck, he wins the gamble. You can't play here after turn 4. A little bit annoying. Do I... The thing is, I kind of want to bishop here because I hate risking stuff. And then I do that. And then do I just demon here? And hopefully I win that. And maybe I beast in the middle. Because worst case, he dies and this just goes back to 0. So I gain points either way, right? So maybe I do it this way around. You'd play for left and right. Or do I just want to... I mean, it's the end of turn 4. I could just play it here as well, right? And then just play everything for... I'd kind of have to cop that my Sarah goes down to 5-3. Maybe that's okay. China's got a weird meta. You're right. It's a little bit strange, isn't it, Oren? Right, so I think my worry here more than anything is that I've overcommitted to right side now. So I'm going to win right side by an absolute mile. Getting the Iron Man is good. So I'm going to win right side by an absolute mile. I don't know what I want to draw here. Yeah, so he's given up on right side now. Captain America's going to go up to 9. Not played Rivals, no. Going to get all these zeros from the deck. He gets to go first, which is good. Because I need him to reveal his card so my Shang-Chi comes out. It's probably just this, though, right? Yeah, it's probably just this. Is there an argument I should actually beast? I can't wait. I don't think I can afford to, right? Because I want the I think the Shang-Chi gamble's better. Alright, let's see. Hoping he plays something big on the left here. Oh! Yeah, I think there's going to be enough. Wait, Shang-Chi. Oh, no, he comes out too soon. I should have played him last. I should have played him last. Fuck. If I play him last, I win. Yeah. I didn't even think about it. Alright. You gotta be quick, Panda, because the queue's are 30 seconds. Nice. Fuck. Did the hard work. You Shang-Chi'd for bed? Oh, my bed is full of Shang-Chi right now. An Empreg to make me feel better? Thank you. Did the hard work. Maybe I'm just going to hold on to the hood for now. Yeah, a lot of this game. Yeah, one thing I've certainly struggled with, because I started playing again probably maybe like a few weeks ago. A few weeks, like 3 weeks, a month maybe. And I've not really spent a lot of time learning the new cards. So you kind of saw, right, when I was playing against the Agamotto, and I don't know exactly what it does. I just have like a vague idea of what it does. Whereas especially I think once you get to this type of level, I actually shouldn't have played my fucking... I'm actually trolling. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, so the meta changes really quick, and I can get my Sarah out to go early actually. Ugh. Mr. Sinister's not great for me. What does he get? Oh, okay, pretty mid ones all round. That's not great either, really. But yeah, so a lot of the cards I just don't know what I do. But I think especially once you get to, I guess, like down towards the upper end of ranks, it's a lot of just same as any card game, knowing what you're playing against and reading what the opponent wants to do. What am I doing? Just Sarah out. Do I put it here? Maybe. I've not even got Mysterio yet, and I've not got Bast, so I think I'll just do that. Could do with a Beast, actually. How much money have I sunk into this game? I've not spent a penny on this game. If I can get up to, what's it called? Infinite? What do I do now? I kind of... Do I just have to cop now? I'm going to get a load of rocks. Cop the rocks? It's so bad to cop this many rocks. But I don't want to fill any of the locations in case I get a Mysterio. Yeah, once again in... I don't know what time we're at now. Yeah, once again is on next. They're against... I don't know how good the team is. It's against... What are they called? I'll just bring it up. Ooh. That's not helpful. Hold on. I'll take my go in a second. Super Levy. So I don't know if they're against anyone real. Oh, this is an ugly fucking hand now, isn't it? This is an ugly fucking hand. He snaps as well. So he's going to go first, so I can gamble Shang-Chi something. Your hand rocks? Thanks, mate. I can even only add one here. Fuck, I'm actually so cooked in this location. Fuck, I think I've lost. I need to get so lucky to win. Alright. It's not enough. Fuck. Is that... What a low-scoring game this was. It's my fault for playing the Angela there. I think that's where I fucked up, really. Fuck, we're going back down. Should have followed the call and got lucky. Exactly. So when's the Nano Blade and Lucio beat? No ults in this game. Oh, do I just pit ham out spawn? No cards are revealed this turn. Oh yeah, I've got the Angela, yeah. Fuck it. Ham out spawn. This way? I'm just running into the same deck all the time, right? Oh, fuck you. For Carnage? That's actually pretty decent. That's annoying for him to deal with. Oh, fucking squirrels, mate. Fucking squirrels. The Kitty Pride draw is actually really good. I do that. Yeah, the board's getting very crammed. Did I do it in the right order? Squirrels in Wakanda. Oh, he's gonna hit me with a scorpion again, no? I always forget how misery works. It like kills stuff, right? And it sets him off again. Fuck. The fire chair misery is such an outrageous combo. Such an outrageous combo. Do I need to cop the hood? She's the new card this week. What does the hood do? Is it puts a 1/6 in my hand. But obviously the downside is I have to play a 1-3. And board space is really tight. Because you're only allowed 4 cards in each location. The problem is... Because I don't have Sarah, I also can't play Shang-Chi and Hitmonkey on the next go. Do I just do that? If we draw Mysterio, I want to keep... The problem is if we draw Mysterio, then I've used that. Oh, running out of time. Fuck it, I think I just do this. Oh! And hope there's something to Shang-Chi. Again, this is where, what do you call it? Deck knowledge would be really useful. What's this? Hold on. I need to read what stuff does. On reveal, add a 1, 2, or 3 cost card from your deck, but don't reveal it until the game ends. Ah, I fucking this, haven't I? This is really hard to win. Really hard to win. I'd leave. That's only for 2 points. And just play. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, okay. Oh, fucking hazmat. Alright, lost left. Wait, gonna draw middle. Wait. Oh, if only Shang-Chi wasn't a 0. Oh, and he gets for Luke. No way he gets for Luke Cage. Isn't that in... Does it draw it from his deck? Does it draw from... Is it a... I thought it was... Does it say a random card or is it just like a... Oh yeah, from your deck. Fuck. Yeah. I wasn't sure. If it was just a random one, at first I thought it was like completely random. Then he got like the most insane draw ever. But if it's from his deck. Especially because he's played so many cards as well. Maybe I shouldn't have played for Collector there. And that lizard's annoying, actually. Oh, he's lost Red Skull. I've lost Bast. Losing Bast isn't the end of the world with the hand I have. Ooh, Sauron. Come on, Ham. Our vision's pretty decent. Don't hate it. I can always Shang-Chi middle as well. Then I can Sarah. Oh, I should Shang-Chi this. Does he go first? Should I just Shang-Chi? Oh no, I'm on... I just wait, right? I just wait. I have to do a responsive Shang-Chi. Because Red Skull was discarded, right? So what's he got instead? He's just got a giant fucking pig! Then he's probably got Taskmaster as well next go. So honestly, if I Shang-Chi any location, I win. I think. So I think I Shang-Chi there, and then I'll win this location. And then it depends where he plays Taskmaster, doesn't it? Does he play Taskmaster on left to win? He thinks he's going to win. Then that. If he Taskmasters in middle, he will go up to 30. I'll lose. Do I make a bit of a gamble play? And then I do... Oh, no, I can't. Oh, fuck it, because it's one cost, I can't play it there. Fuck. Can I play any... That? And then, if he plays Taskmaster here, I lose here, but I win in middle, and I win the Shang-Chi. And if he Taskmasters in the middle, I lose middle, but I win here by the skin of my fucking pearly whites, right? Wait, let me just check I did the ordering right. So I want Bishop first, then Mysterio, then Shang-Chi. Okay. This is what I'm confident on. I should have snapped, honestly. Taskmaster, so I lose middle. Alright. The calculation is good. The calculation is good.
Power must be controlled.
Look at that. Deck knowledge. It's once if you know what they're going to play or can figure it out, then it's just maths. We're back. We're so back. Math sucks. the number of games I lose, because I just can't be bothered to do the math. I'll just play. This seems like enough power. You just vibe my way through it. Should I read for numbers, or should I just vibe my way through it? Alright. Ham off rip. What are we hamming? Venom? That's pretty good. Fuck it, I'm gonna snap. Let's play more aggressive. What does Werewolf do? After you play a card, move there to gain +2 power if it has on reveal. So after you play a card, move there to gain +. Oh, okay, so it will move to an on reveal location, so I have to be careful if I use the Werewolf that he doesn't fuck me up. Like block stuff. I want to blast. Oh, I'll do that. Yeah. Are you queued for Overwatch? I haven't changed the game category. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it's still kind of an Overwatch stream. This is a this is like a playing queue situation. Because unfortunately, we're at a 27-minute countdown. What do I do now? The problem is, if I play the Werewolf... Wait, if I do that first and then play the Werewolf, that's better. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, we're waiting for... Once again, game is next. We're just waiting for it to... happen. Alright, I could do with drawing a Sarah right now, and that's not what I was hoping for. Alright, none of those have on reveals, so should be okay. I'm hoping he gives me something to Shang-Chi, really. So he's got a 1/6 that he can definitely play. Oh, what does Fenris Wolf do? Resurrect your opponent's highest power discarded or described. Well, this is a whole lot of nothing, isn't it? So that'll be 5 plus... Wait, does that... Hold on. It's math time. So that'll be 5, and then I'm gonna play... Wait, hold on. So then I'm going to play 1, 2, 3. Sabi. Just enough to win there. A little bit to win there. That's probably my max score across the board. I've snapped already. Let's see. So I've lost left. I've definitely won middle. It's all about right. He's got to beat 5 on right. Oh, that helps me if anything. Cheers. Won't make a difference to left. 6. Fuck. Skin of my pearly whites. Yeah. Because I guess the problem is he would have... It was a gamble, really. Which way he went gladiator, which way he went demon. I probably could have done more to stack the sides. I just went for what's the most power I can put in all locations. Yeah, I can put the China Street. Let me do that while I'm thinking about it. Wait. Right, I've got the right layer. Put that there. Then I do that. Piece of shit. Because the OBS layers are on top of each other. Where is it? VLC stream. VLC stream. Fuck you. Wait, what if I put it up here? Oh, is it because it's... Oh, I see, I see. There we go. It's a layering issue. That means I think I can put it... If I put it down here and then still do that, we should be good. Nice. Just discovered your co-workers have a Marvel Rivals group, trying to convince them it's shit. Get him on the Overwatch hype. We'll increase the player base one by one. Got a bad ham. Big save for Jin. What do I do if I'm washed in ranked and die 6 times a minute? Just give up, mate. Just give up. What's the best way to do this? That way? Unless you happen to be on a Chinese team called Never Give Up, I'd give up immediately. Ah. I played those in the wrong order as well. Got so much energy. Give me a top deck. Oh my god. Unbelievable top deck. Unbelievable top deck here. But I think I actually want to save this though. So I can get more for my bishop. Need a rock here. Fuck. What does Man Thing do? Oh. Oh, Beast would go pretty hard right now. Can I get a top deck Beast, please? Fuck. What am I doing? That. That? Nice. I think I still want to save my energy. What have I walked in on? We're playing Marvel Snap while we wait for the Once Again game to start. What does Simon back to? Enemy cards here with negative power have an additional -2. Ooh. Oh, no way! Fuck you, Rogue. This kind of screws up my last go a little bit. By a little bit, I mean so much. Top deck Mysterio. Oh, now I get the Beast. How many do I play? That'd be 1, 2, 3. So that'd be 5. So that'd be 13. So I'd equalize that. Fuck no, but I think the man thing's gonna fuck it. So maybe I don't want to do that. He's gonna Hazmat or Ajax. Because the Hazmat just fucking... The Hazmat will kill me, I feel like. You convinced me to download the game? Fuck. I should have emailed them first, see if they wanted me to do a sponsored stream. I've not played Nubby's Number Factory. Yeah, download the game first, then figure it out. That. The beast isn't actually doing anything. Hold on. If it's that. I'm thinking. Okay. Oh, fuck. I mean, I wouldn't be able to Shang-Chi the Annihilation. Fuck. Oh my god. It's such an outrageous combo. I'm surprised he didn't snap, honestly. Love of a game, Fix. Love of a game. No rock, no glory. Fuck.
Fane.
Thanks, Fix. What have I got? I've completed some missions. Free stuff. Can probably kill the predictions if you want. Actually, I'm gonna kill them right now. I think people are that invested. Save you the hassle. I don't know if you have any keys, but this weekend's card is really good. I mean, I've got plenty of, what do you call it, like credits and stuff. I could like upgrade cards. What card is it this week? Firehair. Oh, fuck. Yeah. The sort of card that fucks me up all the time. Cassandra Nova is really good for bounce if you want it. You're in your bounce deck. Yeah, my bounce deck is essentially... It's just the same one I played ages ago. But, same one I played ages ago. And when I played it ages ago, it was where Kitty Pryde, I think, was +2. Angela was +2 for her abilities as well. So it was actually so much stronger when I played it. But, oh, that's such a good Spider Ham. Thank you so much, Spider Ham. Ah, I'm in love with the Spider Ham. Honestly, that Goblin's not even too bad. Honestly, I'm so happy about the Spider Ham, I don't even care. Yeah, we'll have a look at cards after this one. Do I do it this way around? Maybe. I'm not too bothered about the Goblin. The green Goblin. Oh, he's going to leave middle open then, potentially? He's snapping. Ooh, oh, he's blocked for Shang-Chi on that one. This guy's so scared of Shang-Chi. Alright, and I can't hit monkey there either now. So I have to hit monkey here. I have to do this. And then I can do this. If the reveal doesn't go off, it doesn't really matter. And I have like the outside chance of right, 100% left. And it's all about left-hand side here. Fuck it, snapping. Ending turn. All about what he plays on the left-hand side. He played nothing. This guy's in no way I'm so close on the left-hand side and he plays nothing. Impossibleness James guy is really at this rank. James is a fraud. Post it on Reddit. James is fucking washed. You can kind of see there, like, how how much it's like such a difference maker if you win the snap games. Where was I going? Which cards can I upgrade? Wait, all at full infinity? I'd have to, like, just start another one. This one I can upgrade. Gamble for Borisara? Essentially, yeah. Am I close to a key? Oh, yeah. I run into these cards all the time. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Oh, not paying for it. Grow up. I'm actually really close to a key. 100%. I can get a key right now. Where do I want to do it? Oh, not quality. Upgradable. Let's upgrade something not already at infinity. That should get me over the line. Yeah, it's probably overkill. The pixel avatars are so shit. Alright, I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. Just finish up the gym. Maybe I should have gone to the gym. Or worked out. Would have been a better use of my time, probably. It's really good with Beast if you can get it on round 3 and Beast it round 4. And replay it round 5. 70-minute ab workout. Fuck. I mean, if you guys don't do ab workouts, do that Pamela Reef one. Your abs will fucking burn. I promise you. Yeah, I never normally game at this time of the morning, really. Normally the morning is a more... Yeah, I'm either streaming or I'm trying to do something more productive. We're really... Really... having to do this early. Squats have helped you core a lot. Yeah, when we had... There was this company called Fit Gamer. Fuck, I'm probably going to lose. Yeah, I'm going to go rock. There was this company called Fit Gamer that we had in London that would basically do us... would do workouts with us and a bunch of the other teams. Maybe I need to... Maybe I'm actually hoping... Fuck. My cards... My hand's like too full, really. I really need a beast. I need a beast and a Shang-Chi. Fuck. Okay. They would come and do workouts with us. Fuck. Really need that Shang-Chi. They would come and do workouts with us. Eventually we stopped doing them. The League of Legends team and Valorant team still did it, but we were... Enough of us did all of our own workouts and stuff, and it was never really a problem. Oh, I don't need Beast now, you prick. I can't win left, which is a problem. Is that my max score? So that'd be 7. I think that's my max score. Thank you, Ahmed. Alright, good night, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks for 2 mil. But they used to come and do workouts with us, but they would get us to do loads of squats, loads of core stuff. Oh. Yeah, it's not enough. I get 7. Maybe it is enough. Maybe I'm gonna snatch this one. Oh my god. This is a pearly white situation. An absolute pearly white situation. What are we... Where's my VLC? 6 minutes? Okay. As a Raccoons fan, I'm both excited and torn by once again because Spark with the old team I followed. I see. Yeah, I don't know. My expectation is actually, once again, aren't going to get close in these Korean teams at all. I mean, maybe not at all, but we're not talking a series win. We're in map territory, I reckon. Oh, wait, maybe... I actually want to do it this way around so I can... I'll lose the first one, I think, but... I keep it open for later. Yeah, I've been on and off with it, Hemsy. On and off with it. But I'm back on it at the moment. I just have a feeling I'm going to win. No theory to it. I just have the feeling, you know? I just have the feeling I'm going to win. It's a no theory, where you don't think about the theory too much, you just go on vibe. Oh, wait. Should I actually collect her, then get all the beast points from it? Beast points. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what it is. I don't know how, maybe I'm a body language expert, right? But it just felt like he was no good for it. Like it wasn't going to happen. He's not played his, I might as well save that for like a bigger, okay, yeah. When does it start? It's like, we're like less than 10 minutes. Oh, he actually had played for Pig. I wasn't expecting him to play for Pig. I didn't realize we were in a play the Pig situation. Who goes first? I go first. So the Shang-Chi isn't worth a lot, but it's also just play the thing type angle. Yeah, I'm kind of making a play for everything. I don't know if it'll bite me in the ass. Don't forget I did have a good feeling earlier, though, so since I've had that good feeling... Is it a header? Oh. I mean, I was right, was I not? It was the Swarm. It's him playing the Swarm there. I was like, this guy's fucking stupid. CX, when you went to Stockholm last year, which airport was the best for you to fly from? You're trying to dox me at the airport? I can't remember where we went from. I feel like I went from Heathrow. But I think Chrissy and Vat went from Newcastle. Ooh. 2 minutes. Alright, quick one and done. Get my free stuff. Oh, I got so much free stuff. If you're not an Infinite, I'm pretty sure it's an actual bot. Yeah, I remember it was ages ago. It was back when I played Snap when I was still in London. I remember reading some stuff of people online about like saying they thought XYZ was a bot, or there was like bots at certain ranks basically to inflate and boost and stuff. But I have no idea how true that was. Yeah, I went out of Heathrow, I think it was, but also Alpha gave us a lift there too. Did they ever say what the bots were for? Is it like purely a queue time thing? If a name is super basic like Shadow or a superhero name is a bot. So you know when I was shit talking James, it's highly likely James just wasn't a real person, Ben. If I press my profile. You're about. This looks like a real person, Ben, right? Because it's one, they're in the Yakuza, and we all know the Yakuza's real. And they've got like a pretty high collection level, and they peaked infinite, everything like this. Fuck, this guy's snapping as well. I looked away. What happened? Did he kill all my stuff I was trying to beast? Seems like that's what's happened. That's why he snapped. Can I get a top deck Shang-Chi? Por favor. Top deck Bast. Do I gamble the ham? A little hamble? I need to hamble and get a top deck Shang-Chi. Oh, I need that Shang-Chi so bad. I need the Shang-Chi so bad. Bishop! I've lost. Shang does nothing now. It would only do something because if he went first and he used some other destroy, and now I'd have to sort of gamble on that. Yeah, I think I've lost. Oh, I've definitely lost if he's going to play free. Ah, yeah, see? If I had for Shang-Chi, he would have boosted it up. Fuck. Shang-Chi would have robbed the bank here, actually. And then I would have had the... I mean, I think I would have had enough to get me over the line here. Or maybe not, actually. Yeah, I think I would have won on score difference. Soulstone stops, oh, does it? Hold on, where can I go? Add result. Thanos can't be destroyed. Is that new? I swear Soulstone used to do something else where it just gave -1 to the other side or something. This is what happens when you don't play a card game for a while. Everything's fucking different. They've changed all the cards and you don't know what's going on. I shouldn't have auto-queued. We'll play this one quickly. After turn 3, add Destroyer to the winning side. After you play a card here, destroy it. Alright, that's good for me, actually. Well, sort of good for me. I've got no way to really play in the middle now. I can maybe bait him into getting the Destroyer. Maybe I let him have the Destroyer and then I Shang-Chi. Oh, I skipped his Star-Lord too. Who's this guy? Cole Obsidian? You can only play in this where you have a 1-cost card. Okay. Add a Destroyer to the winning side. Okay, I don't give a Destroyer. Or do I try and cheese for Destroyer? I'm gonna try and cheese for Destroyer. Ah, dickhead. Wait, go in the middle! No way it doesn't go in the middle. Ah, if it went in the middle there, that would have been beautiful. I can still Shang-Chi's Destroyer, though. We actually want to do that. I feel like I need so much power on this right hand side because I can't. If I'm going to Shang-Chi the left, I can't Shang-Chi the right. I've got a single Shang. Oh, you know what I should have done, actually? I should have just fucking Shang-Chi'd into B. Ah, that's okay. Thoughts on venison? Had venison the other day, actually. It was quite nice. I don't normally have it, but they had it in Aldi, so I gave it a cheeky... Gave it a cheeky try. It was quite nice. And then I can play Cole Obsidian here. He's fucking insane. I'm snapping. It's Alex. This guy's not real, is he? He's not fucking real. Nah, no way this guy's in the UK Assemble. He's not fucking real. He's snapping as well. Oh my god, this guy. I can just do 3 back at 21. Yeah, I think... Yeah, he's just not real. Oh, shit. Wait, I still win on score difference. Yeah, this guy's not real. If there's a tie in one location, it's just who's got... So I got plus 21 here. He's got plus 17 there. Oh, all right. Nice up. Up to 95. Take it. And then back to VLC. Just in time. Crank the music. I need to put everything back. Hold on. Oh my god, I've not got a lot of time to put everything back. The time pressure is real. Whoop. Whoop. And what am I doing up here? Alright, we locked in. Oh. Oh my god. I've only had Rabbit a few times, but Rabbit is... I enjoyed Rabbit. Hey, Zidane. Oh my god. I feel like I'm out of it, you know? I feel like I'm out of it. Should we get back into it? It's Amalgam Mirror once again a playing. Once again a winning. Shy at it. Not seen Super Levy play so far in these qualifiers, but they have qualified, so they've got to be worth something. And a few people might recognise their familiar faces, because it's a Jeremy situation here. The Jay's in the chat for the J brothers, trying to get it done against the Almighty once again. They don't get it done on first fight. I've had Wild Ball once, I think, at my fiance's family. It was all right. I didn't mind it. Nice enough. But not nice enough that I would like go out of my way to get it, because it's a bit harder to get hold of. Stop to point now for Chaos. Oh, Chaos, I get it. Very right. Jimmy here coming through on the Genji, trying to make a bit of an opening here, but Tomato's actually going to take down Lee before the fight. They're all over this Juno now. This Juno's so low. Suzu comes through and Shy will save the day. Takes down Jimmy. They tried to swing to point during this. Guxue's actually fallen. And here comes Chaos getting onto point. Kitsune rush as well. And Shy's just going to have to get on out of here. Tampa will clear that one. So Kitsune rush does get the flip, but feels a little bit more expensive. Once again, didn't have any ults to respond with immediately. So instead, we'll have Nida's ults coming up for a retake. Getting close to a pretty big 5-sack here. But Super Levy, with that Ana, they're going to have a Nano Boost, which they might just use to turbocharge Jimmy's Nano Blade into a Nano Blade and see if he can get some kills. As a Kitsune rush to force point immediately. Shy is going to be forced onto it, and Super Levy just going to disengage that one. It's a Nano onto Jimmy right now. Jimmy's going to have to do everything. The Blade is out. The Suzu's out. The Boop is good. The Kiri Pocket comes through for Jimmy. But the Ray is out. Leave's going to take him out of the air as well. Jimmy gets nothing. There's a Nano Blade for nothing. And once again, remain in control. Use both support ults for it. But considering there was a Nano Blade invested as well, Super Levy, they tried to disengage with Kitsune Rush, but if you looked at their HP after that disengage, it was barely a disengage. They were so battered and bruised and low on HP, they simply just fell over afterwards. Now they've got a cage for this next fight here, Super Levy. Can try and use the overclock with it as well, but the barrage is going to be such higher value in this cage trade from Leave. So eyes on Leave. They need a bit of a clutch here, maybe a sleep or something. Oh my god, they won't even get the chance. It's a stomp, and barrage once again take the initiative, and now they are pushing through for the stagger kills. A cheeky point steal here from Jimmy and Tampa. Overclock as well. Shy will respond. Takes care of that one. Jeremy gave him a bit of a scare, and they give themselves another retake, I think. It's still going to be a rushed retake. But now all of a sudden it's a cage v cage situation, which should be slightly better, more manageable, but they have to worry about the touch. Cages are going to be trained into spawn. Tampa's dead. We need Jimmy to go behind and get the touch, but Jimmy is right here in front. I don't think anyone's touching. Everyone's just in the cage. A cage 9. Good decision from once again in Guxue. Yeah, I think there were C2 actually coming into it. I think it's just a typo. Exactly, Gavin. Who's number 1? Rock Esports are number 1. As well as Sunku. Rock and Sunku were tied. Okay, more Malga. TP out of spawn here from Jeremy. No TP from once again. Gonna get a little amp out of spawn here from Yuvo. Before he swaps back over onto the Kiri. Tomato playing the Ana again. Jimmy and Jezza keeping it on the Genji Sojin. Taking a bit of space on the left here. Jimmy's going to have a hard time contesting that. You hear the deflect go out as well. Lever's going to make his way over to this right-hand side. They're trying to swing onto Jeremy. They force him to take a defensive position. But Guxue just beams him. Where's the pocket? Jeremy's just dead before the fight. Now all over it. Deflect has been forced onto Jimmy as well. So Jimmy can't get anything done. No aggressive plays. A very straightforward fight here for once again. They'll be able to kill this Malga a little bit later as well. And Kushti there. Jeremy just sort of dies out of nothing. Shouldn't be allowed to happen, really. Lever's going to put the early pressure on. Getting decently close to his third perk, or his second perk here, rather. Well, have a concussive implosion. Harassing him on the way in. Guxue forward as well. Leave getting some airtime. Above the bell right now. Wants to try and catch the Juno on the roof. Tampa's going to fly straight into that one. Leave doesn't find any directs, though. You see full pocket here from Mew. Playing Leave's angle. They want to keep hold of this side area. They're not really contesting it at all. You'd expect Jimmy to maybe try and contest this Pharaoh a little bit or clear it out. So Leave is going to be shooting for free this entire time. Now Shy holding down the right-hand side. Guxue with the stomp chase here. Chaos is being forced back. Leave is going to follow Guxue in there to double up. Tag team that kill. Shy's going to find a pick in main. Guxue is going to keep going. Stomp is good. Assassination is there. Oh, shoot the deflect. Guxue has no respect for Mew's life. Will just continue to unload both barrels straight into that deflect. Thanks, mate. Once again, win another quick fight. We are going into a final fight for this map, potentially, if Super Levy can't find a way. They're going to have to rely a lot on this Nano Blade, but they're going to have to do it into everything. Guxue can cage for Nano Blade. If he manages to cage for Nano Blade, they're in big trouble. It's an early barrage, actually. They go super deep with this. Guxue still hasn't dropped the cage, but Nano Blade is out from Jimmy. Only one kill takes lead, though. There we go. Player advantage for Super Levy. Rare occurrence for Nade is good as well. All over the Kiri. The cage comes out. They are all trapped in the cage. But how much damage can Guxue do? They've lost a few people. Guxue's found one. He's trying to deal with both DPS right now. Goes for the stomp. Doesn't connect. Sleep comes through and Super Levy keep themselves alive in this map. And actually, that was a pretty heavy investment. Once again, they did commit the cage. They did commit the Ray. But the Nano Blade does too much. We're relying on the cage there really to be the main negator of a Nano Blade impact, but doesn't find the value they want. And now it's going to be cage overclock for the hold versus a Kitsune Rush overclock. Jeremy's going to start us off. Kitsune Rush in response. Cage is going to come out as well. They're all locked up. Should just be easy kills for Jeremy in here, and there's two of them already. Trying to deal with the Malga as well. Malga's going to get slept. Jeremy will finish that one as well. Dodges for rockets. Jimmy will shoo Leave away. And Super Levy, back-to-back fights. Shy now has the overclock for the retake. No ults just yet for Super Levy, but they should get the nano either before this next fight starts or at least pretty early on in the fight. Gonna come through this right-hand side. Shy looking for his opening, catches an early dink, that will slow him down. Jeremy onto the high ground right now. Here is Shy with that overclock. Damage onto Chaos. He's so low, actually, and Leaf just catches that kill. All of a sudden, it's just too easy for him. Shy didn't even have to do all that much with the overclock. Couple of shots into the Malga, and it just falls over. They work so hard to get back onto that point, to give themselves a chance around Super Levy, and they just lose it for nothing. Leave play of the game. Versus for Nanoblade. Oh. Seems pretty casual, doesn't it? Pretty casual. Little Nanoblade shutdown into backline kill. All just sort of comes to you if you're good enough, I guess. Jimmy and Jetta might be the #1 DPS duo name tag combo of all time. Yeah. Actually, yeah. I mean, he was good for it the second time of round on a shrine. Oh, thanks, Brain. Welcome back. Thank you for the tier 1. I just want to see the standings or schedule for qualifiers. If you type !bracket, that'll tell you the bracket for these qualifiers and where we are currently. It's just an image, though, so it doesn't live update. But it should tell you everyone's path through. Obviously, 8 teams get out of this top 16 qualifier and enter the OWCS regular season. But that should give you an idea of what the teams are working with. Or what teams you're working with, rather. Alright, so choice of map for Super Levy. It wasn't a horrendous... It wasn't horrendous, but once again, really are the Goliath of this region. So it feels so difficult to frame it any other way than that David v Goliath situation. And even though the legends will tell you David won, there was a lot of people who lost before David. So currently, China are Davidless, but we do have a Jimmy and a Jeremy. Objectively speaking, Donghak has been scientifically proven to be the greatest tank in all time of Overwatch. This post has been brought to you by the Donghak Donggirlies fan group. One of the leading research labs in all of Overwatch. To rock play against once again tomorrow? No, I think it just ends after today. It's just over. It's just over and then we do a regular season next week. Crocodile transition incoming. I mean, I think they cooked with that one. Oh, a Preterin. Really? Oh. Oh, with leave as well, so shy out. So they're going to play something slightly different here then. Presumably some kind of double flex DPS. Who's a Prita? Just been a Chinese DPS player. Been around on like bit parts on some like half decent teams, but nothing major. But obviously, if once again want to bring you in as the third DPS player, it's seems like a pretty good endorsement. Yeah, all the teams we're watching right now are in the regular season. We're just doing a bit of another round, separate out the seeding a little bit. Yeah, Shy's on once again. He played the first map. He's just not playing this one. Arthur spotted. Yeah, I mean, with the someone merit stuff, I wouldn't even say it's a rumor. I think it's a step below a rumor. It's a theory. Because a rumor implies there's a source and some kind of inside intel. I don't think there isn't anything like that. I think it's just a theory. Not another theory. Guys, it is a theory. What else would you describe it as? There is a source. I was the source. You weren't the source. It came to someone in a dream? Surely he doesn't need to know in a dream. He'll just know. Speculation? You call it speculation. Who's the most likely coming out of China, as in to the major? Once again, easily. Crocodile Transition. Followed by, I want to say Team CC at the moment. No evidence. Okay, hypothesis. That's the truly scientific word. Do I think they can beat Peps? Yeah, they can beat Peps. Yeah. Is Mew worse than Lengsa? I don't know. I think the problem with watching Once Again play in China is what happens is they just beat everyone up. And if all you do is you beat everyone up, you're never really tested to see how good you are. Like, Gushui leaves Shy, Monk, we've all seen these players perform in Overwatch League, perform against some of the best players in the world. But we've not seen such a thing from Mew on this version of the roster, if I'm not mistaken. Because I'm pretty sure it was Lengsa last time at the Esports World Cup, right? Or am I just misremembering? Surely they scrim Korean teams? But we don't get to watch those games, so we can't really pass much of a judgment on it. Seems like a Pritta coming in has changed absolutely nothing. We'll just be playing at Sojin as well. Yeah, but how do you want me to power rank them scrimming Korean teams? It's like irrelevant information. You know? Like, yeah, they're playing scrims though. Oh, you're right, I should rank them higher. I didn't realise they were scrimming. Yeah, exactly. That's the most damning one, I think, Tad. But like the losing to Hajik Dan, that's the most damning result. Like, if you're having to reference results that happened like almost 2 years ago or like a year ago, they're not super relevant. Alright, first point very much over to Once Again. Seems like we've missed a whole lot of nothing. Chaos has taken a whole heap of damage coming through. He's burnt that Cardiac Overdrive as well, so he's so low, and Lee's just going to clean up all of these kills. They're just winning the spam fights by a country mile. Country mile mentioned. Chase through onto Gushui. Will catch him, but doesn't change it. All the cleanup. Tomato actually kills Monk in all of this. Monk is furious. Why is my team so shit, he says. How do they let me trade in a 1v5? Zooming out now, looks like we're going towards point D. Ult advantage for Once Again, just about. Getting a few of these a little bit quicker. Cage with both support ults to follow up. A barrage to throw in there as well. Retake coming from Super Levy. You're going to see Tampa try and take this deeper angle around the flank, but Mew and Leave are leaning that way. Lee's going to get knocked down to low HP. Just standing on point right now once again. They're going to burst out, try and take control of this left-hand side. Kitsune rush, but the Malga charges past it. Nano onto Jimmy right now. Cage has come out from Gushui, but he's about to have the Nano Blade. They bait for Blade. Tomato goes for a nade. He dies for it now, but Jimmy has the Blade all over him. Suzu is forced out. TP as well, chasing him down. Gets for Sojin, gets for Kiri. Back towards point. Ray committed from Monk to try and turn this one, and they found the Jeremy kill with it. Still a full health Malga to work with. Suzu comes out, but Tampa's in all sorts of trouble. Gushui just trying to clean this one up. Slows it down onto the point. Stop to clear the Genji. Forces the defensive dash back. Juno pocket from Monk. Should be enough to keep Gushui alive. He can stomp out if he needs to. Regroup on point here. Both teams flooded back, but Jimmy's caught Leave early. Player advantage now as both teams flood back to the point. Cage comes out, actually caught for Kiri. Expensive way to kill a Kiri, but kill a Kiri it will. Monk with a trade. They're making a meal of this Super Levy. They had player advantage, but they drop a Cage on a solo Kiri. Now the overclock is coming through from a Pritta. They've taken so much damage. Chaos. Oh, and Pritta's missing it. Somehow, Chaos is living. The stop comes through. Jimmy takes attention in the back. Torpedoes will finish off Jimmy for his aggression. And they don't get the kills, or all the kills they thought they were going to get immediately, but they will get them eventually. And now, once again, wanting to fight forward, trying to catch Jeremy. Gushui will catch Jeremy as well. Roaming around, finding kills, looks for the stomp. Counterpin attempted from Chaos, but misses, but he's still just dead. All of Once Again are swinging with Gushui here. They're bullied back to spawn. This is going to be a very quick second point of Surabasa here for Once Again. The touch is out of a question. And it looks like we're going to point E potentially. Cage for Gushue coming back. Nano overclock possible for Super Levy here. The Monk's very close in that race, so a relatively even ult fight situation. Some of it will come down to how much Jeremy can get done with Nano overclock. But Jimmy, we don't even need the Nano overclock yet because Jimmy's found another opening pick onto Leave. All of a sudden, we didn't see him contesting Leave too much on Nepal. Leave was kind of free to do a lot of what he wanted to do, but here, Jimmy has got his number. Back-to-back opening picks on Leave for Jimmy. And this means they can take control of a point. We see Leave on the left-hand side trying to get an angle to clear Chaos right now. Chaos is going to avoid that. It's a cage round, but here's the Nano overclock. Gushue trying to tank it all. The cage has been killed. The Farah's been killed. Only 2 for 2 trade, though. Aprita's trying to deal with this Genji, has cleared him away. Malgus are still mirrored on point. The blade comes through now from Jimmy all over him. The stomp is good. Jimmy gets caught by that one, but still gets the kill. They've lost Tomato. The cage comes out from Chaos, but he needs to get all the kills himself. He can't get the kills himself. And Super Levy invests everything, and they can't convert it. The cage trade, and then they just get the Nano overclock in there, but there's too much. The stomp is really big and all that to minimize the Nano overclock value. Retake now, we see Leave and Mew on the left-hand side. But we're going to go aggressive with this Mirage. Lands immediately, just about finds the Juno. Bit of help from Monk's torpedoes. Now onto the Malga. Nice, clean, efficient fight here for once again. And we are in last fight territory. As Leave is going to take... have a bit of a spot bother there, only shooting the lamppost. Jimmy, on the other hand, was shooting the backline. He got 2 trades out of that. And Tomato even trades Leave as well. So this is a great chance for Super Levy to get back into this. Aprita has the overclock to slow him down, but player advantage is Levy's advantage right now. The slam comes in, catches Gushue as well. Cardiac overdrive to be traded. A chance to get the deflex in here, but they're just going to shoot and clear Gushue. Aprita responds with the overclock damage onto the Malga. Looking for something high value, finds something more high value. Doesn't get the pocket through, will get traded. Jimmy has got Leave low as well. And Jimmy's making some magic happen here, but they've lost Chaos on point. They need more magic, Jimmy! Ray comes out on point, and that should just seal the deal. There's even a cage if they need it. They don't. They'll drop it anyway. And once again, good for a second map. Woo. All right. Okay. What were those odds? Like 98%? Yeah, 98% to 2%. Once again, the 98% win. God damn it. Jimmy and Jerry, you're not the first person to say it, Raddy. You won't be the last, but you are all correct. Is Leave about to win a flashpoint? He might be. Well, I don't know. I'm not bothered by the Malgameta. Like, I think the reason this weekend has felt maybe a little bit underwhelming is it's just top 16 qualifiers. You know, what do you expect? This is what it is. We don't have this in other... We don't, like, have this version of tournaments. Like, we did have a Swiss in, at the very start of Stage 1, but we're not going to have this throughout the year, so it's just like a bit of a one-off. Yeah, no bans. Also, just everyone's copying, right? Is it kind of boring? I don't know. Like, I'm not bored by it. And also, you say we have these Malgametas. On what fucking basis do we have these Malgametas? Like, because EMEA played it? But we've seen plenty of other comps from a load of the other teams going to the LAN, no? Like, I don't know. We'll see some of it for sure, but we'll see some of a bunch of heroes. Oh, did it just freeze or did I just lose audio? Oh no, it was a song change. Is there a points table? It's a bracket, Mama Hamster. If you hit an exclamation mark bracket, you can see the bracket sort of updated to today's, or the start of today's one. Malga meta equals when teams play Malga. I know. Like, I don't know. I'm personally, sick and tired of people complaining about Malga. I don't think it's boring. And right now, I don't think we're even seeing too much of it. I think anyone who's just complained about these Malga, they're not watching the games. Is this weekend's Overwatch an argument against it? No. But the comps wouldn't change it, right? We're just seeing a lot of one-sided games. We're just seeing a lot of one-sided games. So whatever the comp is, we watched a dive mirror on Dorado before. Was it exciting? Not really. Yeah, but Stockholm was boring because of the one-sided games, Ondra. You can't blame, like, I think it's like, you take the conclusion, and then you're misassigning the causation here. Like, if there is a tournament that's just dominated by a couple of teams, and a lot of the games are really one-sided, it's going to be boring. Even the upsets we saw in Stockholm were actually 3-0s. We didn't expect them to be 3-0s, but they were 3-0s. The closer the game, the more interesting it is. Like, honestly, if people say they don't like these type of metas, I mean, fair enough, right? But honestly, you might just not like Overwatch that much then. Like, people complain about these 10 ult fights, but are you telling me, hand on fucking heart, that when we watch a dive mirror, and there is an overclock, and then a nano, both teams use nano on backlines, and there's a fucking overclock, maybe a nano blade is thrown in there as well, 2 primals are going off, and there's 2 rallies. Now, you can fucking see everything and understand it, but when there's 2 Malgas who drop 2 cages, it's impossible to see what's going on. Like, Overwatch is a hard game to watch, but the idea that the Malga is the breaker of this, if Malga is Malga makes it's easier to watch the Malga comps. It's easier. Dive is more skill? Bullshit. It's different skills are prioritized. Strengths on different heroes are prioritized. You know? Like, it's fair enough. It's all subjective, right? Because what we're arguing right now is subjective. But if you prefer other things, great, you prefer other things. But the idea that something is inherently boring because you don't like it, I don't like it, so therefore it's boring. It's so boring. Like, there's lots of music I don't listen to. But I would never go, yeah, that's so fucking boring. Fucking Playboy Carti, boring. You know, it's not for me. Fair enough. Right? Other people seem to enjoy it. Let them enjoy it. I don't like country music. Yeah, you can just not like something. But I think when you start calling stuff boring, well, you're just saying something subjective. Slooby says, I can most definitely complain about Malga because the game slows down and becomes more about ults. The game doesn't fucking slow down. The game slows down. The game speeds up. The dive mirrors are more fucking slow. Watch this. We're going to watch teams fucking take space for 6 minutes now. One jump to stage. One jump to get in position. Oh, I wish a Malga would fucking stomp in already. What am I looking at? Oh, a bubble trade. Boring. Oh, he's going to drop on the back line. Fuck, I'm pogging out of control. Look at him go. A tracer. Oh, I'm pogging out of control. Fuck. I'm so excited. Finally, I'm pleased. Finally, my eyes have seen something good. Fuck off. If you're bored, turn it off. Go do something else. Don't come in here. Waste my fucking time with Malga metas. Boring. Go do something else if you're so bored. It's your life. It's your life, mate. There we go. Dive in from Jimmy. Apriti with a double pulse bomb. And Super Levy continue to get held at spawn. Road to XQC. Well, I've already got the X, mate. Alright. Nano's coming up for both teams right now. Going to be Monk and Tampa with their eyes onto the Winstons here. Obviously, we all know about Guxue on Winston. We don't know as much about Chaos on Winston, so we're going to learn right here live in front of our very eyes. Guxue onto the high ground. Whip shot here. Defensive nade from Monk as well. Means Chaos gets a whole lot of nothing, really. Will be one more jump. Sleeps a miss from Monk, actually, but during all of this, Guxue has got value with his Nano. Showing once again why he's the best Winston in China. Backline will be taken down. Chaos will be taken care of as well. Everything taken care of. Just need to not trade to this Genji, but Monk's got the nade to finish it off. Little teabag from Mew just to hammer home the point that they are not going to fall over on here on Dorado. Honestly, you maybe have to ask the question from Super Levy. Why did we take, once again, to Dorado? Confidence in our own dive? I guess so. Primal's going to come out from Chaos, really doubling down to the Brig. The sleep saves save Mew's life though as well. Primal's going to wake up, but Chaos just has to get on the run. He's got eyes on Guxue. Messes for last jump out though. Turns his attention back onto Aprita here. Bubble not on the high ground though, so Chaos has to drop off as well. Guxue's got more pressure, joining up. Blade on the high ground now from Jimmy. Will get one now onto the Ana. Deflect out, sleep there, sleeps him as well. Monk knew he had to pull the timing. Good blade from Jimmy. Cracks it open. Primal into the spawn right now. All over him. Sleep from Tampa is good, though, but Guxue's going to get right back up. Go back to zapping this Ana, but he lives! Sliver of HP, skin of his pearly whites and all that. Now they're chasing forward. Super Levy have got the opening. They've got the overclock in this next fight. Pulse bomb on the side of Aprita for this retake. Not all that much, really, so honestly, if Jeremy pops this overclock, they can make the walk back in so difficult. Guxue's going to be forced to Anchor's point. And his HP is going to be at a premium. Dive onto Aprita here. Pulse bomb out onto the Winston. Oh my god, it's a 2-for-1. It's a Sojo Jax. A Sojo Jax? An overclock Jax. An OCJ is an OCJ. Cap went through. So once again, despite that, are going to have to defend second anyway. Disaster. Do the hard bit. Forget the easy bit. This means big time extension for Super Levy. 3 minutes to work with second. Has to be said, they've only still only won one fight so far in this, so they've still been struggling. Ash is going to be the choice now from Shy. Getting close to that Bob. Nano turn for both teams coming up as well, so eyes on the Winstons once again. Chaos is going to have to slow down. Guxue is not going to have to slow down. He is in. He's going to get whip shot away. Eyes on this Sojourn, who was nanoed, but he needs pocket, needs help right now. Guxue all over. Jeremy will take him down. Chaos will fall. And once again, should be able to stabilize. Jimmy dives in for a trade. And now Guxue looking for the stagger kills. Will get whipped up. Just about save him. Guxue using the healing bubble, which is worth noting. Will be forced back to spawn. Now coming with Primal and Rally of their own here, Super Levy. Once again, I'll have the same ults, plus a Bob to throw in there as well. So any ability to get Primal value or push with a Rally will be really negated by Shy's Bob a lot here. Bubble onto the high ground now to start the rotation. Dive to clean this Tracer. Guxue, though, just keeping the tempo going. Has the Primal. Rally coming in as well. Both Rallies have been traded for both Primals, but Shy still has this Bob. Guxue's going to get slept up. I think he might get bashed again as well if he's not careful. Needs to get right on out of there. Double jump back. Pulse bomb lands from Aprita. Now catches the Brig as well. Guxue's been forced back, but Aprita is forcing it forward. Bubble now. Aprita can play in that. Getting that healing as well. Doesn't even need it. Full HP. Chasing him back into spawn. And Super Levy. DPS ults coming back. Nearly a nano to combo with them. Interested to see if they just pull the trigger on this overclock for space of a blade or if they wait for a more powerful combo. Jimmy will trade a Aprita here, which will favour the attackers, and Monk's just walked really far forward here. I don't know if they were expecting a nano blade here, and once again, his ploy was to try and hold forward, try and force a nano blade out early so they could retake not into the nano blade, but Super Levy hadn't quite charged it yet. So they're actually going to get to hang on to all of these ultimates and a chance to even get some of the high ground for free. Shy will swing out, but Chaos is already at that choke. Nade's going to come up. Staying on the low ground for now. Anti is good onto Jeremy, so an easy one jump. One kill for Guxue. There go the DPS. No DPS ops in response. They're going to try and reset. They have to be careful about dying too late right now. The backline want to live, though. Tampa and the Brig are trying to live. They will be able to get all the way back out to spawn. Now, once again, they can hold close to force out these ults if they want. You see Guxue is diving in already. Pressure onto Jimmy. He's 1 HP. More pressure. Primal going. Blade is out, but what are we slashing at? Oh, a Tracer's behind us. Catches a bit of a break on that one, Jimmy. will slow down as he's trying to help his backline get out. He finally finds them. They were close all along. But no, Mew is good for 2 in the cleanup here. And Super Levy, they just couldn't seem to find anyone. Chaos has been dragged towards point. It's 5% off Primal. Will get this Primal and can stall it out. But oh boy, does he need help. He needs so much help right now. Just trying to clear a little bit of space. Live as long as he can. Will trigger the overtime once more. I think that's all they wrote. And they will be hold on first point here. Are we all bickering now? Have I riled you up too much? Should I just put the Marvel Snap back on? Super Levy? What's the... yeah, no hero bans at this stage. They will have hero bans from the regular season starting next week. Gushua takes the heal bubble in the dive mirror. Yeah, he has. He has. I'm a little bit surprised. I think Hambin did it as well on Gibraltar, if I remember correctly. I feel like most people are still taking the chain lightning. I mean, to be fair, like, a Preacher is, like, you know, tied up a hip to Gushua on all of these, so he's getting value out of it for his Tracer. Your super heal bubble pilled? Interesting. Any team closer once again? No. No is the short answer. Team CC, I would say the closest, but by closest I mean still quite far away. It would be Levi, but Levi's jeans. Are you telling me it's Levi? I mean, a bunch... Do you actually have any information on how it's pronounced, or are you just guessing? Are you just wasting my time when I could be watching the game? Alright, more of the Winston mirror here. Not a lot of time and distance to work with, but Jimmy and Jeremy, they're going to buy a little bit of time immediately. Double kill for them. And alright, bit of an opening. Sleep here into Chaos right now. Needs to be careful not to trade, but Shy will get taken care of. And once again, we'll be back to the drawing board. Another attempt at this one. Slight ult advantage because of that first fight as well. Nano and Primal, the key ones here to come up first. Jimmy is caught fighting this Tracer underneath. Defensive nade will help him out. And he can reposition back on the high ground. Get ready for the next engagement. Monk gonna swing the corner, looking for that nade. Shield up from the brig, but catches him anyway. Jeremy was also caught by this, but Jimmy's good. Drops off the high ground, gets the Ana. Pressure onto the Sojourn. Needs a little bit of help in this one. Maybe he doesn't need any help at all. There's a Tracer behind him. He needs the help. A Preacher has killed 2 of the players here on the floor. Chaos is still finding trades in the back line, but trades favour the attackers at this point, so once again should be able to get the payload moving, but they're going to invest here, actually. Nano onto Chaos to try and clear him out, but he's chasing a Tracer around. He's not going to have a lot of luck with this at all, I don't think. Okay, just get the Tracer. Has for Primal if he gets in trouble, and he's very much in for trouble right now. Commits for Primal. They're using a lot here just to keep this hold in this position. They need a bit of help. Chaos is going to get slept up. That means his chance to get a kill is bad. His chance to live is getting really hard as well. Anti onto him. Jimmy's going to drop in to try and save his life. I think somehow, some way. Super Levy, they've got him out of that one, and they're able to stabilize. Cost him a lot of ults now. So once again, they have their nano turn. Sleep onto a Preacher. Doesn't kill him though, as Shy and Gushue have just gone. Primal from Gushue to keep going as well. They had player advantage, but you never want to give up a snowball on Dorado from this position. But Kart's moved a bit as well, so this retake is going to be pretty damn tricky for Super Levy. Double support ult for once again, double DPS ult, and the cap. Everything looking good for them. And remember, the cart stopped not very far along first point here, so once again could be securing one of the highest seeds going into the regular season very quickly. The nade is massive. Sleep onto the Bob as well. Monk is low HP. Pulse Bomb out to help deal with this Winston, and Chaos is just screwed here. Bob onto the high ground will keep the rest of them alive for now, but it's only 2 of them. Winston on, the rally comes out. They have to try and live. They're not gonna be very successful at all. And now Jimmy, a desperation blade. The touch is going to be so hard. Jeremy's down to 2 bars of HP already, and Mew is just tapping it in. Jeremy's dead. Might just end with a spawn camp here. Super Levy, they have to rush back to point. Blade, onto the point. He has to do everything. Rally in response to the Blade. He kills, actually, he kills 2. He just needs 3 more. I also needed to touch. A valiant effort from Jimmy, doing about the most he could with that Blade. But it's not enough. It's not enough, and once again, we'll win the match 3-0. Gushway, player of the game. And Jimmy, there was a couple of nice moments there for Jimmy in all of this. A lot of it, though, everything else felt pretty colossal in terms of the gap, right? Not last game of the day. We're actually... I was going to say flying through it, but I think that's a lie. Where's my bracket gone? You see this? Oh, wait, hold on. There, you can see this now. So we're going to have the lower bracket games as well. So it's going to be Little Sheep versus Team XX and SV versus Team CC as well. So rich from these Preds. I feel like it's an interest level of gains. An hour and 12 minutes? It might be. Who is the GOAT and why is it Jimmy? Just good for it, you know? Chinese primals better than Korean primals? No. I mean, China's like an interesting region just because I feel like people rate China quite highly off the back of how strong once again are. But I feel like they're the only team of big relevance. Like, Team CC look okay. But I still expect Team CC, Rock Esports, whichever one of them goes to the Hangzhou LAN, to be significantly below. Maybe not significantly, but to be below the EMEA and North America teams. It should have been on Widow. It's 73 minutes. There is one, yeah, exactly. So, like, Leave, Shy, and Gushwei are all world-class players. But feels like the exception, really. Because if you were to compare the best player in each role from each region, Gushwei, Shy, and Leave, even Monk, pretty good candidates. But if you were to compare the second ranked player from each one, then I think the drop-off is way more significant in China compared to any of the other major regions. How do you rate Monk? He's an okay. He's good at Ana. I think Anna's really good. I think everything else, I think he's like solid on. He's like, but if you compare it to, there's like, I guess there's 2 levels, right? There's, are you hitting the fielder shoe standard? Are you anywhere close to that? The answer is no. And unfortunately for him as well, because I think his best hero was Ana, the fact that your best hero was Ana, but then once you play any of these big teams, their best Ana, or their best hero for their supports, quite often Ana as well, or at least one of their best. It becomes a little bit awkward from a ban situation, because if you kind of want to take their Ana away, but it's also your best hero, so you just play it anyway. Other games, nail biters, in the sense that there's often not as much going on, so you might end up biting your nails through boredom. In that sense, yes, Ice. How would you say it was compared to Maka? Probably better than Maka. At least more accomplished than Maka. Well, I might grab another sandwich. Because we'll be in for a long run. And then we'll get our last game. Who are Team CC playing? Yeah, I don't recognize the logo either. They're playing SV. So we're either watching Little Sheep versus Team XX or Team CC versus SV. But I presume it's Little Sheep versus Team XX because this doesn't look like the Team CC logo, right? No, no Hunter today. That is Team CC's logo. So Team CC versus SV. Oh, okay, yeah, it'll be versus SV then. Okay, then. Then we know what we're getting. Do you not see the two Cs? I actually don't, unfortunately. Is Rock? They're both already qualified, Mo. But the top 8. Let me show you the bracket again. All these teams, bang, 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 and also SV in here and Team XX. All of those are our top 8 teams. They're all for seeding, Wilder. Yeah, we're at a seeding point. We've got our top 8. It's interesting that they're only doing one more round of games to determine seeding, rather than the whole thing. So we're still not going to have... We're still not going to have, I guess, perfect seeding. But I don't know how much it will really matter, right? Because we're going to have a regular season before the playoffs in China anyway. So I think that'll mostly sort out what the seeding should be. Because of 2 groups? Oh, potentially. Oh, are they not? So they're not doing a like NA EMEA style where there's just a round robin between all teams. There's going to be 2 separate groups. So one group. How is it going to work then? So there's going to be the winner of this game. Oh wait, we've actually got the winners of this game, haven't we? Right. I don't know what happened in Rock Genji. I presume Rock won. Yeah, so if they both won, and then that means Genji will be in the Once Again group and Super Levy will be in the Rock group. And then we'll get a similar thing out of this round of lower bracket games as well, right? I'm with you now. I'm understanding. Alright, let me grab this sandwich then. Because we got time, I guess. Then we need to figure out what we're going to do for an hour. Whoa. It's alright. We'll figure it out, though, I'm sure. Let me throw it back. Talk amongst yourselves.
先生，守望先锋真的回来了吗？
是的，我们回来了。
些怪胎土匪，一堆烂菜。扎克镇是我地盘，等事办完，你们都得完蛋。我早晚要清算。
是个好日子，活着多好啊！不如跟你讲个小秘密吧。我以前可不像现在这样和和气气、大大咧咧的。以前的我可是个非常严肃的人，根本没工夫找什么乐子。有一天，我意识到这毛病得改改，我应该好好调整一下。现在我对人生有了新的看法，明白了，其实可以把自己放在第一位。我发现我有本事拉近大伙的距离，也学会了别把朋友攥得太紧。哎，我干活很野，玩起来更野。这么说吧，我就问你一个问题，想不想来找点乐子？
我已经长大了，妈妈，不要再把我当成小孩子了。
听话，亲爱的，买到面粉就马上回来，别在外面乱逛。
好吧，好吧。
我每天都在担心 Alejandra， 她也许个子长高了，但还是需要大人照顾，懵懵懂懂的。所以从小我就告诉她，是那些英雄们拯救了这个世界，因为我想让她懂得希望。但是让我担心的是，她会不得不做出改变她一生的决定。
嘿，阿丽，你要去哪儿，姑娘？
不去哪儿？
不去哪儿就对了。过来，你也过来瞧瞧。
阿爸，
看，就是他，就是这破玩意儿，快给他一棍子。
这不太好，我得走了。
得了吧，快动手！不过是个快报废的东西。
Oh, honestly, I actually think
我得去商店买东西，不然商店关门了，妈妈。
that Dorado casting, best casting of the day. I had the blood pumping after everyone pissed me off. So there's like maybe there's a new tech I've unlocked. Need to get riled up before every cast. Make sure that blood's pumping. Get me through the 5 a.m. wake up. Gaslight me for better casting? Yeah. I mean, you start at 5 a.m. Well, I woke up at 5 a.m. The stream started like 6 a.m. was the first game. So I needed the energy, if anything. I've got a sausage sandwich though. That'll help. We're close enough to lunchtime. This counts as lunchtime, I think, if you wake up at 5 a.m. Surely no one's waking up at that time. I think you give it different time zones, right? Like I think it's a pretty reasonable time for New Zealand, Australia, and that part of the world. Day off for match today. Yeah, some Americans who are still up late, like especially West Coast. So you get a little bit. I mean, it kind of happens anyway. You get same when we start. Like you look at the first game of Korea, you'll always get a few Americans who are still up, a few of the West Coasters, a few of the real DGen East Coasters, and then the rest of Europe and EMEA waking up. And I think to be fair, especially some parts of EMEA as well, it's what +2 for like Finland, Saudi. So 8 AM, a little bit less crazy. Didn't account for people existing outside of England. Yeah. 1 PM finish time. Yeah. Yeah, which all of a sudden just seems a little bit more reasonable to be up for. Loads of people work up for the F1. Yeah, I think my mate's up for the F1. Watch the whole shebang. Hmm. Sausage sandwich. And a second one. Made 2 when I made one in the morning. So I'd have lunch as well. But yeah, the Malga stuff just always gets me. Because it just seems like such pointless moaning. Just pointless moaning about something that's subjective. Like I don't know. When people start going, I don't like this, it's boring, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So? People take a subjective judgment and try to pass it as objective fact. Like it's a serious problem. Like this subjective interpretation is something that needs to be taken seriously, and Blizzard need to fix it immediately. It's I really don't think it falls in that category at all. You've been lied to, Floro. Like, I don't know. If I look at the comps, like I had not updated the database with the American ones yet. But if I go... Where am I going? If I go here... I'm gonna go here. And then I go here. And then I scroll all the way down to the most recent games. Scrolling. And then I scroll here. It's that line up for you guys so you can see. And this is the Malga meta we're complaining about. This is the grand finals. So Malga on 2 rounds of Koth. Malga on 1 round of Surabasa. A Malga mirror on Esperanza. Then a Malga mirror here. So we're what? Less than 50%? So part 1 is I feel like people are just complaining about something that doesn't exist, right? But even fundamentally, I don't think I have a problem with it. I don't understand why people think the Malga comp's boring. Because what, like, I hate you with, I'll do it without doing the run. I don't need to cast for a while, so I don't need the blood pumping right now. Like, what's boring about it? Yeah. I think the stomp is a super fun mechanic. People say like the Malgas just shoot each other. But it kind of happens in a lot of metas where it's like a brawly meta, right? Ram's just trading form at a choke, Orissa's trading at the choke type thing. Until they can maybe find a way through. If anything, it maybe even actually happens quicker in the Malga meta because the stomp's so powerful. Yeah, if people say there's certain tanks that they find annoying to play into, right? I know, like, obviously, I don't play that much Overwatch, but, like, over the last few days, played quite a few games, actually, in the end. All the breaks, playing with Chrissy and that. And when people swap Bastion, when people swap Hog, I have to change how I play quite a lot. Maybe sometimes even swap off Winston. I can understand that a little bit more, that feels like I want to play this certain hero, it's my favourite hero, and I can't. But I don't think none of that is relevant to really what we're talking about here, I think. In terms of in terms of like entertainment value from a spectator sport. Because people always say like low skill, but fuck me. Fuck me, Malga is so hard. It's so hard to be good at Malga, I think. It's so easy to fuck up. Stomps are not easy to hit, especially against the level of players. If anything, I think it's part of the reason why we saw such a disparity at Stockholm. Because it takes such a high level of coordination to get the most value out of it. And I don't just mean coordination in the sense that everyone's stomping. Like, we saw crazy shit, right? Like, I remember watching Falcons on New Junk City, and they would go... It was like, Hambin... I don't know if I can find it for replay when it exists, but it was like a Malga count... Hambin goes in, and he hits a counterpin, right? So hit a counterpin, and we got one Malga, we got two Malgas, everyone's on the floor. Then what happens is Proper jumps in front, hits the deflect, trying to protect Hambin. And then as the deflect expires, Fielder steps in front with his shield to keep blocking for Hambin to min-max the damage mitigation between all these cooldowns and all these resources they have. It's just fucking insane, really. Fucking insane to pull this off mid-fight in the grand finals of a major. And if that, like, is that shit not super cool? I don't know, like, if that doesn't excite people, or, like, it's not really satisfying to watch someone pull off such a high level of execution. I don't mind watching, but if people play it in Pro, then people play it in Ranked, and I don't want to play it in Ranked. Is that true with Malga, though? I actually don't know the numbers, but my impression was quite often with Malga that it would, even when it was being pro'd at the pro level, it didn't have the same success rate in Ranked at all. I mean, we can look, right? What's the, I mean, we can only look at the top, right? Oh, endorsement. Where do I want? No, I want the leaderboard. I can remember how to get here. Oh, Ooh. Oh, is there no leaderboard yet? Let me go back and see them. What's someone situate me here in time and space. What time are we working with here? Did leave once again? No, Aprita was just playing some of those maps. If I do the same, America, are we just gonna be in a hazard world? Like, when was season 14 is the question. Already hazard. Not a Malga in sight. I also don't know when this was, if we were... Everyone's so hazard pilled, except for jumping, of course. Of course, there's a ball in there. Does it tell me the dates anywhere on here, or am I, Oh wait, season 15 does exist. Alright, so this is season 15 in Asia. As you can see... Oh, what's that done? Oh my god. Oh wait, can you guys see what I'm working... Oh, sorry. I'm actually just shit at streaming. Alright, so this is season 15. This is Asia, right? Season 15 is the one we're on now. So, there's a ball one trick. Good on you, Damon. Good on you, Damon. Ball one trick, but there's not a Malga in sight here, right? So, obviously this is only the top level. There's a bit of Malga here, right? There's more Malga here. But, doesn't feel overwhelming, does it? So, I don't know. My impression is, like, maybe other heroes it's more true, but with Malga it doesn't translate the same way. And yeah, even much less in North America as well. I don't know if we go deep enough. Again, bits of Malga. So yeah, so I'm not convinced it ruins the ranks experience. This is Masters, yeah, but we're talking about everyone here, aren't we? So, like, part one of the complaint is I'm just not convinced we're in a Malga meta like people claim. Like, Malga's relevant in the meta, for sure. Right? It's not the other hand, but it doesn't feel like it seems that way in ranked. That's mostly likely because, yeah. But I think that's also fine, right? Yeah, that's exactly. That's my point. Is maybe with some heroes, like when Hazard's super busted, right? And Hazard's kind of feels like it's broken in OWCS or super powerful at the very least. And it's still really powerful in ranked. Plus, it's the new hero, so everyone's going to be playing lots of it anyway. But I feel like there's lots of ways to play around the Malga. Less ways to play around the Malga. Plenty of ways to play around the Malga, though. And obviously bans take it a step further too, right? Yeah, Nightmare just didn't play any Malga. Won. Crazy Raccoon played minimal Malga in this entire... If I get the spreadsheet up again, because we looked at the grand final, right? But then this is the lower bracket final between Zeta Division. Malga for 1 round of Lijiang Tower. Cheers. This is Zeta versus Wei. Malga for 1 round. Cheers. This is Crazy Raccoon versus Falcon. This is the upper bracket semi, I believe. Malga for 1 map from one of the teams, and Malga for... Well, actually played Malga on 2 maps here, Crazy Raccoon, but never played into any Malga. You know, so it's like there's some Malga, but Korea doesn't seem to be buying it. EMEA is the one that's most pilled. That's the one you can sort of look at and go, okay, that's a very Malga heavy region. Right? You know, once we get to these finals, especially the two, like Alcacia and VP, very happy just to hit the Malga like 9 times out of 10. So this one does become very Malga mirror heavy, right? But it's also one region out of the 4 major regions. What's MAGA's ultimate? Yeah. Some kind of deportation ult. Yeah, but this has always been true of EMEA, right? It's actually... it's almost part of the culture at this point. Because it's the heroes they're better at. In the same way, it's no surprise. You know when we looked at the Asia leaderboard? A lot of fucking Winston in the mix, right? A lot of fucking Winston in the mix. So, yeah. So, I don't know. The complaints that it's meta seem nonsensical to me. Because also, do you know what the meta is right now? Anyone know what the meta is in scrims right now? I don't watch scrims? No. Neither do I. Do you know why? Nobody's fucking scrimming. Everyone's on break. Exactly. Like, let me... Honestly, this is a bit of a spoiler because I'm going to bring this up on Uncoachable as well. Wait, let me see if I can find it. Did you guys see the thread? Where are we going? Did you see the thread where I probably knew was actually the easiest? Where is it? Oh, too many threads. I was a while ago now. Aim training, partnership, Cassidy, age, miss being a flex player. When is Uncoachable? I went past it. We're recording later tonight, and then it'll be released at some point in the week. Oh, yeah, here it is. Old Black Dracon 30. Been hearing from a number of people I know in the upper level scrim scene that teams are running Malga Juno Brig, but sometimes swapping out the Brig for a Lifeweaver. May in fact just be the rumour mill, but the pro scene has been known for hitting up the Malga comps pretty regularly. And I wouldn't be surprised if teams are trying out Lifeweaver, considering all the buffs he's getting recently. Pretty interesting. Alright, thank you. Little behind the scenes sneak peek here from old Dracon. Just farming? Rack Attack's gonna win China. I've got terrible news. So it's just when I see threads like this, I'm astounded. I'm astounded anyone even takes it vaguely seriously. Yeah, so it could be bait, but and to be fair, I think most people in the thread are basically like, you're a fucking client, pal. And then we've got these counter theories. Everyone takes these things so deep. Who else wants to bet it as it's just Crazy Raccoon and Falcons trolling like they were already taking the piss in their own tournament? You think they're trying to hard scrim NA teams? What are we talking about? Were Crazy Raccoon and Falcons trolling? I watched that grand final. I felt they were trying pretty fucking hard to win. Felt trolling, taking the piss. Why would they try hard scrimming NA teams? Why are they scrimming NA teams? Remember the Lifeweaver circuit in Dallas for Lifeweaver to min-max for Farrah airtime? Yeah. And they would do the barrage and then life grip out. It's such a roundabout solution, unfortunately. Not worth the trade-off. So it was another thread. I've lost it now. Maybe I've lost my place. But there was another one that was just like, are we gonna get another Malga meta at LAN? It's like people just see the hero once and they overreact so much. And it's really hard to take any of these people seriously. Because I think what's happened, because I didn't think these people were that serious. I don't think these people were that serious. Like, when we were just talking about it, let's talk like Stockholm and Stockholm, right? Which was just most teams, except for NRG, playing Malga in 90% of situations. No, it was a different one I'm thinking of, Wilder. But that was a full Malga. So I disagree inherently that it's just boring. It's just boring, it's just low skill. I think if anything, what you see when the teams are separated so distinctly is almost greater skill expression in some ways. Like more consistency of it. It's decided less by small moments and more by consistent play. So, Malga derangement syndrome. So, that part of it. But I think what's happened is because when it was at Stockholm, at least people have the point that, hey, it is being played in pretty much all maps, all situations, right? If I get another database out, I can't remember if I updated the 2024 one for the finals. Stockholm Major, did I? Oh, I did. All right. So if we look at this table instead, we can see, with the exception of the NRG games, we're in very similar looking comps in all of them, right? So I can understand, mirrors less. People don't like mirrors as much, find them less interesting, blah, blah, blah. But even inherently on this one, I was like, actually, what's really interesting is just different. There's just different things to appreciate. Maybe it's a bit easier to appreciate the individual pop-off moments of a Genji and a Tracer. Sure. But did we not see some crazy fucking plays from Stalker here? Like in this grand final, and this upper bracket final as well, was there not some insane plays from Stalker during all of this? Heesang had his moments as well. Did Fielder not put on a masterclass on Brig? So, again, I understand we're in a subjective portion of what you like to watch, but I think there's things to appreciate about both. And whenever people are like, one hero is fun, one hero is boring to watch, I feel like we're just in a situation where it's people trying to argue, oh, this music's better because I like it more. I was like, it doesn't make it better because you like it more. It just means you like it more, which is fine. That's what subjectivity is. It's, but the idea that one inherently has more worth than the other or anything like this. Yeah, I mean, because I think the thing that's the part of the argument I do agree with is, what if it goes on for ages, right? I think Panda mentioned it earlier. At Season 6, when we were just in Winston, Tracer, Sombra, and a Brig meta for like the first half of the year, I can understand how at a certain point you see too much of the same thing. For me, I don't really mind that, right? But maybe I'm different as well, because I also played TF2 for like 10 years and there were no updates. The meta did develop, but we are talking like a slow developing meta. I also like CS, I like football, where the changes in meta are much more subtle. Much more subtle. K-pop is objectively better than country. Exactly. And there's nothing wrong with liking one more than the other. That's fine. But I feel like what happens is these people aren't actually... They're stating their opinion as its objective fact. Obviously, this happens a lot on the internet, right? Where people just state their opinions as fact. And then people will get upset because like, it's definitely not true. And it's like... If it's your opinion, on a subjective matter, there is no true or false. It's subjective. You know, is something funny? It's still subjective. But if you start saying, no, this is definitely funny, this definitely isn't funny, well, then we're just in, this is definitely a good movie, this is definitely a bad movie type thing. There's consensuses, sure. But I'm really struggle to see the people's point of view. Like, I can't watch Malgametta. Because the argument they always use is, well, there's too much on screen at one time, I can't see what's going on. I'm like, okay, but that's always true with Overwatch, right? I watch League of Legends, and stuff fucking happens. And I don't play League of Legends, so I'm at quite a disadvantage in understanding it. League of Legends, when the team fight happens, stuff happens pretty quickly, and a lot of it happens in the same time.
My opinion is the truth.
Thank you, Jabba, for the 6 months prime. Obviously, Jabba's opinion is the truth. We can all agree on that. That isn't subjective. So, where was I? It was... So... Yeah, any game is a lot to watch if you don't understand what's going on, probably. Yeah, this is why I think traditional sports have such an advantage. Just because, and this is why I think CS does so well as well. Because CS is one of the games I think that breaks the mold in terms of watchability. Or watchability in terms of the ease of access. It's really easy to watch CS and just cool headshots, cool moments. You see people win duels. You see people win clutches. The format's quite simple to understand. Stuff like Overwatch, stuff like League of Legends, Dota, all these things, StarCraft 2, these all has like way more going on. Like by a substantial margin. And way more of it happens on screen at one time. So you need a deeper you need like a deeper understanding. But there's stuff to appreciate there. Like, I think one thing, I think I said it at the time, maybe during Stockholm, but I was like, if you're ever lost in these trades, right? Because I do have sympathy for people who say it's hard to watch. What I don't agree with is Overwatch is hard to watch, full stop. It's not Malgametta is hard to watch, or Winston. Everything's hard to watch, right? The example I used when I was on my rant was, again, winning like a Winston, Genji, Anna, Brig. And we saw this on Dorado, right? Sojin Mirror. And what happens, there's plenty of times where a Winston goes with Primal, the enemy Brig is going to rally, and maybe even there's a Nanoblade thrown in as well, right? But then what happens is the other team do the same fucking thing. And then we have an 8-ult fight where it's all over the place. It's an 8-ult fight, but rather than having the courtesy to happen in one group like the Malgo 8-ult fights do, it happens with one Winston on an Anna Brig over here, one Winston on an Anna Brig over here. There's also a Sojin swing in this angle, and there's a Sojin swing in this angle. And you can see the individual moments, you know, but it is still really fucking hard to follow what's going on. It's, which is, like, just an inherent problem of Overwatch, more than anything else. It's just part of it. It's the nature of the game. How's China been? Mild. Yeah, well, that's an interesting point, Albie, because I think actually the depth is what interests a lot of people. The complicatedness. It's a better word for that, I'm sure. But StarCraft 2 is a game I never played, but I would watch. Age of Empires 2, I only played as a kid, but I'll watch it as well. And again, the depth is what's interesting. The detail in all of this. And again, there's different things for different people, all subjective interests. Played like COD and Destiny before I got into Overwatch. Took me about 100 hours to get a grip. Yeah, there's a lot to learn, right? I imagine if you start playing Dota today, the learning curve is going to be horrendous. A horrendous amount of information. I played one game of Dota in my life, right? And I knew it was complicated. So I spoke to my friend. And she was like, okay, play this hero. It's quite simple. I understood the principles of how a MOBA works in terms of farming and last hits and you know, the towers and all of this. So I understood bits. So then obviously there's all the items to worry about as well. And so she gave me a list, so I wrote myself a little post-it note. I get my pen, I write myself a little post-it note with buy this item, buy this item, buy this item. Then I play a game with my mate Greg. Greg has played a bunch of Dota. He's like an okay player, you know, like medium rank, I guess. Nothing special, but you know, knows what's going on, has played enough to get it. And it's fair to say, I was really bad. I was so bad. And Greg was so upset I was so bad. And I was like, there is so much new stuff going on. I have no idea what I'm doing. Most people nowadays just want to load in and be amazing at the day one. Exactly, yeah. Like I think there is a big appreciation for games that have depth, right? Like simple games, they might be enjoyable, easy to pick up, easy to play, but you lose a little bit, or you lose a lot of the replayability. I think the reason Overwatch is still a popular game today is because it has that depth. And, you know, you could play 10 games in a day. Will any of them be the same or even remotely close? Probably not. Don't play Overwatch anymore, but I almost watch all of OWCS. Yeah, I'm the same with a lot of things. Like, as my appetite to play, I think has probably decreased as I've got older. But I'm still interested. I still find it entertaining. So I still try and watch a lot when I can. Losing a 25-minute overtime game in Overwatch is so frustrating. I can understand why mobile players have such fragile mentals when every game is 40-minute long. Yeah. Played a 60-minute game of League of Legends as Malphite. All towers and things before the big things you have to destroy to win the game were broken. That was enough lol for me. I don't know what was going on. Yeah, I was so lost in that game of Dota, and Greg was so pissed that I was so shit. And I was like, Greg, mate, it's my first time. I feel like nobody is good at Dota off rip, right? Maybe like if you're a League of Legends pro or something, you've got like a head start or something. But it was my first time playing a MOBA, and it was not pretty. But that's fine. Like people always have this thing about something needs to be simple and consumable and all of this. And I was like, yeah, but does it? Because the format of an Overwatch tournament, like how long have I been live right now? With just in some qualifiers, I've been live 5.5 hours. If you sit down to watch a match of Overwatch, you're looking at 1 hour to 2 hours normally, right? Maybe up to 3 hours even plus if it's a best of 7. So you're kind of committing yourself to a long investment, right? You're talking like a big investment. So I feel like we're actually kind of sitting down for like you know, does anyone pick a movie then, you know, oh, it's 2 hours long, that's too long? I mean, I guess, you know, if you're in a situation where you need it, but if you're sitting down to watch a movie, you're sort of making a decision that I'm going to sit down and spend a long period of time on one piece of content. I feel like you're kind of doing the same thing if you sit down to watch an Overwatch match. Like, just sit here and look at this for 2 hours. And if you don't have the attention span for that, then it's fine. Maybe your problem, but it just means it's not really the thing for you. That's why you don't watch movies. Sorry, Hitori asked as well. I missed it, but it was haven't you played TF2? I have played TF2. Good memory, Hitori. How is the learning curve in that game, right? I think it's really easy to play. And I think this is what a lot of the best games have. It's really easy to start playing, really hard to get good. Or there's like a big, like, barrier to entry isn't too bad, but you can actually go really high with it. You know, once you start adding different skills like the movement and the rocket jumping and all of this and the aim and the fact that it has some of that sort of what's compared to Overwatch for the most part. Like Overwatch, you do a lot of shooting. I remember the first time I played Overwatch when it first came out in 2016 or when it was in beta or whatever it was. I was playing Zarya on Gibraltar. I have like a clear memory of this. Don't ask me why I was playing Zarya on Gibraltar. Just like Zarya, didn't know what the maps were yet. So Zarya on Gibraltar. And fuck me. You know what? I was fighting at the choke. It was a pretty close game. I was bubbling. I was doing this. I was fighting. And you know what? Despite the fact that I played egregious amounts of TF2 for like 10 years, My hand was fucking tired after one game because I was doing so much shooting. Because I was just clicking the entire time. So one thing that's quite nice about TF2 is most stuff is like a 2-shot kill thing. So it's much more about, I guess, like picking your shots and nailing a couple of, hitting the important shots rather than just spamming all the time. That's why my hand was hurting. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I had, towards the end of my TF2 career, I was having wrist pain anyway. So it probably wasn't, there's maybe a little bit of that. But it didn't feel like pain because I've had wrist pain before. It felt more like a lethargy, like it had been worked out or something. Because I was just aiming and shooting way more actively, I guess, or like for a much longer period of time than you ever have to. Like TF2 has lots of natural breaks in it. Whenever I play Marvel Rivals, it's super apparent who's played Overwatch before and who hasn't. Yeah, one thing I always feel in Overwatch is there always seems to be a lot of people who talk about Overwatch as their first sort of, I guess, competitive game or first like PvP style rank up game. Yeah, I found I wasn't doing like wrist exercises properly, but when I started doing like dumbbell workouts and the gym more often, what happened is a lot of my wrist pain was alleviated. The main thing that probably helped was actually also just playing less, right? You go see any doctor if you're having wrist pain. The first thing they're going to tell you to do is just stop playing the game for an extended period of time. But yeah, I think TF2 had like quite easy to access. Like when I first played TF2, I must have been, what would I have been? Like 14, maybe 15. And it was I played like Star Wars Battlefront 2, but it was my first PC game because I played Star Wars Battlefront 2 on PS2, which is there's an age reveal in there somewhere. But I played it on PS2, and then I did play Star Wars Battlefront 2 on my PC as well. But I used a USB converter for PlayStation controller to USB, so I still played on a controller, even though I was on a PC. But then the first game I actually played mouse and keyboard on my PC properly, other than stuff, like, the first shooter I played was, I mean, I played Fear for maybe like a tiny bit, but the first game I played for an extended period of time would have been TF2. Stick to Torb, yeah. TF2 was the first proper, yeah, like TF2 was where I really went from just, because even when I first played TF2, you just play on public servers and just shit for ages, just figuring out how stuff works. Like learning to rocket jump on 2 fort, just slowly looking at the floor, shoot the ground, and just barely hopping up, right? And then eventually you get better, and then you're flying around the map. And I think that's like a good sign of maximum skill expression, almost. Or there's that's not the word I'm looking for. Skill expression is the wrong word. But maximum, like, playable. You can play soldier at the entry level, just shoot rockets and feel good about yourself. Or you can be rocket jumping around the map and doing all these crazy things. And they can both be fine as well. Yeah, market guard. Like, fucking market gardener soldiers. Fuck. Exactly. Like, yeah, I played on 24/7 2-fort servers. The thing is, when I started playing TF2, I only played 2-fort. And then after a while, I eventually started playing other maps. But I was so reluctant to play other maps. I was like, none of the maps are going to be as good as 2-fort. How can they be as good as 2-fort? 2-fort's the best map. Why would I bother playing any of these other maps when 2-fort is clearly so good? And then eventually I started playing other maps. And then after going back, playing the other maps, getting into doing really well on like some of the tougher pub servers, getting into ETF2L and playing 6v6 competitive and playing pickups, playing in the pro pickups, climbing the rank, all of that, And then I look back at 2-fort now, and I'm like, this is such a horrendously designed map. What a horrendous fucking map to try and play. Unbelievably shit. Like, for those who don't know, basically, 2-fort was a capture the flag map. And you have one team's base, red team's base. You have draw a different color, and we have blue team's base as well on the other side. Then what happened is outside there was a little balcony on both sides, you know, like a high ground, you know, where you could peek, and this is where the snipers would stand. All the way across. You know, there'd be some windows and a bit of cover and all of this. And then outside, there would be a small patch of land on both sides. And then a fairly narrow bridge in the middle. And there was also water underneath this bridge that you could drop into that would connect to like an underground bit, but it was really like a long-winded flank. And then in each base, there was a briefcase. The briefcase was the intelligence. And the idea was you go to the enemy team's base, you take their intelligence back to your base. But even with this rudimentary drawing, can you see how this won't be a very fun map? Because it is just one map where the intersection is a super hard to cross bridge. And then once you go into the fort, it's just super hard choke into super hard choke. But I would just play that for like 8 hours a day. And I'd be having so much fun. So much fun. And then I learned more, I experienced other maps eventually, and my eyes were open to the wider world. Yeah, and oh yeah, that's a point for you, because I would also play on instant respawn servers, because who wants to wait to respawn when you can instantly respawn? But what happens on super choky maps where there's instant respawn? Nobody ever makes any progress, right? Nobody ever makes any progress. Because it's 32 players, so 16 on each team. So it's basically deathmatch. It's basically like a less efficient deathmatch. You just walk in, you butt heads, you trade kills, and that's just it. And do you know how most of these games would finish? 0 score. 0 score. Yeah, and then if you have the wherewithal to go from, wait, let me change color. If you have the wherewithal to go all the way across the bridge, survive. Remember, nobody plays medic in these servers either, and that's the only healer. Without medic, there's no healing in the game, so you have to only play off health pack. So imagine if there was no passive regen or no support force. So you have to go all the way across this treacherous bridge, kill any of the 16 players you run into on the way. You go inside, you have to walk up here. This is all tiny choke. Then you have to go up this spiral staircase where their spawn is right next to their spawn room. You have to go past their spawn room, into a series of long tunnels, down to the intelligence room, which is like here, which will have like 4 sentries in it. So imagine like 4 level 3 Torb turrets are in this room, just getting constantly repaired and all of this. You have to go deal with that. And then once you get the intelligence, you have to do the same fucking journey all the way back, and all the way the same journey into your base as well. Play it for hours and have so much fun. So much fun. Yeah. But looking back on it now, it's actually shit. It's actually shit. To be fair, that's just like your entry level stuff like fucking 10 years ago. Loads of the TF2 maps are way better. They've got a lot of community made ones as well that are now in the game officially that are really cool. But even some of their original maps like Granary and Badlands especially, what a fucking map. I probably would have been like 14, 15. Yeah, Sniper Duels, exactly. I'd play Sniper Duels, and it's basically just deathmatch. I mean, Hydro was underrated. People hate on Hydro, but I actually kind of liked it. Hydro was pretty good. It was just a bit confusing. What the problem with Hydro and why the game mode doesn't work is because it's like too confusing the game mode. So what happens on Hydro is every time you load into Hydro, it's so rarely played that 5 people on your team will have never played the map before, will have no idea where to walk or where to hold or what to do, will be completely lost. So half your team is just fucking inting because it's their first time playing the map and they don't know where to go. So every time on Hydro, the game was decided by which people have played Hydro before. But I think it was actually pretty good. I mean, they made plenty of bad maps as well. Which, funny enough, one of them was called Well. There were big parts of that map weren't good. Middle point on Well, super good. The second and first point, awful. The free CP map, oh, I know the one you mean. It's, fuck. I know exactly, is it? It's like an inside, no, not gravel pit. Gravel pit would always, no, it's, Powerhouse, I think, no. Junction? Hold on, I'll recognize it when I see it. It was kind of like inside like a hydro thing or something. Powerhouse, yet. Oh, I've played this one. This one was a newer map though. This one can go on forever as well. Junction? Let's try Junction. Let's go back. Search. Is this it? I think this might be it. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Yeah, this was like attack v defense. Yeah, and this map was AIDS. This would be like trying to attack for weeks. You'd be stuck for weeks trying to crack this one. But there was also a lot of cool maps. Like, you guys play Steel and stuff, I imagine, as well. Steel was really good. That was quite a unique game mode. What was that classic map with the payload? The whole map was like a U. Oh, I know what you mean. The one where it's like a payload race. Hightower, was it? Was it No, maybe Hightower was something else. Oh, no, it is Hightower, yeah. This is it, isn't it? This one you're thinking of? Hightower's a pretty new map, I think. Yeah, 2010. Yeah, one of the new ones. Look, guys, as we've all established, you know, we've talked about good and bad. These are subjective terms. You know what else is subjective? Time. Time and dates. Really subjective topics here. Upward? I hate our first point was always so hard on Upward. You were my current age when Hightower came out? Perfect. Is there a way I can just go to maps? Payload? Payload, here we go. Was it one of these, maybe? God, so many. Oh, Frontier is a great pub map. We never played in the pro scene, but that's absolutely class map. Yeah, well, what they did in TF2, Wilder, and this is true for a lot of Valve games, the same thing happened in CS, is they released the game with a bunch of maps, and like, here are the maps. And then they would add new maps every now and again, but what they did is, because Valve is a bit more open source with all their stuff, the community could just make maps. So what would happen is community members would just go and design their own maps, and they'd do all the skins. Like Gully Wash was, let me find Gully Wash, because that's the one that comes to mind immediately. Gully Wash was a map designed to be for pros, like for pros 6v6. So you could just go in. So Arnold, who was a player at the time. Oh, Upward was the one you're thinking of? Yeah, so this is Gully Wash. So I remember I've played every single version of Gully Wash through the entire beta stage because we were all playing it to help and give an Arnold feedback so we could make it the best map possible. And this map, they make it... Wait, have I... Go back? Wait, what do we get? Okay, we still got time. So different stuff. There's all these, like, there's one area on last that everyone called water. And there's no water in water. But if you were like all of us, and he'd played the map the entire time, you would know, once upon a time, underneath here, behind the point, there was water. So everyone called it water. Because there was once water in it. But played every single version, right? And then what Valve did, and because Valve are really good at this, is they take the maps the community have made, and Valve basically say, hey, that map is really fucking good. We'd love to put it in the game officially and release it officially. And what we'll do in exchange for that is we'll sell Gully Wash stamps. So like collectible cosmetics, right? In-game items. And then the map maker, so Arnold in this case for Gully Wash, every time somebody liked a map and decided they want to buy a stamp or they just want to collect everything, they buy a stamp, profit share from the stamps would go to Arnold. Nothing crazy, but he got to make money for something he made just because he loved the game. So I think Valve are actually really good about all this stuff. And this is for one example that comes to mind because it was like a map made for Pro, but it was there was loads of maps, right? And the longer TF2 went on, the less Valve were making themselves for the game, and the less they were just empowering and rewarding for community efforts. So there's a lot of things you can say about Valve and like their support of esports, but I think in terms of supporting their communities, they're actually really good at it. Do you ever play Unreal Tournament? Like once or twice, but never for like an extended. Just like load it up, play a couple of games. Played Half-Life 2 Deathmatch for a bit. But again, nothing compared to like TF2 and Star Wars Battlefront. Those were the games I played and like was dedicating my time to hard for like year plus. Once or twice, Swaggy, but it didn't feel the same at all. There's always this thing. There's always this thing when you get older where the memory of something ends up being better than the experience if you do it again. Like you sort of end up playing for the nostalgia more than the anything else. So when I played, I remember getting the new Star Wars Battlefront, so I was super excited it was coming out because honestly, one of my favorite games ever. And it just didn't feel the same. And then, you know what I did? I played it for like a couple of days for new Star Wars Battlefront. And then I just went and downloaded Star Wars Battlefront 2 as in like the 2005 version. Just played that again on PC. There's like 2 servers still going or something. Like, but yeah, new one didn't recapture the magic for me. Yeah, the nicest thing for me from swapping from like Star Wars Battlefront 2 back on the PS2 to PC was getting all the mods and stuff, like the new maps and that. Oh, you played it until it got killed like 22, then you bought Overwatch for sale on $20 and here you are. Yeah. It's funny how these things work, right? Because the way I got you know how I got TF2? You know the reason I got TF2? It's not because it was like, guys, you gotta play this new game. Valve have made this crazy hero shooter. It's gonna be the next big thing. You know what they did? Everyone remember the orange box? In the orange box, you got Half-Life 2. You got Portal. And obviously Half-Life 2, one of the greatest games, you know, one of the most, established, but esteemed games in terms of reputation. Then you got Portal. That was Portal was actually like super highly rated, right? And then, you know what they threw in as well? Fucking TF2. TF2 was just in there as well. So I got this one Christmas. I got this one Christmas. Probably because I was mainly interested in Half-Life 2 and Portal at the time. I thought those would be cool. And this cost... I say it cost my parents £25. Not too bad, right? Not too bad. And then, funnily enough, the game I ended up playing for 10,000 hours... Never got through all of this, TF2, 10,000 hours. So I think, yeah, it's funny what ends up being what you enjoy the most. Genuinely 10,000? Yeah. Like, I'm not like, this isn't a 10,000 as a exaggeration. I can get up my Steam right now. Where am I going? Library. Oh wait, you guys can't see this. Hold on, let me do... I didn't get all the achievements, no. Yeah, I got 402 achievements. Where am I going? If I turn on that, you can see? There we go. I will say, like, full disclaimer, because there was a point in TF2 where you could idle, basically idle for drops. Idle for in-game drops. So 600 hours, I think, probably is idling. But the rest of it is real. Just need these other achievements. TF2's achievement hunting stream. Can't be bothered for the achievements. Did I receive a Cheater's Lament? What was Cheater's Lament for? I can have a look. I don't know if I've got it installed right now. Was this for the idling? If it was, I probably did. It was the idle bot program. I didn't use the bot program, but I was in idle servers. So I don't know. I can't remember. Can I see my... where's Steam gone? Can I see my inventory without having to go in game? You got like 1k hours from Overwatch 2 release? Yeah. I mean, like, these are like real hours. So 10,000 hours ago. The achievements are hard, mate. You also, because I was always just play 6v6, right? So I was like, some of the situations I would just never get in. Like, some heroes I wouldn't, like, the spy achievements. I'm never getting the fucking spy achievements, you know? It was for people who didn't use it. Oh, okay. So it should tell me either way, right? I'll just go in game. I've like 2k hours on Overwatch, been playing since December 2020, but when Overwatch 2 first came out, I wiped a ton of my day on console, and now it's showing. Oh, that's annoying. Spy is fun. Fucking spy players. Gotta be something wrong with you to be a spy player, I think. Where am I going? Items? Can I just search? Oh, they've changed the layout so much since I've used this. What will it be under? Search. Cheater's Lament? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I didn't get it then. I've actually scammed... Yeah, I guess because I didn't use the program, I just idled in a server. Though some would stop at nothing to achieve hats, you remained resolute and incorruptible in your quest for head decorations. For that, you have been rewarded. That's cool as fuck, right? Like, the idea is cool. Oh, you didn't try and like cheese the system to get yourself free items? Have a free one of the item. And there's no way for the other people can't get it. Create your profile. see. Hold on. Get out of this. Where's my browser? Fuck. Oh my god, he's got so many full achievements. This guy actually plays games. This guy actually plays games. 17 perfect games? Fuck. This is so much better than my profile. I'm the sort of guy who doesn't play a lot of different games, but when I really like a game, we're getting like 10,000 hours. You know? Like all the classic games where you would expect... because Hunter says this to me all the time as well. It's like, oh, like Dark Souls or whatever. And I'd be like, never played it, mate. But do you need a guy who's got 10,000 hours on TF2? Or do you need a guy who's got however many thousand hours in Star Wars Battlefront 2? But I'm your guy. What, diversity? Try different games? No, no, no. What you do, you find one game you really like, and then you do that for 5 to 10 years. What can I say? Just like the game. Outer Wild stream? Never played it. You've got max achievements in so many games? Fuck. A bunch of real gamers in the chat. How many hours in Time Splitters? None. I think I've got max achievements in a single game. I don't know if I do either. Yeah, 6 to 1 game in Hyperfocus. I was the same when I was a kid, right? When I got my first... the first games I played on like PlayStation and PS2, I probably played like all the classic like Tomb Raider type ones. But then I would get to like Pro Evo, if anyone remembers Pro Evo. When Pro Evo was better than FIFA. I don't know if Pro Evo still exists. But when Pro Evo was out, then I just play Pro Evo. Just all the time. Just the same save, you know? Slam free matches. So maybe there is some, maybe there's an element of hyperfixation in this. maybe just a teeny tiny bit. That's rough, actually, Florosov. We're trying to get the partner program in the future? No idea. I imagine so. I think a big reason they probably weren't considered for it this year was just the timing of everything. But I wouldn't be surprised to see them added on either partway through the year or almost definitely next year. The team skins even come in? Yeah, they come in. I think, to be fair, I don't know any dates or anything like this or any big leaks, but I know even when the partnership agreements were initially agreed to towards the end of last year, everyone was aware that the partner skins would take a while. So I don't think nothing is happening, I guess, slower than expected. It's just happening at the same rate it was always expected. Yeah, that's my hope. That's my hope, Ravage. I think some kind of reveal at the LAN into available to buy for the start of stage 2 or something that would be really cool. In my head that would feel maybe kind of like the optimal or something, but I have no idea what the timescales actually are. Oh my god, are we gonna play Overwatch? We're not gonna play Overwatch. Are we gonna watch Overwatch? You're gonna lose all your money buying every bundle? Shit. Oh, a patch just after how just after Hangzhou ends. Interesting. China out of respect, of course. So who are these teams? So this is the top 16 qualifier, the qualifier for OWCS top 8 in China. So we start with 16 teams, we filter down to 8. We have filtered down to 8. We're now just doing some seeding deciders to decide which group you go into. So right now we're all the way up at Team CC versus SV. So Team CC are regarded as one of the better teams in the region. You might be familiar with some of the players, more like Gaga and Farway, and their Lucio's super rich, who played in Overwatch League. SV, on the other hand, really didn't know anything about these players until we saw them in this qualifier here. So all relatively new players, I think, for most of us, if not all of us. Mokka's played a decent amount of ball. Other than that, we've seen a lot of Malga. Gaga actually had a pretty good ball back in the Overwatch League days as well. So, might be something there. Yeah, Pineapple might be a name you're familiar with as well. Alright. Let's crank some volume on this. Because we're actually playing Overwatch. Whoa! It's been a while. And a ball mirror on Lijiang Tower. Where was this Malga meta everyone told me about? Come on, guys. Early space here for Team CC. Barrett into Echo. Not the most straightforward matchup, but... Oh, whoa. Gaga's going to get the environmental kill immediately. Lavender off the edge of the map here, so huge advantage for Team CC. But I think most people seem to be saying they reckon they're the second best team in China, behind once again. And hell of a start for them there. Nice, easy first fight after that Ana pick. That's right. If I do that, you can still... Oh, advantage as well for Farway as he managed to keep his feet squarely on solid ground for the entirety of that first fight. We're going to see Ek try and come back through that right-hand side. Slam now onto the back line, but they've lost their Tracer where they've gone this. Ek is coming to help out. Sticky's, though, mostly onto the ball rather than the Ana, so Farway will be very safe. And Ek has to retreat for now. Another boop off to the map. His shoes are made of butter. Lavender falls off the map again. And... you can have no chance if you can't keep him on the map. Lavender only at 53% nano charge compared to Farway's nano nat is ready to go. This next fight's going to be even trickier for SV. Do they change their approach here? They're getting harassed by Gaga as they try and go through the rotation right now. Mokka is already through with his Tracer, but with the Lucio Tracer marking it, and they're going to struggle to get onto point. Meanwhile, the backline's in all sorts of trouble. The sleep is going to miss. Nano Farah coming in. They've somehow not killed the Ana. There we go. Finish the kill. Trying to catch for Lucio as well. Last rocket will miss, but more than enough value to secure the hold here for Team CC. Gaga. A little bit of a loop-to-loop back to the point here. There is a nano advantage now for SV, but we're in last attempt territory. SV needs to be successful on this retake. Mokka trying to clear this ball, but Farah damage is raining down when he's doing all of that. Little steal onto the Mega as well, forcing Gaga back. Oh, Mokka's rock slam isn't going to go as he wants. He's getting booped around. He's playing marbles. Mokka trying to bully his way in the left, but they've lost Keshi in main, and Mokka's having a difficult time. Deep for Faraway right now. Slam comes through. Anti onto Mokka, though. He's going to get barraged as he's taking care. Beat just to make sure everyone lives from Super Rich. A copy ball on the go as well. A copy ball off the map. We are just playing marbles. Alright, so some slippery shoes for Lavender. Cause SV all sorts of problems. But it's control center now, harder to fall off the map. Chance to play a different comp. SV going to lean into the Malga here instead. Juno, Ana is their choice. Team CC taking a different approach here. Starting on the ramp, potentially Gaga. They are going to be running the Ana as well. Lucio's an interesting choice here. I think many situations can get outvalued by the Juno, and I guess Super Rich seems to agree with me as he is going to swap onto that Juno as well. TP out of spawn for both teams. Farah is going to be the commitment here from Team CC. Genji, on the other hand, from SV. And it is a Ramattra here. So the key for Ramattra here is the Malga can be a very difficult matchup unless you get enough early damage off the Malga. So actually the value Gaga can get out of his shield timings is going to be super important here. Slow onto the choke, forces him back. Farah with the off angle on the other side of a point. Mokka's going to get taken down actually while all of this side battle goes on. And with that kill, you can just flood forward here all of a sudden. We're able to find that early damage, but Malga is punished. And Team CC will take a step forward. Full rail at the choke. No ults to speak of for either team yet. It was a bit of a nothing first fight. Just a single pick onto the tank and it was all over. So another neutral at the choke as Mokka is going to swing through. Just trying to ignore and contain the rest of the players at the choke here as the nade comes out onto Mokka as well. Slide force back, but Gargar's going forward. He's done a lot of damage, but he needs help here. They're weak here on the side of SV. Another slow at the choke to keep them separated, and Farway can actually find the kill. Finds the snipe. But Ram has stayed firmly in control of this choke point, and they're going to be sent back to spawn one more time, SV. We'll keep taking this. Slow out the choke now, just trying to farm some damage, but no value out of that slow, so a chance for SV to swing. They have to be careful because they're about to push into a nano, about to push into an overclock. Punches on the choke here, looking for that pressure, and X is going to get taken down immediately. The nano onto Pineapple. He doesn't even need the overclock for Boop out. Sets up a kill for Emolga. No safe haven for him. And Team CC remain in complete control. Yeah, I believe it is Kaneki as well, on the CC Pharah. That's what we're talking about. I'm not certain, but I believe it is Kaneki. Now, flank from Pineapple with this overclock. Good for one immediately, and his Ray push is going to be a disaster. Super Rich doesn't even need to use his in return. And this is a one-sided affair. SV are getting taken to town. Oh, thanks, sis. Appreciate the confirmation. Now, Ray, Annihilation, Barrage. One more attempt at the retake. How on earth are SV going to try and make their way through this? Mokka's going to try and not make his way through this. He's going to make his way round this by swapping over to Wrecking Ball, going to force for point, and this creates some valuable space at the choke all of a sudden. And Emolga can finally get involved, play the game a little bit. X even killed a Pharah. Dashes back through into a pocket line of sight for his team. Needs a little bit of help here. Harassment onto this Ray. Will be forced back. Torpedoes will set up Pineapple for that kill, but here comes the blade from Ek. Catches the Soldier mid-air. 2 slices and done. Annihilation coming out, but that one is getting shut down immediately. Gargan can do nothing but block, back up, but it won't stop him dying. And SV with their first fight of the map. Oh. All the ults invested there for SV as well. Overclock is the only one they've got coming up. It'll be an Overclock versus a Barrage. Team CC, the Barrage on its own is manageable. But once Farway has that nano, it's going to be a very difficult situation. It's hard to play to counter the nano Barrage. You have to kind of just avoid it as best you can. Need Keshi to get individuality as well. He's popped the Overclock relatively early, and Garga on the Tracer will Matrix all of that. They just take a step back. This is painfully early here for this overclock, and now they will turn the corner with the nano barrage coming around onto the choke. Doesn't find all that much immediately. I was about to say they've weathered the storm, but they've not weathered the storm at all. The storm has got him. Slammed out onto the Ana, and it should be straightforward cleanup here. He 100% thought he hit that last rocket, but he didn't. Ball is the last one alive here. Mokka has Mine soon and can touch again, so not quite out of it yet, SV, but struggle. The struggle is real. Mokka will get the touch, dies for his efforts as well. Ek is going to have to be next to touch, but he's had Recall Force already, pulled into more rocket damage. Faraway's finding nade kills. Ek is keeping overtime going as long as he can, but now it's just for support. Now it's over. Team CC claim the first map. SV want to fight, don't get used to it. I mean, it certainly felt a mismatch there, right? Individual plays, maybe more so true on Garden in terms of the boops and the environmentals, all went the way of Team CC. All of the ult fights, with the exception of one, very much heavily in Team CC's favour. They are believed to be one of the strongest teams in the region, and certainly seem like SV aren't close to them now. It's alright. To be fair, if you're only just joining us now, even though we have a big wait between the games, we don't have that big a wait between the maps. Thoughts on the possibility of the Overwatch World Cup next year with BlizzCon returning? Don't know. I'd guess not. I'd guess not, but it's just a guess. It'd be fun if it did, but well, a lot of people seem to be... when I saw the announcement, when they announced at BlizzCon, I feel like a lot of people were super like, it means the World Cup's back. I didn't really take it like that at all. I think it's possible, but I don't expect it to happen. Do you want it to return? Yeah, I think it'll be fun. Free holiday and all that. You know, partial to a free flight or a free trip for a free land every now and again. Very Untacore of me. The 10-year anniversary? Maybe. I mean, a World Cup would be a fitting event, I think, for a 10-year anniversary. But I just don't know if they're going to be putting that much money into, I guess, into the Overwatch part of it as well. Every year BlizzCon has had a World... Every BlizzCon has had a World Cup. Every year without a BlizzCon hasn't had a World Cup. Is that true? Did it just stop when... Did BlizzCon... Because BlizzCon stopped for COVID, right? And obviously, therefore, the World Cup stopped with it. Did they never miss a year then? Okay. Maybe. Want to see Finland versus South Korea again? Yeah, I feel like if South Korea don't throw, it's way more winnable, right? Way more winnable for them. I feel like it was like it was just everything lined up, right? Everything lined up at that World Cup where the meta was the sort of comp that favoured some of the European teams. Not only did it favour the European teams, but the Korean teams and the Chinese team were late. They had the wrong read on the meta. So it took the culmination of all of those things to make it neck and neck, I think. They were growing too many trees? Well, the problem is they were only growing one tree. Because they were the only teams playing each other that was serious. So the China and South Korea preparation for that World Cup was just every day they'd turn up to work, they'd look across, they'd see each other, they'd play Dive Mirror for 6 maps, then go home. They'd turn up to the World Cup. Just playing the Dive Mirror. And it's not working. So we need Korea to have the wrong meta read again. is what we need. Yeah, we need not just the meta to suit EMEA and North America. We also need South Korea and China to get it wrong, so they have no practice on it either. Because we've all seen that as much as everyone talks about Brawl being Western favoured, it's only Western favoured if the Koreans don't play it for longer than a couple of weeks. There's a small window of time where it's Western favoured. Why was Sparkle on the Korean team over Stalker? I mean, was it a Rush? Wait, I feel like it was Rush, right? And it was just a players you trust, you know? Obviously. It's fair to say. Stalker should have been on the team. Alright, 12 and Flicker going to be the DPS for SV on this next map. Kaneki, Pineapple remaining in. In the last World Cup? Yeah, because, I mean, I think they scrimmed other teams, but it was like the scrim bubble would have been like Korea, China, and then what? Like Australia? Like Thailand. Japan, yeah. But the problem is, with all of this, is for these top 2 teams, scrimming all of these teams is fucking useless. You just win by a country mile, right? So even though you will be playing other scrims, the only useful scrims for Korea and China are each other. So I think that's how you can get, I guess, like, punished by having a bad scrim bubble or a limited scrim bubble. I'm pretty sure they did scrim Australia. I think apparently if I remember right, what the guys were saying, it was China was a fun team to scrim, Korea not as much. Like, China would just take the piss as well and play whatever comps Australia were playing. Like, just take the mirror. Whatever the situation, we're mirroring. Oh wait, did I not do a prediction? Alright. Will it be Brio Suravasa? Yes. No. 30, not 30 minutes, 30 seconds. Alright, go quick if you want it. I'll lock into what's happening, because we've got a Winston on our screens. Other than that, it's actually very similar compositions. Ana base, spammy DPS here. Gaga going to have to be much more reliant on those nades from his Ana Farway to actually bully back Mocha. But what also helps if Pineapple can win the Sojin duel, so he's going to give him that opening pick, so while they lose the first flip, they'll regain this one immediately. Considering going for a recontest here, but Mocha's going to be forced back. Gargoyle's even going to chase this one in a little bit. Needs to be careful when Pineapple just finds another pick. Lavender goes left, everyone else goes right. Finds himself separated, and Pineapple with punish. Now Farway very close in this nano. Imagine this might really just be going straight onto Farah, possibly onto Kaneki. But Gargoyle's actually playing so aggressive. Gargoyle won't leave him alone, and Kaneki's got the rockets to follow up on all of that. And he catches Pineapple. Mocha has been slept. Too far away to get a one-shot on him, though. So we'll just get spammed. They'll take the damage. And this is more valuable time off the clock here. SV have to be careful. They know Team CC have been playing close and playing quite aggressively. They have to worry about this nano nade timing. If they can get themselves all the way to point SV, and Mulgrew is very close to the Ray, can use that to start forcing the objective, clearing Team CC out. But they need to be careful. You can see how defensive the back core of SV are right now. Really cautious about overextending into these nade hitboxes. But because they're so far back, Mocha's having a hard time clearing anything. Now the body shot comes into Lavender. He's just going to get caught by Pineapple uncontested. Farah flies through. Easiest kill Pineapple's going to get all day. Well, actually, no, that's the easiest kill Pineapple's going to get all day. It just gets easier for him. First point for Team CC. Cruise control doesn't cost him a single ultimate, meaning they'll have all 5 for this next one as we move on to point C, the fountain area. Rocket spam coming through as SV are going to try and nudge way back to this point. They have an equally large bank of ultimates, and one thing that's really true when both teams have 5 ultimates apiece, the cage is a real big difference maker in this type of matchup. But Mocha still needs 10% as they start to force it. Farway's actually playing not far away at all. He's actually playing quite close. But dodge is going to come through. The bubble's going to be broken. The cage is going to be dropped. But the cage doesn't cage anyone. Mocha is just trapped alone here, having to face these decisions. Now, the overclock comes back in from Pineapple. Beat to keep going as well. They need kills. Deletes 1 out of the Ray here. Pineapple, a beat, a nano, an overclock. He's got everything. He's only found 1 kill, but they're flooding forward now. Both DPS are weak. Disruptor shot out. Perfect bubble by Garga to save Pineapple's life. And he's going to keep on getting these kills. Playing with the Ana, a little bit of a wave. Misses for rail. Super Rich will go finish the job onto that Ana. Sooner or later, there we go. And another successful fight for Team CC. Looking to hold close here as well, it appears. Gaga has the primal to invest into this next one. SV, because of the hold is so close, they might be forced to pop this overclock a little bit early. Mocha has gone over onto a Wrecking Ball now. Again, the Wrecking Ball can always force the objective from behind if you hold too far forward, but a pick out of nothing for Kaneki, and SV in a difficult situation again. Mocha is going to regroup with the team, but that just invites Gaga to jump forward, keep being aggressive. Has to be scared about the barrage turn. You can see them pinging the Farah right now, so Pineapple's going to rotate to a potentially wider angle, swing onto that one. Both teams kind of stabilized now. We'll be 5v5 in this final attempt on point C. Mocha's going to get the initial touch behind. We'll be able to trigger that overtime. There's a couple of loops to make sure. Goes for the slam onto Viana. Trying to avoid the sleep, but they've lost a Mulga on the way in here. Gaga still has the primal, but Barrage only finds one as a single trade. Mocha is slept on point. And they're still in control right now. Pineapple and Kaneki will combine for that one out of the air. But alright. Nice and easy. Really pedestrian, isn't it, from Team CC right now? The ball's not really causing him any problems. We saw SV play earlier and Mocha was causing all sorts of havoc. Now Gaga is committing deep. Will get the kill, no need to primal. He's been nursing this primal for a while, but honestly, he's just walking around killing stuff. There's no need to invest it. They were holding close there, just going to kill Viana for fun, then head over to the actual objective here, point E. Nano now available as well to invest from these DPS ults. Team CC winning these ults for free. Now get the luxury of a massive ult bank. Jump onto, not onto the high ground, actually over the high grounds here. Onto the Ana. Lavender in more trouble again. The Lucio Ana so squishy in these situations. It's a defensive Nano onto the Lucio. 12's pop the overclock. He's got a kill though, so it might just all work out in the end. The cost is pricey. A late kill here would go a long way, but oh, Gargoyle's primal causing havoc on the point. Lavender goes down, but it just gets deleted. All of a sudden, an opening for SV and a first cap. Mocha seeing if there's anything they can catch as a team, but doesn't look all that great, so they'll just slow it down, set up for their next hold. And they have to worry about this because it's going to be a nano-charged ultimate coming on DPS ult coming back for Team CC. Both options seem pretty reasonable. Means any sleep on Mocha will be absolutely fatal. Nade comes through onto Pineapple, and actually 12 finds the opening rail again. 12 been good for a few picks in this. You see him there, he's on the high ground, looking for the Ana now as well. Misses that one onto Faraway, but he knows he's weak, he's chasing him. They're trying to walk forward instead right now. Nano comes out onto Gaga, still trying to battle away. Faraway's going to get the beat to make sure he survives as well. Gaga's good for kills. Sleep is going to be a miss. Looking to finish for Lucio. Faraway good. Nade is going to land. Faraway will get all the cleanup. 12 is still lurking around finding kills. They're trying to deal with this as well. Gaga will clean up the low HP Sojum. And Team CC can stabilize. But had to use both support ults to get themselves through that. Was a lot. Really a lot of that damage caused by 12's early picks. Mocha's going to be cleared off early here, so this will slow down Team... this will slow down SV for a second. Now he's going to go over. I think he wants to go over the roof, but hits his face into the wall instead. Now the overclock comes through. It's only a 1-for-1 trade, though. And 12 is on the chase for Faraway. No escape for him. There's mines on the point, so they can force the objective. 12 is going to need some help. Disruptor shot out. Really would have liked that health pack for himself. Gargoyle's going to get over and get the touch. Doesn't have a bubble here, so has to be careful. Mines aren't bubbles. Mocha, the mind control master. What was Gaga thinking? Just leap into the mines, and he obliges. Unbelievable, and SV have a chance all of a sudden. Thanks to Mocha's psychic powers. The Sombra will be forced out here. Booped back. Oh, needs to be careful, Mocha here. We'll be able to survive, importantly. 12's overclock buys some much needed space and time for Mocha to get top back up. 12 hits the jump shot there, but no kills out of this overclock. Is there a touch here? Tracer's diving for it. I don't know if they'll make it. They have made it. Nano Barrage comes out. Keshi's trying to land a kill here as well. So much damage coming Faraway's way. They will eventually kill it. Mocha has been slept. Team CC have stolen the point, and now the Primal to chase these DPS all over 12. Heavy landing perk getting its job done. Will be put to sleep here. SV are capturing the point right back now. Still trades going either way. TP up top. Pineapple trying to get involved here. Doesn't have the healing perk yet. Trying to get involved. Virus onto it, but he's just overwhelmed, and SV are going to get themselves a point. And SV a lifeline in this map. It's a long way back. And Team CC have made the adaptation. Taking the Sombra swap here. Trying to play to counteract the ball as best they can. Double forced out here early from Team CC. Means they can't do anything for just a second, but they've got the space around point immediately. We're in a beat situation, but Amolga really has to consider that they should be expecting an EMP very soon, and therefore might have to save his beat just as a response ult to that. Line of sight himself on where the EMP goes off and pop it defensively. And Amolga's going to pop it now. He was scared of the EMP, but Pineapple didn't have it yet. Beat is going to be matched here now from Super Rich. It's a much later beat. Keshi's going to end up killing himself with the splash damage, and now the tail end of that beat allows Super Rich and Gaga to flood and get these kills. Nade is going to do some work as well. Kiri TP just trying to live right now, far away. Can't though. Oh, sorry. Will though. And SV are going to be sent back to spawn. EMP now for Pineapple, and this time Amolga doesn't have for beat. They know where the Sombra is actually. Pineapple's going to get chased out. He's going to be forced to cloak up and go again. Is he going to double back and go the same way? He is, but Amolga's there. Oh, Amolga's there. He found the Sombra, but he found more than just for Sombra. He walked in that alleyway and found trouble. Mine's on point now to try and create some space. Mocha has dropped the mines. The mind control. Garga's in all the mines again. Garga, feeble-minded, easy to control, easy to manipulate. And Mocha's going to get the flip off the back of this one. Pineapple will be forced out, no chance to use that EMP. And SV have got themselves a retake, a lifeline on this map. EMP coming back now. Nano Barrage available, an opening pick onto Kaneki. Alright, here we go. SV are finding some success. All comes down to this ult value here. EMP versus a Nano Barrage. Mocha trying to set up early. Finds the slam on Lucio. Barrage comes out. Nano was on it too, and we found nothing with this. Pineapple was killed 12 in the meantime. Hasn't even vested it. Farway is caught back here, and actually, everyone's low for Barrage. No immediate kills, but damage is damage. And Keshi able to finish off a lot of that. And here now Keshi comes back to the point. They're all just there for him. Keshi's going to just give a punch on the Sombra as he flies into the air. A joke of a pulse bomb from Kaneki and all of that. And Team CC, are they falling apart right now? They have 4 ultimates coming back. SV have nothing, but can they get the touch? It's going to be a race. Luckily, Lucio, Kiri, Tracer, Sombra, Whitson, these heroes are fast. On point already. Primal has to be used super early. Kitsune rush as well. They need to win this fight. SV sleep onto Garga, and Lavender will walk away from that one. They've lost 12 on point though. Team CC, they have so many more ultimates to throw in. Here's the EMP, here's the beat. And the ult advantage eventually. It's overwhelming. Mocha did his best. He mind controlled as best he could. But now they need a super fast touch. 12 has gone over onto Tracer. Mocha's only going to spawn now. 12 dies early. It is Mocha who needs the touch right now, but literally only just spawned. And they will be good for it in the end. Okay. And Team CC, a bit of resistance for SV there, but that matchup looked better for them, right? Forcing the ball looked better for them. Cheers, Sombra. I was reloading anyway. Nice of you to come and deliver the kill to me. Alright, let's do choose outcome. Not a Frio. It was a warning pulse. Just so you know, guys, 4 ults are coming up next. What are we talking about? How rich is super rich? Who do you think comes closest to, once again? I'm Team CC pilled. If I was to do a quick top 3, it would just be, once again, CC, Rock. That would be my current top 3. Yeah, Jinmu was crazy. Jinmu was like one of the most aggressive players ever, and so good. Like, if you're gonna play that type of style, you have to be really good, really brave. If you're gonna play so brave, you need to have mechanics to back it up at that level. And like heroes like Genji, especially Pharah, he was nuts. Especially Pharah was so nuts. The Genji esports roster is basically just NG UK, who has played Impact Hunters long ago. Oh, okay. Interesting. I've not heard Lady Gaga's new album. Her albums are normally good, though. So I'd believe it. So Farway pilled? Yeah, I think he's a good player. Best 3 teams in OWCS? It's probably just Falcons, Crazy Raccoon. Maybe Zeta. I know they looked a bit wank in the playoffs, but I think it's probably still Zeta. Is that the Gaga? As in, yeah. As in Overwatch League, Chengdu Hunters Gaga, yes. VP top 3? I could see it, I could see it. Zeta are 100% the most catchable, but still really difficult. Yes, Dan, yeah. Faraway, Grain, and Monk. Ooh. Alright, Colosseo. Full push pred. We'll have to do it quickly as we're loading in. Let's see. Will there be full push? Alright, one more cold one for the road. As this closes out our weekend. I think so, at least. Pretty sure it's the last game. Ooh. Yeah, no problem, Dan. Good to see you. The games next week will have an official broadcast in terms of like a Chinese language one. I don't know about English broadcast. My guess is no. So I guess me and Hunter will have to pick up the mantle one more time. One more time. We can do it. Alright, Colosseo. And okay. Like it from SV. Bit of a weird map to go to try and force this type of comp. But honestly, I think Bull's actually better on Colosseo than Winston. Don't know if that falls in the hot take category, but that's... Cheers, Andy. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. And Mocha is about to prove me right. And 100%, I'm not saying that because Mocha has mind-controlled me to say that. I genuinely believe it. This is a statement made of my own volition. For now, though, a slow old start, more damage on the side of Team CC. That also means more ult charge for Faraway, who is squeaking ahead of this ult race by about 10% right now. Needs to keep his Pharah alive, though. Can't keep his Pharah alive. Opening pick for Mocha, and now a chance to dive onto the backline. Slide away here. Faraway's found the trade actually onto Ek on Tracer. Mocha's going to have to reset. 4v4. Nobody wants to let the robot go. Oh, but with Lavender getting picked there, that's a big opening for Team CC. And they have no choice but to give the space. Comes in for a trade, Mocha, but will be slept up. Trying to get out of there, but just body blocked, booped, denied, traded. And now, first push for CC. Nano available very soon for Faraway. Ek in a spot of bother will be forced to blink backwards. Gaga has this Nano to go with his next dive. We've seen Gaga play a pretty aggressive tempo for now, though. He's happy just to trade onto this Tracer. Receive full pocket. Build up the rest of this. Nano is ready to go. Keshi's going to die already. Can pull the trigger if they want. Just a defensive jump from Gaga. He's going to get booped around a little bit, but gets to stay in that bubble. Jumps off for high ground now. They just want to force Ek back. The payload's been moving this entire time, so no significant problem here. Nano onto Faraway now. He got naded as he used that Nano, though, so he will get traded immediately. They're pushing for Cap here. Ek needs to try and touch, but he's fighting Pineapple, and he's running out of support as off-screen Gaga is killing everyone. The backline is dead. Super Rich takes the Pharah out of the sky as well. Now Ek has it all to do. Mocha is there, but he's stuck between a couple of players and going nowhere. Body blocks ruining his day. And that'll be first checkpoint already for CC. Very early in the map to get such a big milestone on Colosseo. Gaga still lurking around with this Primal. But they're going to back up. Obviously, Faraway was traded right at the start of that, so they need to pick up their Ana before they can really commit to this next fight. But now with this substantial lead, they can slow the game down a little bit. Don't need to do anything dramatic. Can wait for good opportunities. Mocha's going to come flying through. Gargoyle's going to jump in onto Velucio. Pressure onto a Mulga, forces him back. Pineapple finds the pick again. Just good for it. Out of nothing. Pharah out of the sky. Mines have been used as well, but there's not enough mind control. He's used up all these powers. Beat on the high ground. Farway is separated today. He needs all the help in the world. They're coming. He's hiding behind. He does get traded. I don't know if they can even... Can they catch Ek? Can they catch the ball? They can catch Ek, but they can't catch the ball. So again, the Ana trade is going to limit any progress Team CC can get here. Overclock to try and get a few more meters here from Pineapple, but no kills. Sliding forward. One headshot there now, looking for the finish. 2 for Kaneki on that one. Daring Lavender to peek. Lavender does peek. Cops another body shot. He's awfully low. Pineapple will slide out of this one now. But remember, the Ana trade started all of this off. So the respawn advantage allows SV to come back out, stabilize this. Even as they lose players, they've still got the advantage player-wise. They're just trying to stall this out now. Kaneki, Gaga dropping it. They actually have a barrage at the choke. Doesn't find anything. Gaga has the primal, remember, as well. Eyes on the Farah. It's a Miro situation, but Faraway will finish that job. Gaga gets to not go for the more ambitious play. He dodges for sleep perfectly there, no. And Gaga can keep going. Looking for more. Backline is on the other side of him right now. We'll drop back down to main, regain that sight line with Farway. Slowing it down here. Mokka's going to drop the mines onto point right now. They're trying to disengage. The sleep has been avoided by Mokka. They can keep going if they want, but Mokka is just going to regroup with his team. Take the space the mines provided. And will be forced back, but they're coming right back underneath. Defensive beat catches everyone, and the nano from Keshi is going to do a lot of work. Trying to catch this Lucio as well. Super Rich going to get ran over. And they deal with that one. Nano for Nano and a beat. 2 ults for 1. Keshi needs to be careful not to get traded. This Tracer Sombra is still around, and Pineapple's going to pick up 1. And even when SV are winning fights, they're always losing people quite late in this. X going to get caught as well. That's just both DPS down, and any space SV thought they could retake, they have to give it up again. And look at this Tracer Sombra. The timing is perfect. At least SV get a trade, but they're going to be forced even further back. Only 2 meters, 3 centimeters. No good for their SV. They can't win a clean fight. Ek has Pulse Bomb going left-hand side now. Pulse Bomb comes out onto the bubble, though. No good. Trying to clean up Pineapple, but he has the TP. He's low on top of this. Needs to use the recall. Ek will get it, and Mulga's able to finish the kill. Gaga trying to find these kills here. Is 1 HP. Should get cleaned up, and Mulga will get up eventually. It's a low HP Winston here. He drops in. Doesn't give a kill. Somehow Gaga has lived all of this. He's been so low for so long. Now the beat comes through. Gaga still trying to walk forward. Has to bubble to save himself against that Farah. They've got eyes on the Lucio and Mulga with the boot to get him away. But Lucio 1v1 on the side. Super Rich has the HP advantage. He also has a Winston helping him, which kind of ruins the 1v1 aspect of it. But Super Rich claims the kill nonetheless. And this robot continues to truck on forward. Mokka has mines very soon. Gaga has his primal ready to go. Both tanks can threaten the backline with this, but Mokka has to be careful because Pineapple is coming back from that EMP, and that EMP could be fatal for him or for any of the SV team that are caught by it. SV have control of robot for now, though. And they have everyone alive. No late trades or anything, so a rare opportunity for SV. EMP comes through onto Mokka, nade as well. Pineapple hits the virus to finish off Keshi. And now they can turn their attention to the Lucio as well. Translocated to chase. Ball is weak as well. Lucio is weak. Gaga's going to kill everything with the help of his DPS. But Super Rich has been traded. Very high value trade. TP to deal with this one. And Kaneki's good for the cleanup. And honestly, since they've swapped over onto this Tracer Sombra, Pineapple and Kaneki have been finding so many timings. Nano ready to go for Farway. Mine's trying to come in, but the ball is too fast, so the Mines will go out onto the back line, hoping for a more mine control. Have his powers recharged? His powers have not recharged. The Mines are on the low ground. It's a really bad minefield. But Nano, on the other hand, from Gaga is getting a lot done. Pulse Bomb out onto the ball as well. Barrage coming, trying to avoid it right now. Will get slept. Or no one did slept, sorry. Will just get killed, which I guess in some ways is a lot like sleep, I'm told. Now Gaga onto the backline. Kitsune Rush has been dropped underneath him right now, but they have to drop a beat as well. They took a while to clear Gaga. He's taken no damage despite standing on the enemy's Kitsune Rush this entire time. We'll actually be able to get out, and SV are having to spend everything just to get out of their spawn. Gaga is still weak, takes another jump backwards, and he just won't die, Gaga. They're doubling down, they're pushing in, but it's Ek who dies for the aggression out of sync. Mokka wasn't ready to go. The sleep onto the ball now as well. Team CC, they're dealing with everything. The hack onto the ball behind. Doesn't even need the nade to finish that one. Now walking back in. Tags for Farah up. Gaga looking for the chase here. Keshi's in big trouble. Keshi will fall. They're going to catch a bunch of late kills here as well. Gargoyle will push them back into spawn, and all of a sudden Team CC, not only do they have all the advantage, they also have all the ults. Nano and B ready to go. EMP, they lose Kaneki early though. SV needed a bit of magic to get themselves out of this one. They've got a Winston swap as well. Nano will be thrown out by Farway. Gets for self Nano 2. Pineapple will finish off. Finish off 1. Sleep will go wide, but it doesn't matter. They've just got enough damage to kill the Winston. 3 ults still in the bank for Team CC as well. Super Rich wants to beat up a spawn. He's gone back to deal with the Tracer. Beat in the back pocket. EMP in the back pocket. Desperately running some point. EMP. Suzu'd actually beat over the top from Super Rich. He finishes off 1. The payload will be pushed. Will be completed. And Team CC secure themselves that higher seed. Whew. Alright. Will be a full push. Yes. What a day of matches. Glad I was up to 6 AM watching these. Oh. Thanks, Sliff. I thought I took, honestly, my first half of the day, I didn't think it was that good. But once I had that Malgarant, I feel like I stepped up. So I appreciate the compliment. I hope people do enjoy the show. I am trying to do better. I still need to fix my... There's still a lot of repeat phrases. I felt like I had less situations today, but my right nows, I'm just right now. Everything's in the moment. The Malgarant, yeah. The Malgarant woke me up, and that was the injection of energy. And then the TF2 talk put me in a good mood. And then I had the combination of energy and good mood, and we were back. There we go. Oh. I think we're done. I think that's everything we need. We can stay around for a little bit. 7 hours for 4 free hosts. Yeah, we could do some optimization here. I'm hoping it'll be different next week, where essentially it'll be a rolling schedule like it is in EMEA in North America. Obviously, even though what we're looking at right now, I'm sure if you've been watching along the clean feed with us, the fact that we have the clean feed, the quality is really high, but production has been really smooth. It's worth noting that this isn't an official broadcast as such. It's got the production value of an official broadcast, but this is not from OWCS. This is just from the same crew that did Pro Chaser and stuff. So I don't think this is like an official broadcast in the same way that we will get for the next season. Or the next stage next week when we play that regular season. So this is just... Even the amateur stuff in China isn't really amateur at all. It's professional level. Yeah, no, I think production 1 will be good. Like, between this, I think this will be... What will be really interesting, right, is... I didn't say right less. Just right and now are just words I just need to eliminate from my lexicon. What I was going to say is... Because this is the same... If anyone watched Pro Chaser earlier in the year, a lot of this will be familiar for you. But I think, in terms of the quality of the stream, from a co-streamer point of view, the clean feed is really high quality, so I appreciate that a lot. The communication from Chen, who helped us out, has been unbelievably top-notch. So while this information might be a little bit tricky to find in general, the communication we had from Chen, actually couldn't have asked for a more helpful person. All the little... I know we've had long breaks, but in theory, that's a super solvable problem. Whereas... all the little videos we've had between games and stuff have been really high quality. The little, like the music video to the walking, stuff like this, I think have been really nice touches. Camera work's been pretty good. Maybe a couple of big moments we missed here and there, but nothing that felt too egregious at all. I think so. A good amount of third-person shots. The way they were doing the camera work on Flashpoint as well makes me think it is a one-man. It's a one-man person doing the, or woman, a one-person crew doing the camera work. Because you notice how, you know, when we went from first-person on Saravasa to In the Sky, we saw that movement. Whereas what OWCS does, normally does in North American, Korean VAT, is they basically, when they do that swap from POV to third person in the sky, what you're actually getting is these are two different people looking from two different perspectives. So they are changing from camera A to camera B. Whereas in this one, because we see the camera moving game itself, it means that it's actually just a person doing these first person to third person transitions live a lot of the time, I think, at least. Which is quite, like, that's a tough task, and I think they did a pretty good job of it. Oh, is that ascending? I think that's ascending. I mean, to be fair, you say poor China, but I'm sure it'll also be different. This is, again, this is not the official broadcast we're talking about. This is just Pro Chaser sorting it out to show us these games and to bring these games to a Chinese audience and, I guess, through this to a wider audience as well. So, yeah, cracking effort, really. And then I expect there will be an official Chinese broadcast next week, because next week we hit regular season. I can show you. That's the wrong tab. Wait, let's close that one. Close that one. And then, where's my tab? Here we go. Because now we should enter the stage where it's on Liquipedia, which should probably make it a little bit easier for all of us in the West to follow. Now we're hitting the regular season. They've not updated the groups yet, but we're going to get 4 days of action next week. 4 days, starting on Thursday, 3 games a day. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We should know the groups, I think, by now, but I'm sure we'll get confirmation of that from the Pro Chaser people. Well, not the Pro Chaser, but OWCS as soon as possible. We'll get to take a look at our groups and our fixtures and all of that. It just got put up. Oh, wait, am I just locked out? Oh, do you mean on the streamer? It just got put on... Oh, Liquipedia already updated it? Oh, okay, I'm with you. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay. Well, I guess we're just missing the results from those last couple of games then, but... Oh, okay, I'm with you. I guess we're, still waiting for the result of Little Sheep versus Team XX, because that'll determine the tail end of this. But yeah, okay, got the rosters, got the teams, got the groups, or gonna have the groups very soon. And then obviously this will get a little bit easier to follow, right? So 6 teams come out of groups. Your prize for finishing first in the group is a straight skip to the semi-final. If you skip to the semi-final, all that means is 1 game will get you to, well, I would say get you to China. Most of these players very much in China already. It will get you a qualification to the Hangzhou LAN. And you get to stay in China as well. You'll be in China already, so you still get to go to China. But if you finish 2nd and 3rd, you have to go through the quarterfinals first. I wouldn't be surprised if we're in a best of 7 situation here, since this is single elimination. I can maybe get confirmation for you. Why is there a 3rd place match? It will be for it'll be prize money. Prize money match. Yeah, they've not confirmed prize money here, but okay. Oh, they confirmed total prize money, right? So 100k, so there'll be a difference maker there. Seeding for stage 2, yeah, exactly. It'll have the same problem all 3rd place matches have, basically, whereas unless there's a huge amount of money on the line or a huge differential between 3rd and 4th, which there likely won't be, people will still try, people will still play for it, but it won't have the same edge as a real, like, elimination style game or championship style game. In many ways, I think what will happen, because what will happen, right, with this format, this is going to happen over 3 days. Oh, why is my pen so small? This is going to be Friday, this will be Saturday, and this will be Sunday, right? So we'll get 2 quarterfinals, then we'll get to the 2 big semi-finals, then we get a 3rd place match, and the 3rd place match will essentially just be, it'll be like almost a warm-up show match for us, I guess, as an audience. Regular season is 1 weekend. We are going, like, we're not messing about. Obviously, China had to start a lot later this year because the game wasn't out in the country. Reasonable enough, I reckon. So instead, what we're going to get is next week, these 4 play days, this is the regular season. So we get all of the regular season Thursday to Sunday next week. And the preceding week, which if I can do some kind of math, maybe it has it up here. Yeah, the 4th to 6th of April. So the weekend after next, that's when we get our playoffs. Do we know if Rock versus Genji was close? No. No idea, actually. I only get the bracket updates when Chen sends it through, so just find out as we go type deal. Ah, didn't know Lavender and Tampa were Korean as well. And then Mulga? Interesting. Obviously, we knew about Troy and Belostria and Argon and Blink. But yeah, I didn't know about Mulga and Lavender. Genji not that good. Was Genji the team you were saying were the old team that competed in Pacific? Is this? Okay, yeah. Imolga is an old-ass player, really? Let's see. What's the history saying? Oh. Yeah, 2019. There's not a lot of... Oh, you guys... If I do that for a second, you should be able to see it. But there's not a lot of big names on here. Or big teams on here. Ooh. All right. Should we call it? Is Cole J in a team? Not that we've seen, right? Because we saw Little Sheep play, we saw Team XX play. So there's a lot of familiar faces here, players returning, but didn't see them on. Didn't see him on any of the teams that we got to see. Obviously, there was always multiple games happening at the same time, and a bunch of teams got eliminated that we just never got sight of. But didn't see him. Look at the coaches as well. Can. So Rocky Sports, No Hill, Kareev, JMac, Youngjin manager. Manager here on, once again, is Kogito, Kama, YXL. Nothing on Genji Esports. Super Levy is Strike. What I'm familiar with. Their coach is 16? Way. You see? I bet this isn't a real coach situation. This is he is Korean, but surely not. I reckon he's a player and too young to play. Yeah, exactly, San. Exactly. Now, he was on the team and he was playing with them, but he's not old enough for OWCS, so he doesn't make the cut. Team CC, their coach is Extra. Let's see. Alternate IDs. Nothing that rings a bell for me, but they've been a coach of like notable. Again, I'll do that so you guys can see for a second. But there's some notable teams here. Even though it's quite a while ago, right? Like a Guangzhou manager for a long time, now returning as coach. And Team Equal, Mixtape and Aria. Again, not super familiar with these. Extra was the Guangzhou coach? Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, because it said on Wikipedia he was like coach for a bit and then he was manager. But that probably makes more sense if he's just essentially the same big coach of the entire time. But, you know, always keen to give people multiple jobs in esports, aren't they? You could do this as well. You can look after this. All right. Are we done then? We've successfully crashed out about Malga. We've successfully covered all of the qualifiers. We've secured our top 8. We don't quite know the bracket yet, but the regular season, the stage is set, and that starts Thursday next week. I don't know the exact times for you yet, but I'm sure I'll find out from Chen. But I imagine we'll be around similar times. Maybe not this early, but similar times to Korea at least. where we'll be starting maybe 8 a.m. GMT, something like that. But keep an eye on my Twitch schedule, and I'll get that all updated, and we can sort of go from there. But other than that, thank you very much, everyone. Appreciate everyone being with me. Sorry if I've been like low energy at points. The early starts, it's been one of those weekends. But hopefully everyone enjoyed the games, even if they weren't the closest. Everyone enjoyed the Malga, even though everyone knows it's the worst thing that's ever happened to anyone's eyeballs. And I'll stop. At a certain point, I'll stop, I promise. Not today, but at a certain point. And I'll see you all next week for the regular season. Let me find somebody who feels raid worthy. Raided Sunshine Bread yesterday. Oh, Zodial's online. Do you want to go to Zodial? Give him a little vamos. No. You've been outvoted here. You're going to Zodial, you're dropping him a vamos. Give him a little vamos raid. I'll see you all on Thursday. Have a good rest of your Sunday. Enjoy yourselves, and I'll see you there.